It's like, holy shit. So sometime next year, summer or fall of next year, they're going to be moving to Ireland. And it's like, yo, I got that passport ready to go. So, dude, I got to go visit my boy. I got to go see my man out there. So that'd be pretty sweet at some point. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, I didn't mean to, whatever I just did. What did I just do? Oh God, I'm sorry. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, I hope I'm not like affecting that man on the table or anything. Don't you hate that? You press the wrong button, you start to electrify the entire world. Alright, let's see. Is there anything that I want to do right now? Of course, I'm hoarding a lot of weapons that I want to combobulate together eventually. In fact, do I have any like, let's see, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In fact, yeah, I have enough to do a quick little update. Let's do this right here. So, or I could update the side guy. I kind of want to update the main guy though. No, you know, we'll update the side guy. We haven't done that yet. So we'll do this, because I have a lot of these. So hammers I want to keep, and elementalism focuses I want to keep, because if you use the same 5 things to update something, or to upgrade something, it'll upgrade it that much better. However, if you use like 5 of the same general like class of something, so 5 weapons, it'll update pretty well. And if you use 5 of the exact same kind of weapons, if I were to use 5 elementalism focuses, the upgrade would be significant. So we'll do this one for this guy, just because it's just a mishmash of different items and weapons. Up to that one. And we've got plenty of the currency, kind of the fun money currency to do these upgrades. So that's good to do. I kind of also want to use the sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we could do this, or maybe I should use it on the hammer actually, because the upgrade might be. So yeah, this would actually overlevel that. How's about that then? Let's put that back. We'll do the hammer. So we'll do that. So we use the current hammer. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I should wait. Maybe I should wait because, like, again, you get better bang for your buck. Maybe I should hold off and get more hammers, or I should just do this now. Like, why not, right? It's not like we're like suffering for these currencies, for the anima shards. We've got plenty of them. So yeah, let's fucking do this thing, man. Might as well. Yeah, does it make a difference? It doesn't really, yeah, it doesn't make a difference. Some has some experience. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, they're referring to the sword. That's fine. Get it ready. Get it out of there. And also we're cleaning up our inventory, which is nice. Okay, so yeah, now that's level 8. This is level 3, so we're doing all right, which I feel pretty good about. I've got a few new titles though to our name. All right, we unlocked the assassin title or class rather when we put a level into elementalism. Maybe I should have done this before I started streaming, just because I know going through all the numbers and going through the ability points is not always the most exciting and or sexy of things to see. Let's see. We can't unlock that one yet. Okay, so I'm 2 points short of unlocking the next Living Flame update. And I am... Let's see. And of course, I'm 2 points short of unlocking anything of significance. Crystallized Storm would be good. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things that we definitely want for sure. I've heard Blizzard's cool. I've heard Ice Beam's good too. There's a lot of things that I think would be nifty for sure to explorify. Because yeah, we have Fireball. We have Disturbance. Why did I unlock Fireball? That's kind of an odd thing, since I definitely wanted to go down this path here. Let's see. Target does 61 damage, increases heat level by 6. Yeah, then you have to do stuff to disperse the heat. Reduces heat level by 10. Yeah. Crystallized Frost. That was the ability we used a little bit earlier. If you're standing within the cold area, wait, hold on. Reduces your heat. Oh yeah, reduces your heat level when summoned, and if you're standing there, that makes sense. Last 9 seconds. Every 3 seconds, it hits a number of enemies in the area. So yeah, there's like one nice thing about elementalism, that there's a lot of abilities that like you just kind of fire and forget. Like you fire it once, and like it does stuff while your main abilities are kind of doing their thing. So this is, I think, a pretty okay loadout right now. I'll go ahead and put Fireball there. Oh, it's a basic ability though. I see. Okay. Because we don't really need the sword one. In fact, we don't even have a sword anymore, so yeah, we couldn't use it if we wanted to. So that's considered a basic ability. Interesting. Okay. So I guess that's what this guy is. Oh, it even says, yeah, hammer basic ability. Power ability, basic ability. Okay, that That kind of narrows things down. Yeah, special abilities is what we're looking for. So this would be a special ability. I think all these are special, right? That's a focus ability. Okay. That's a focus ability. Firebolt is probably based. Oh, that's a power ability. Okay, yeah. And there's so much to this. Yes, okay. So we'll deal with that in the moment when the time comes. Do I have any cool aesthetic? Any cool like Dexter Dog, what you doing, buddy? Do I have any cool cosmetic items available to me right now? Some things that are on sale. Any cool hats? Any cool? Yeah, of course I have nothing unlocked. You can sometimes unlock things as you do quests and as you accomplish certain parts of the story. But yeah, not a whole lot right now. There's also cosmetic items you can just buy with the in-game fun money and not the, like, you know, fancy money. Okay, get myself a nice morph suit. There we go. Yeah, a gold morph suit. There we go. Yes. Yes, there we go. Let's make me be this smooth gold lad. There we go. There we go. Look at this. Look at this handsome man. You can still kind of see the eyebrows. Yeah, still the eyebrows show up. Just liquid gold, man, dude. It's like the T1000. Also, I like the elementalism focus. It's just a USB, like a USB charger bundle. I love it. Then you can get like different skins for your rifle. Yeah, that's neat. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, enough of that. There we go. I was gonna say it's like it'll. Oh god, how do I zoom out? Shit. There's a button to zoom out, but I don't know what it is. Crap. Let's just do this. Dressing room. There we go. Actually, I would like to zoom out a little bit more. I kind of like that it was zoomed out earlier. There's a button to zoom out, but I don't know what it is. Maybe I should look that up at some point. There we go. That looks pretty good. We also have some things. Oh, right. I remember, yeah, the Black Watchman stuff. That's right. I just do get all. Yes. I've claimed all the items. So are they in my inventory right now? Third Age. Oh, I remember this thing. Right. So that's a new running ability. Yeah. A mechanized sprinting. That's right. So I don't think it's any faster. I think it's just a cosmetic thing. But because this account was brought over from the original game, the original Secret World, we got this as like an automatic kind of deal. So check this thing out. Yeah, I forgot about this. Oh, did I actually equip it? Set sprint. There we go. So we can't actually see it right now, but as I exit, let's see. There we go. So there we go. So yeah, so we get this for free, this like little jetpack thing, and it's just a cosmetic thing. Like, it looks cool. You can jump with it. I think, yeah, there you go. You can jump with it. You can't actually fly with it though. It's really just there for show, and it doesn't make you go any faster. I think it's neat, but to be honest, I don't like how it. I remember playing with this, you know, years ago. Obviously, when we first got this. I don't like how it kind of has like a turning radius, like a non-zero turning radius, which is a little bit weird, and also like makes a lot of noise. So I don't know. I think I'll just stick with just the vanilla sprint for now. But that's there, you know, it's there for those who desire such things. Also, THC, thank you for that host, my friend. Hope you are doing well. Let me add that to the point counter. There we go. Boing. Good to see you, buddy. And thank you for the host. We're playing some Secret World Legends, and yeah, we've got a number of things to do still. Was there anything else that I wanted to check? Yeah, there's emotes, that kind of stuff. What's oh, I thought it said head. I thought it said head dirt. That's kick dirt. Yeah, me kicking the dirt. There we go. Yeah, so there's lots of emotes, some of which we already have unlocked, some we do not have unlocked at all. Stand at attention, talk to the hand. There's like the special ones, which of course require, you know, like the real money. Oh, cartwheel. Can I do a cartwheel? There we go. Yeah, we can do cartwheels. Nice. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of these cute cheese and oh, finger guns. Oh, you have to buy it with monies. Right, that makes sense. So there's more than I was expecting, actually. Can I do a handstand? He can do a handstand when he needs to. Oh, headstand. Oh, headstand. Oh god, it just sounds painful. Let me move the menu so we can see our guy do his thing. Look at him go. So anyway, yeah, just some of the basic emotes that are just available for free people. Oh, Goss, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, my dude. We did a bunch of side quests yesterday, and I want to do more main quests as well. However, let's see. So Helen's got a thing for us. I don't think Doc has anything. Dr. Bannerman has any quests for us. We did his incomplete report thing earlier. Oh, there was also something where Andy wanted to talk to us. I think that's the game saying that he has more quests available, or something for Moose as well. Old Sandy Moose. Interesting that so it's a dude, right? It's a dude named Sandy. Yeah, it's definitely a dude. Interesting. I've never known a dude who went by Sandy. That's interesting. I went to high school with a dude named Kelly, which was interesting. I think it might have been short for something. But I never, had the wherewithal to ask necessarily. A theory about the sea monsters. Yeah, let's do the Andy quest. I'm kind of curious. See what cutscenes we got available.
Now the Walking Dead? I can wrap my head around that. They're dead folk, just walking is all. But those other things? Tall and pale, slimy as maggots. They washed up with the fog. They came and dragged the townsfolk out to sea. Drowned them. Just like my dad with the kittens.
Oh, God.
He took them out to sea in a garbage bag.
Jesus.
Said they were gonna go for a swim. Said they needed the exercise. They never came back. A few years later, neither did my dad. Jeez, I still miss those kittens.
And poor Andy, dude. Some
the townsfolk, they did come back.
I'll stop talking.
Dragging what looked like eggs. The big ones, they come out of those eggs, like something from Invasion of the Body Snatchers. They're littered all over the place and guarded, and I'm thinking to myself, Andy, that's gotta mean something. That's gotta be a clue. Why keep an eye on something if it ain't valuable? That's police work. That's deduction, plain and simple. So I'm thinking, what came first, the maggot or the egg? Obviously the egg, right?
Man, there's some like, I don't know, untreated trauma there, man. I feel so bad for Andy, dude. He's like, it's made it abundantly clear that yeah, there's some shit that this dude has had to deal with over the years, that he's like still kind of in the process of, well, processing. Remember to spend your ability points. Well, I don't think I have any new ones. I have eight of each actually, which is just a little shy of like being able to spend them. Let's go to the harbor. Let's investigate this situation with the eggs and the maggots, as he calls them. That's seduction. That's police work right there. Good job, Andy. I mean, he's not wrong, but still. I don't know, man. There are so many characters, so many NPCs in this game where like you hear their stories and you just think like, dude, now I'm just sad. Now I just feel bad. Now for this one, I'm trying to remember if this is just like a kill a bunch of bad guys quest, and it very well might be. Sorry, that caught my eye. It's like, ooh, I think somebody's doing that quest. The quest where they had to like light the body parts on fire. Yeah, we have to kill the dudes. That's right. Kill the ones blocking the beach access. Okay, so I mean, I guess that's more of a case of necessity, but yes. There's another human player right here. So you see, we're not alone. Blood ashes. So we gotta kill the impalers blocking beach access, which I'm guessing specifically. I guess it doesn't really have to be. It doesn't have to be any one area or the other, but this side's probably the most likely. You're a mauler, not an impaler, but I guess I'm doing it. Let's see if it counts. But it probably won't. Probably has to be an impaler specifically. Yeah, it does. So that's a sea caller. That's a mauler for sure. A mauler for sure. Actually, that dude might have killed the dudes I needed to kill, but that's okay. There's an impaler over there. It's very far away. Oh, and I missed... Here, there's an impaler, and I missed some lore. What's wrong with me missing my lore? What the heck? Make that message real quick. Just realized I had the audio up a little bit higher than I would have preferred. On my end, at least. Let's get the tasty lores, dude. More about the 1712 fire. So let's see. So right, we're learning it. So the one we just got was after the sentence had been handed out to you know, to the scapegoats. The Illuminati were conducting the real investigation. Who would blame the Templars? They blamed the Templars, but they couldn't find any, like, any specific evidence. Yeah, so okay, so by that point they were just blaming the Templars based on having a grudge against them. Yeah, let's get these guys over here, and I guess we'll fight this guy too, I guess. But I really want to get the Impalers. There we go. Or I could just get these two guys. That works too. It's closer. Oh, I need to summon my buddy. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but sure. I mean, I'm trying to figure out how to summon my little fire friend. Does it matter where I summon him, or does he just, like, need to be where I am? Here, I'll summon him right there. Fire buddy! So, like, he's you know, hurting the dudes. But he persists well after the fight ends. So I don't know if I have to, like, resummon him. Or if he will just automatically, like, draw the ire of the bad guys. Because he's just chilling, man. He's just vibing. Yeah, so he's, like, throwing things. So, like, he's helping. Little fire friend. Alright, so we need to go for the maulers and destroy some pods. We've already fought some of these guys before, so this will be pretty mundane, really. We can do a little bit. We can do one of each. Hatching? No, you don't. No hatching is allowed. That is forbidden. I think if it hatches, it just hatches a new mauler. Hatch. It's a pretty clever way for it to just repopulate the area on its own, though. Yes, the little fire buddy's helping. I think as we level him up, he'll be more worthwhile. Because right now, the damage he does is pretty mundane, really. Whoops. It's okay. Let's try to focus on the brood pods. There we go. Oh, it would have. I just wanted to see colors. There we go. Then there are incubators. Are those the people that have the little spikies? Yeah, these things. The ones that are bringing the pods to the shore. So it's like it just kind of forces you to encounter these unreal monsters. Now I think he killed him, but he got the kill, or he might have gotten the kill, but I still gave me credit for it, which is good. So if somebody kills the thing you're fighting, it doesn't like screw you over. And granted, there's plenty of these, so I'm not the slightest bit worried. It's not like we're gonna be strapped for bad guys to kill in this area. Yeah, and as you get further out, you get like this. There's like the stronger things, just the more magical beings. It's like unnerving how bulged out their tummies are. It's like they're gonna give birth to these monsters. It's kind of morbid, kind of very morbid. The trick is to just not think about it too much. That's what I do. So that's all that. And then for the brood witches, yeah. So these are the ladies with the tentacles and the mystifying aura. Yeah, so if nothing else, it's a kind of a forced introduction to these to fighting these things. It's just a mariner. Yeah, the brood witch. Can I just get the brood witch to look at me and only me? Oh, hold on, I gotta take this guy. I only want to bring one of them. I don't want to bring multiple ones. Wait, wasn't the brood witch the name of the that cursed sandwich in that episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force? With like the sun-dried tomatoes from Satan or something like that? That's what comes to mind at least. There we go. That's two. Oh, she's powering him up. I don't know what that's gonna do, but I don't want to stick around to find out. I don't think they've little. Oh wait, they hit my little fire buddy like once. My little fire friend, barnacled. Oh, barnacles! Right, there we go. Then there's a Fear Lord. But maybe he won't like get summoned until we get close. Also, I like how, like we're going out into the sea and it's like still like knee-deep height, which I appreciate. I don't think there's any Oh, that dude. I don't think there's any swimming in this game, any swimming physics or anything. Is that lore? I see there's like these yellow columns. Hold on, I gotta explore that shit. Oh, there's some down here for sure. Let's definitely get that. You can't not get the lore, man. Come on. More, especially if it's about the Lady Margaret. So let's see. Yeah, this is when they. Yeah, so this is when they, when the Lady Margaret first found the, what's the word? Like the graveyard of ships. An object was found floating on a driftwood raft, and that Joe Slater dove in and brought it up. And then the fog cleared. Oh no, it didn't clear. It closed in on the Lady Margaret. Interesting. And that's when the maelstrom happened. Right. And they saw the zombies and the draugs, right? They're not zombies, but the draugs. It's the slimy dudes. Interesting. I wonder what that object was. An object that Joe specifically brought up, and Joe apparently had like the worst experience of the lot, based on like the symptoms that he experienced. Apparently it was pretty brutal, according to the lore that we heard previously, and like the medical report that we read from the doctor and whatnot. Yes, I'm pretty sure this is the guy we gotta fight. This big old Fear Lord. Oh, or not. Who is that? It says that's the Jotun. Okay, so we'll not go for him yet. Excuse me? Somebody wants to fight us, but that guy's running away from us. I don't know what his idea is. Oh, is it this big shadow right here? I don't know what it is. Oh, is that a Fear Lord? Or a Fair Lord? I don't know how to pronounce these things. We fought one of these guys previously. Oh man, he didn't even like notice us, or if he did notice us, he like didn't really care for a while. Look out, Living Flame! Look out! It didn't really do much damage to him. He's a tough cookie. Okay, that was pretty easy. So that's the whole quest, just hunt down specific enemies to fight the bad guys. Brute Resources. I don't know if that's like an actual name of a department in these Illuminati. Drug reproduction cycles. Oh, good. Get drawn out to sea. They drown, rise, get knocked up, and plant themselves on pods. How romantic. But how exactly does one direct the actions of a brainless being? This is a question I struggle with every day. Well, you know. Another one of these, which is significantly worse, but that's okay, because we keep powering up the one we have. Now I'm kind of curious, can I actually, like, check this place out? Ooh, it's got some tasty lures for our brains. And for our eyeballs, that's exciting. Let's see, can I climb the, oh, it's not a ladder. Hop on this thing. For more of jumping on things cool in the game. There we go. Probably more about the Lady Margaret. It is. Owa. Owa. Can you decipher it? The vestigial bits have not fully developed yet. My skull is in its pupa stage, but they spasm when you hear the ranting of the gulls. Oh, so it's supposed to say, it's supposed to be the like onomatopoeia of like what seagulls, the sounds that seagulls make. The gory story drips into the tides, 1 part per million, and still we can taste it. We will regurgitate it to you, feed you as a mama bird does. The seagull scream cadence. Interesting. Okay, so that's what that is then. It's where we get fed these little pieces of the story, pun kind of intended, fed these pieces of the story out of order and like in little bits and pieces. You know, I kind of want to fight this guy real quick just because we're this close and he has a name, and I think if they have a name it means they'll drop something, and I mean, these guys are big and scary looking, but they're not particularly painful necessarily. As long as they're not like super underleveled. Like if I was level 1, I would get my butthole stomped in, but I think we'll be okay. So we got a little fire buddy to help us out. What a good dude. And a new elemental is in focus, although we just leveled one of them up. Did we? Let's see. Consuming 1 less energy versus the one we have, which heals us a little bit. So yeah, I think I'll keep with that one then. Alright, so anyway, let's go back to the... Oh, we have to deliver some things, right. We have to deliver something to the church. And then we also have to deliver something to the Raven's Knock. The Raven's Knock is modestly closer. Moderately and modestly closer. So we'll do that one first. Because yeah, we're like we've taken on some side quests that will allow for delivering some packages. Oh, looks like I made a friend. Did my little fire buddy despawn? He might have. We ran pretty far away. So that might be a limitation. Or maybe he just has a... Oh, really? Okay. Impregnation. Oh, there's fire buddy. Who are you impregnating? Hope it's not me. Please establish consent first. Okay, no, we're good. I just saw that, like, the loading bar for impregnation, and I was like, I don't like where this is going. I need an adult. But yeah, we still have Fire Buddy. Fire Buddy's still here. Fire Buddy will protect me from getting impregnated. Fire Buddy is the real protection to use. Man, it's hard to, like, get through this area and not get accosted along the way. And not get accosted and or impregnated along the way. Oh, he hacks it. Crap, that sucks. That's okay. It's just annoying, but I'll get a little. It's like we can't quite jump over that. Yeah, we have to fight all these dudes all over again. That's okay. It's pretty quick. Yeah, nice and quick. Nice and easy. And one thing I do appreciate with this kind of updated version of the game is that in the old game there was a lot more management with like items that would drop and materials you had to manage. I do appreciate that this has been significantly simplified. So when you kill a mundane bad guy, you don't have to like stick around, wait for it to drop a thing that could potentially help. It's like, it doesn't really matter, so you can just keep on going. It says I can't run yet. Usually, okay, there we go. Usually, oh, also I just noticed. What can I do about this? General, right? Is that right? Is that what I want to be? General. Game log. I guess game log is fine, yeah. But anyway, yeah, no, I appreciate the simplification there. Also, there's something there. There's an X right there. Oh, that was where we first initiated these quests, I think. I think that's what that X is for. Or... Oh, that's for the story. Okay, yeah, let's go and do that real quick then. Check out the clinic. I mean, we're right here anyway, we might as well. Have we actually been to the clinic ourselves? I've run past it plenty of times. So now we actually get to go inside of it. Yes. Enter the clinic. So at this point, we've kind of like, maybe not sequence broke, but we've kind of like done some side quests that have had us get learned about the whole case of Joe Slater, who was, I guess you would consider to be patient zero of this whole thing. And we learned that Joe, as he like succumbed to his symptoms, became more violent and was like becoming, you know, strong and powerful and scary. And so this is the clinic, and I see the blood splotches on the wall, and I see the ransacked medical equipment and just all kinds of shenanigans. A few dead bodies, you know, the usual kind of stuff here, really. It looks like this place is pretty worse for wear. Yeah, real nice stuff. Lots of nice stuff happened here. CD case. Oh, speaking of, we were talking about classical music yesterday, and I name dropped Vivaldi. Didn't even think about this. 4 Seasons. So that's going to be significant in some way, probably. Probably, maybe. Oh my. Okay, so interesting that like the clinic is just a single room, I guess. It's a single room. This is like, I guess, an operating table. I don't know. It's like, I don't exactly know how this all worked. Like, they just got bodies out in the lobby area. And I guess the upstairs... Was the upstairs like his living quarters, maybe? I don't know. It's like, this is a strange configuration for a clinic. It really just feels like someone's house. And, well, we can see here that, yeah, the dude had, like, a lot of mutations. And, of course, we read the log that was pretty fucked, honestly. Broken framed photo. The night Helen and I met. Aw. Set to the Four Seasons, yeah. Well, that's sweet, but this looks rough. We know that Dr. Bannerman's okay. We know that he's made it out alright, but still. Pretty brutal stuff. Had a wonderful time. Looking forward to seeing you again. Enjoying the CD. Aw, that's nice. Okay. So this whole like setting has been themed around Vivaldi and around the Four Seasons. We might have to, you know, use some very, very deliberate detective work to figure out the password to this thing. Yeah, case database. It's strictly confidential. Enter the password. All right, what's the hint? My favorite composer. Vivaldi. I don't know what I expected. Yeah, technically this is an investigation, but this is like baby's first investigation. This is nothing. Some investigation quests get so esoteric. It's great, but it's frustrating. Let's see. All right, so we're not allowed to divulge information from these medical cases. All right, guys. Nobody. It's a good thing I'm not streaming this or anything, so that others can see it. Let's hear about the deviant teenager first. Referred by Mr. Rosen. 10 Belmont Avenue. This is probably a place we could go to, actually. Including voyeurism and graffiti. So Mr. Rosen would have pressed charges otherwise. It was pretty funny, the YouTube clip of Rosen in his underwear. Oh, okay. Danny's a fine, healthy young man. His sense of humor might make him some enemies, though. Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. All right. So then there's, of course, there's Lady Margaret. Tell me about the fortune teller. I remember the fortune teller character, Madame Roger. That's right. Real name unknown. She was a self-appointed referral. Reason was not disclosed. So she seems to suffer from a variety, very nice, of deviant sexual fantasies, not least of which involve an inappropriate doctor-patient relationship. Diagnosis, dynamite! I love it. All right. Well, I don't know if that means that, like, he was down for it, if he just thought it was funny. I don't know. It's hard to say. All right, so this is the big one. The big one that we're here for. So there were 3 patients, Derek, Lawrence, and Joe. There's 1 corpse in the lobby. We don't know to whom that belongs. But they all came to him after Lady Margaret limped back into harbor. They all needed help. Something clearly happened. Alright, so let's learn about each one individually. We'll start with Derek. He had severe headaches and a keen sense of paranoia. Joe and Lawrence both had similar symptoms. They develop at uneven rates, but everyone on the boat may or may not have been affected. Okay, how about Lawrence? They had 2 consultations, headaches are getting worse to the point where he can't function normally. Paranoia has not abated, and he has night terrors, okay. Antidepressants were prescribed, but it might not help. And then for Joe is the big one. He had 4 consultations. He was barely coherent. His left leg twitched. Obsessively scratched at the right arm. Paranoia. Brought delusions. The doctor consulted with a doctor in New York, who suggested schizophrenia. But we're thinking because others from the boat have had similar symptoms, and there's no reaction to the medication, it's something environmental. Something eating away at the brain. More stuff is prescribed, but not optimistic. Yep. Okay. So we gotta find the other two. Okay, so never mind. So this corpse is not from one of these guys then. Now, just to be clear, it says to find these people. Tier 5. Okay, okay, so we have the addresses. 5 Main Street and 20 Arkham Avenue. Alright, cool. Arkham Avenue. Again, this game very much wears, like, its names of things and its references to things like Stephen King and Lovecraft very much on its sleeve. Also, like, that's Kingsmouth ahead, but it's got the, they got the D spray painted over it, so it's Kingsmouth dead. Yeah, so it does point out where these people are. Let's see if we're anywhere close. Yeah, we're kind of close to delivering these things. Oh, oh, come on, man. At least they're level 9, so it's like maybe they'll give me some experience. Just a little bit. Yes, we're going this way anyway, and this is... What street is this? This is Main Street, so one of the people does live right around here. So we will follow this for a bit. Although we might have to go to the other side there. Yeah, found some friends. Just bang the ground a bunch. Several glancing blows. I like that icon, King of Books. That makes me happy. That's very sweet. Soup kitchen, subs, burgers, eggs, soups, eggs. Eggs and soups. Yo, could I get an egg, please? Just one egg. That's all I need. Creed Bros. Okay, so this was... Oh, right. They were brothers. They were bros. I don't know why I'm surprised by this. Wait, what's this? The Sunshine Deli. Ah, yes. This is all very sunshiny. Yeah, I'm sure during, like, tourist season, this place, and, you know, during non-zombie seasons, this place is probably quite nice, actually. Flags Pharmacy. Right, so we have to find a way to kind of get within that little sequence there. Wait, oh, is this... We have to deliver something here, right? Yeah, we have to deliver something to the church. Let's do that real quick. We have a package. Go to the church. Oh, we leveled up, apparently. Place it in the mailbox. There's a dude. Here's the mailbox. Okay, that was easy. Just deliver a package, nice and simple. Control R. Control R. There we go. Collect. Okay. And then... we have something to deliver from the Raven's Knock, or to the Raven's Knock, rather. I guess I might as well. It's pretty close by. Ah, but this is close. So let's do this first. Just gotta find a way to crack into there. There's gotta be a gap along one of these, like within, in between one of these houses somewhere. In fact, I think we've been behind that area at least once before for the Cleaner's Corpse quest. Here we go. Oh, hold on, we got some friends. Hold on, we gotta deal with our buddies. Our new best friends. Best friends are murdered. They're dead. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. I always wanna keep an eye out, because, like, dude, these little hidden alleyways are a great place to hide some sweet, tasty lore nuggets. And the lore nuggets, the lore nuggies are what I'm all about. Chicken nuggies? Nah, man, we're here all about lore nuggies. Oh, there's Derek. I found him. I mean, I can kill him temporarily, but, you know, he of course just will respawn. This guy's beefy. Oh, he's level 10, that's why. Gaia Drain. Hey, man, that's not nice. And now, what could this be? Half-eaten mutilated corpse. Mutated corpse. Oh, no, this is his corpse. Okay. Oh, no, it's... Derek killed Lawrence. Oh, shit, okay. Well, okay, then. Where America's day begins. Oh, well, this is where their day has ended, unfortunately. Alright, then we gotta find Joe. Who's apparently super close by. Allegedly. Allegedly super close by. Maybe it's on the other side. Oh, do we get to go inside his house? Oh. Oh, that's what the green splotchies are. Oh, okay. We saw those earlier. So this is his address. You need to level up before you venture forth, though. Okay. Yeah, I remember this. I think I remember what happens there, and it's kind of an involved encounter. So the game is saying, alright, for you to continue, you gotta, like, get your shit set in order. Oh, hold on, we got some friends. We sure make a lot of friends in this game, don't we? So I can walk over to this thing. Oh, it even says, yeah, reach character level 12. Alright, so let's go ahead and deliver this other package. Take on some more side quests. There's no shortage of side quests to be done in this game. And if you're anything like me, there's always that desire to say like, oh, let me do all the side quests before I continue the main quest. But man, there's so much. Like if you try to do all the side quests, you'll burn out. So it's like you have to, there's a balance to be kept for sure. Wait, what's this? Pam the Clam, the ultimate marine flavor? The ultimate marine flavor, yes. Please ask for Pam. Hello, yes. I would like to eat Pam. Or wait, is Pam a person, or is it a flavor, or is it a meal? Right. Do I put it in the mailbox? There's a person. You're not. Oh wait, that's a zombie. I mean, zombies are people too, right? Maybe I go behind. I'm coming in behind. Let's see. The Raven's Knock. Oh, this is the lady. This is the lady who has sexual deviant fantasies about doctors and I don't know, getting her temperature taken by inserting a thermometer into. Okay, here we go. Yeah, right here. Oh, and there's kitty cats. There's kitty cats. Hello, kitty cat. Matches, Mahes, or maybe it's Maze. Sekhmet. Wait, these are Lovecraft references, aren't they? Oh no, Segment, that's a, that's like a, oh, whoa, what did I do? Ooh, that was weird. Segment, that's like a, what am I thinking of? That's like an Egyptian, a pharaoh name, I think, or something. Hold on, let me turn this in real quick. Well, this introduces us to Milady Tips Fedora. There she is, Madame Roger. Wait, is she sleeping? Milady. Hold on, there's kitty cats. Bast. There's bongos. And dream catchers. Lots of like the tapestries along the side here. Got some healing crystals. Got any salt lamps that I can lick? Oh, maybe. Oh, those are just more crystals. Oh no, she's awake now. Sorry, she was a little bit, just a little bit hungover. Alright, yeah, well, let's go ahead and do a side quest with her if she's got one available for us. We can't do the investigation quest yet. Level 12, yeah. Well, it's recommended level 12, but we have to complete more of the Endless Night first. The Raven. Quoth the Raven.
I sense...
Hey, what's up, JD? Good to see you, buddy.
I sense an alien presence.
An alien
the
presence.
Fog
Oh, shit.
obscures a terrible truth concealed behind a veil of... Sorry, old habits. Hey, just so you know, I don't do readings anymore. I've been outside. You don't need second sight to foretell our future. We're all doomed. It's not like I'm gonna need the money. It's strange, but it's the dreams that really get to me, not reality. I can handle reality, but those nightmares just... It's like a really annoying song that gets stuck in your head, repeating over and over and over again. The dreams are always about ravens. Thousands of ravens. Flapping wings, black feathers, dead eyes, beaks and talons tearing and clawing and screeching. Wings of death and pestilence. A black, timeless malice covering Kingsmouth like a funeral shroud. You get the idea. I don't know what any of it means, but it's doing a number on my beauty sleep, I can tell you that.
Interesting. Okay, so we got our quest from Milady, Madame Roger. What's up, JD? It's good to see you, buddy. We're playing a game that I used to play a bunch back in the day with my homies called The Secret World Legends. Oh, she's asleep. Okay, have good night. She needs her beauty rest. Yeah, I used to play this game a bunch back, and it was just called The Secret World without the Legends part, and we played it a bunch with my friends. We played through like all the story up to a certain point, but then the game relaunched as a free-to-play game called Secret World Legends, and with that relaunching, it like your characters got brought over, but it didn't carry over your quest progress, so it like reset everybody. And this was back in 2017, and we all kind of were like, I think we're kind of done with the game like that. We kind of lost interest after that. But it's been a number of years, and I've been wanting to replay this game, or at least replay the story. So, that's why I'm streaming it. Figured might as well. And also, Mr. Whale, good to see you, buddy. Oh, hi. Oh, hi yourself, my friend. We're just getting a quest from a fortune teller lady that is actually surprisingly normal. I was expecting, like, you know, weird shenanigans, but she's actually pretty normal. However, she's being haunted by dreams of ravens. And, well, here's a little raven friend. Search for the ravens. And we must follow him. And this is a timed mission. But yeah, it's a very good game, at least with respect to the story and with the lore. A little more little birdies. I've mentioned a lot how I don't love this game's gameplay necessarily. The gameplay's okay. It is functionally an MMO, an MMORPG. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this lore, but I will need to follow the birdies. So I'll check that in a second. It's more about the revenants specifically. Oh, here we go. It's these birds right here. So follow that one. Whoa, got a revenant. Speaking of which, so this game is very much an MMO in like the way it controls and the way it plays. The gameplay is very MMO-like, for better or for worse. And I don't really like MMOs, so that's one of my real issues with this game, is that the MMO-isms I don't love. But the story and the lore are top-notch. Some of the best storytelling I've ever seen in a video game ever. And the world building and the whole creepy vibes. It's full of Lovecraft. It's full of Stephen King. Full of those kinds of references. And I like that style of horror and creepy shit. So one of the things I want to do for sure as I'm playing through this again is to re-experience the story and either and see quests that I actually never played back in the day, or revisit them. And there's some really wild and deep shit. There was one we read about earlier. This dude, the whole notion of what happened with his ship, this fishing boat that had this chance encounter with some mysterious artifact that with it brought this awful fog that has cursed all the sailors aboard that ship, and reading the medical report about what happened to the guy who interacted with this artifact and the awful symptoms of what happened to his body. It's really fucking twisted stuff, man. So we get to learn about revenants. Also, Arctic, what's up, buddy? A very specific D&D module. Ooh, interesting. I'd be curious, JD, because, you know, I'm always down for some D&D stories. A white raven? Really? Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen a non... like super dark black raven before. I'd be curious too. Ravens are fascinating creatures for sure, but they definitely kind of have an air of menace about them because they're so intelligent and so mysterious. But yeah, for revenants though, let's see. There was a time, Sweetling, hundreds of years south of you, when folk knew to burn the cadavers of certain wicked persons. Interesting. Should any animal, any rat, or cat, or crow wander near the flames, that creature is shot. The people do not blink. They know that evil dies hard. So revenants are like the I don't know, reincarnated something. I don't know. We don't really know much about revenants necessarily, but there's some kind of notion of some evil thing that dies and isn't properly destroyed causes awfulness. Let's see what this is from Mr. Arctic. Oh wow, that's truly gorgeous. Yeah, how mysterious. I wonder what are the chances, or what's the likelihood of a raven being born? Like, I guess albino is maybe the word for it. As I know, there's like the whole notion of blue crabs, or blue lobsters rather. Like there are a number of them out there. Number of creatures that can have, like, you know, shiny versions. It's like, yeah, it's like a shiny Pokemon, really. Oh, you're right. Albinism is, yeah, that's more than just the color. Just a white raven. That's wild. Yeah. Yeah. There was. I remember there was one piece of lore we read some time ago that like gives me the fucking heebie-jeebies every time I read it. It would have been on Solomon Island, right? Oh no, it would have been about. No, that wouldn't have been Solomon Island. It would have been about the filth. Yeah, this one. This is the one that like gets me every time, man. Oh, no worries, JD. It's good to see you, buddy. Get some pizza, dude. Pizza Friday, dude. I'm always down for Pizza Friday. If I had it my way, every day would be Pizza Friday. What's up, Jeff? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, this is the one that like gets me every time, man. This is probably my of the lore that I remember. This is the one that gets me the most. Somewhere a trucker reads alien letters carved into the bathroom stall walls of a truck stop. He cannot look away. Pathogens in the grammar open an event horizon in his head. He spreads the scrawl in every stop on his route, carving it into the stalls. He itches and he scratches. Others see the letters. They itch, they scratch. He scratches his face, claws the runes in red with his box knife. His head blossoms into a bouquet of writhing lampreys. Fucking Christ, that's so metal. I cannot handle how metal it is, dude. Holy fuck, this game like tickles the creepy vibes so fucking well. So well. Oh, what's up, Void? Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm curious to see what this is gonna be. But it's Lucism. Okay, so it's similar. It is similar, okay. I'm curious what this is for Mr. Void. Here, let's do this. Alright, well the good news is our character didn't die while we were watching degenerate YouTube videos like a bunch of fucking weirdos. So we're doing the Secret World Legends. For anybody just joining, we're playing Secret World Legends. This is a game I used to play a bunch back in the day, a few years ago with my friends, back when it was just called the Secret World. It's an MMO, but it's an MMO where the story and the majority of the quests are single player only quests. So it's an MMO that's very much a single player game, if that makes sense. It's kind of strange. And the lore and the story is incredible. Gameplay I don't love, because I don't really like MMOs, but the story and lore and world building and setting is unrivaled. As far as I'm concerned, at least, I've yet to see a game that does good storytelling as much as this game does. And I'm replaying the free-to-play version. The game relaunched as the Secret World Legends years ago, and that was actually kind of what killed our enthusiasm years back, because when the relaunch happened, it brought over all your accounts and all your characters, but you didn't bring over your equipment or your story progress. So we kind of like dropped off after that. We were like, I don't really want to play this game all over again, because it's like I put like 300 hours into this game, man. Like, we put a lot of time over like a year or so. Relatively speaking, at least. So I haven't played this game in about 3 years, but I want to rediscover the story and go through some of the quests that I didn't do and do the main story quests. And there's some new content that's also been added that wasn't in the previous version. Yeah, RuneScape and MMO solo quests. Well, the thing is with this game is that this is you can make the argument that it functions as an MMO, and you can see other players and whatnot. And there are raids, there are dungeons that require or expect at least multiple people. But 100% of the story is single player, and I would say the majority of the optional quests are also exclusively single player. There are ways where you can kind of fudge it and like kind of play with others, but the game it definitely is built around and expects you to just be doing things solo, which is a good thing and a bad thing. On the one hand, it's good because I kind of prefer single player games, really, but it makes it so this game didn't really catch on very well. Like, this is a game that has a dedicated audience for sure, and kind of has cult status amongst those who played it back in the day. But because it's kind of weird as MMOs go and how it's structured, of course the audience was never going to be particularly large for it. So there's another Revenant feather that is dropped. Yeah, Puzzlewell also played this game back in the day. There's a number of people that I know that even if I didn't play it with them, that definitely played it to some degree. And for those who follow MMO style games, we're following these like bundles of ravens, by the way. For people who have played MMO style games or keep up with the kind of MMO landscape, a lot of people have at least heard of this game, even if they themselves never played it. It's kind of on a lot of people's radar, more or less. The paranormal vibes, absolutely, yeah. The like Lovecraft vibes and Stephen King vibes. I mean, yeah, there's absolutely some very cool storytelling. Again, I can't talk up enough the lore and the and just the spooky vibes across the board. I love how this game tells its stories. The investigation quests are completely next level. The enemy designs I think are interesting, even though the combat I don't love. Just kind of so-so. I think the enemy designs are interesting, and I think there's at least enough variety with the combat and the different abilities you have that, I mean, it's enough to keep your interest, but, I mean, nobody really plays this game for the gameplay or the combat. It's definitely all about the cool story and the creepy vibes. So I love it, man. I love it for sure. That's right. Yeah, and puzzle raises a good point. There are ways. Here we go. There are ways to like buff up your characters enough where you could solo certain dungeons. I don't think the game expects it, but yeah, there are ways to do it. And the dungeons are interesting. I've never done any of the raids in this game, but the dungeons are interesting. Oh, is that where I have to go? It looks like there's another human player doing a quest over there. Actually, maybe I have to go into there. Do I have to go into there? It said follow the ravens, and it looked like they were going this way. Let me keep exploring this way, actually. Can I just jump the fence? Okay, yes, so the ravens are right here. Find a way to call the revenant. Yeah, a lot of times with these quests, they'll like lead you to a certain thing, but they won't necessarily give you all the details. A mysterious note, by the way. Here we go. Bind the malevolent spirit by placing the reagents at the point of the star. So, I don't know if there's an order necessarily. We can just kind of keep that open. Underwhelming combat. Yeah, the combat is just so-so. It's not horrible, but it's just okay. Oh, that's good, Puzzle Well, yeah. Yeah, because some of the missions in the original game were good, but kind of were like really good, but were kind of arduous. I do appreciate that for the relaunch, they've simplified some parts of the game that were kind of grindy. 6 slots, exactly. Kind of a last-minute decision. Well, and it's been simplified a lot from the original version. When it was the Secret World, there was, I think, more combat slots, and there were some abilities that aren't in this game. And I think there are some new ones in this game that weren't in the original, but it seems like things have been more or less dumbed down from the original game, but I'm totally okay with that, because I've mentioned before, honestly, if it were up to me and if I had an infinite amount of resources, I would say just get rid of the game entirely and just make it like a, make a, I don't know, like a point-and-click adventure game or a walking simulator game, like, right, where I just want the story, man. I just want the experience of the lore. I don't even care about the gameplay, man. Just get rid of all of it. Just give me the storytelling experience that I love so much with this game. Let's see, so yeah, there's the west one. Yeah, I don't know if there's an order necessarily. Let's just start placing feathers down and see what happens. But yeah, the mechanics for this game they're just okay. They get the job done, but it's nothing to write home about, really. Oh, crap, I just realized, so that's the south point. This is did that say the west point? This is the west point, so we don't want to put one there. Oh, crap, I can't remove it. Okay, well, this attempt is gonna fail. As I just realized, yeah, you don't want to put one on the west point, because there is no west point indicated here. So we kind of have to do this to kind of screw it up. So it said nothing happened. Is it like erasing things? So well, here we go. South point. Right, so there's the west point. We don't put one there. North is on there. Northeast is not on there. East point is. There we go. We have a friend. Pentagram in the fountain. You know, the usual kind of thing. Phantasy Stars online combat. Dude, I wouldn't complain if there was a Phantasy Star style Secret World kind of deal. I think that could be cool. Yeah, it wasn't great in the original. I don't know if I like it more or worse in this version of the game versus the original. They're different. I mean, and again, I guess I appreciate the fact that this is simplified. So maybe I like this version more. I don't know. Yeah, it was always just kind of so-so. ever quest WoW combat with Phantasy Star Online. Oh, for this game at least, or for PSO 2? Because yeah, with this game, yeah, it's like they definitely tried to rebalance things, and I guess I appreciate the effort, but I mean, the real focus with the game, for me at least, is it has nothing to do with the combat, and has everything to do with the lore and the world building. And the way the factions work out together, like the way that the Illuminati issue their commands, and the way that your interactions with Kirsten and with the other characters, and the cutscenes and the voice acting, like that's the thing that always gets me. Yeah, for this game, I gotcha. To Helen Bach with the reticle targeting, yeah. Oh, that's right, because yeah, I guess there wasn't always a reticle in the original game, was there? Oh, there was, yeah, the reticle targeting, though. Yeah, it was a little bit more archaic, where like you had to like hover over a thing and then press a button to target something, whereas in this game, yeah, it's a little bit more automated. I gotcha. They did add the Dark Agartha stuff too as well, yeah. More combat focused someday you might, though. It does give crafting materials, yeah. Yeah, because there's some combat heavy stuff that is optional, but yeah, like most people don't really care about that kind of stuff usually. There are people that like definitely are up for the grind and are up for powering through those kinds of areas, but yeah, I would say that the kind of person this game draws are either MMO people that probably won't stick around much because they're gonna see the MMO isms aren't very good, or story-driven people that don't give a crap about the combat or about grinding things out. So yeah, it's like it's no wonder this game didn't really catch on, honestly. City of Heroes vibes. That's interesting. I never played City of Heroes, and I know it was very much beloved by many back in the day, but I never did play it myself. Hope you were targeting the right thing. Yeah, it was kind of weird because you would see the little highlight thing on the circle on the ground, but still it wasn't always clear. Well, let's see. Revenants are a bad sign. Literally, they smell death before it comes. Interesting. They hang out in hospitals in Florida. Oh, in hospitals or in Florida. But if a mass tragedy is on the horizon, then they'll make pilgrimage. If they're still in Kingsmouth, then there's still more shitty stuff left to happen. Yeah, for those just joining, the reason we're in this area, so the whole lore behind this game is that a number of things have happened. In the background, we know that there has been some kind of bioterrorist attack or some kind of horrible event that took place in Tokyo in this game, in a Tokyo subway. And spawning off of that, a number of other things have happened. And the first thing we're investigating is this place in Maine called, off the coast of Maine called Solomon Island. It's a fictional place, but the basic gist is that there was this boat called the Lady Margaret, a fishing boat that had this chance encounter with some kind of artifact, and when the sailors interacted with this artifact, it summoned this awful fog that cursed the sailors, and when they were able to find their way home, it brought this ominous fog with them, and the fog has caused all sorts of awful things. Lots of people to die and become raised as dead, lots of people getting dragged out to sea and coming back as these Draug, these Norse mythological marine-based zombie things that like birth new zombie creatures, kind of like Dagon-esque creatures from Lovecraft. Very fucked up stuff, and we're trying to get to the bottom of why it's happened. And we're of course doing lots of side quests along the way. And one of the quests we just did just then was for a fortune teller lady named Madame Roger, who we learned recently has had, according to one of the quests that we just undertook, told us that she was having sexual deviant fantasies about her doctor, which has some interesting implications there. There's a church dude over here. There's a preacher man we could do some quests with. In fact, I don't even know if I've did the quests with the preacher previously, so I'm kind of curious about him. The preacher is an interesting case because he apparently has an obsession with the Illuminati. The Illuminati, which is the faction that we're a part of. He's had an obsession with the Illuminati. And apparently, according to Kirsten, our Illuminati contact, he actually gets pretty dang close. So they keep like kind of stringing him along with a little breadcrumb trail sometimes of info and like hints to indicate that he's on the right track, but apparently he can't keep his mouth shut, so they haven't like brought him into the fold necessarily. But Henry Hawthorne, protected by Illuminati wards. Okay. Combat was cool. Right, yeah, for City of Heroes, I gotcha.
Blessed are the
It was
meek,
rebooted though? Oh,
but
interesting.
doubly blessed are those who do the Lord's work boldly. It is through his grace that we find sanctuary in his house, when his house is besieged by zombies. Not to belittle the Lord's work, but perhaps the illuminated ones made this place a safe place through some conjuration of theirs. Blessed by the Lord, of course, or at the very least, tolerated. Whatever the providence of our sanctuary, it extends no further than the doorstep. Even the cemetery spills over with the devil's spawn. I've tried prayer, I've tried my 44, but Satan's wearing Kevlar. And Bible thumping
Bible thump
pisses them off.
The whole reason she was taken by the call. I mean, I've done both of her quests, but I don't know if there's more, and I've forgotten a lot. So we'll see. We'll see, Puzzle, if we're able to rediscover that. But I am curious though, for sure. So we need to draw zombies into the church to see what happens. All right, zombie friends. Hey, look at me. I'm a big old tasty morsel. I'm a big old tasty man nugget. Let's go over here. Ouch. Ouch. They fucking just drop dead. Hell yeah. Alright, so where are the wards? Oh, this one here. Yeah, you're right, Arctic, yeah. I haven't, it's not an emote that I see all that often, other than, like, Bible Thump 7. Let's see, not that one. Well, at least, I thought it'd be that one. There's one up top, kinda, sorta. In fact, there's lots of triangle Illuminati, motifs, recurring motifs around this church. Gotta be more where that came from. Someone right here. Oh, got some friends. Thankfully, we have this AoE that's very effective. There we go. No more question in Outer Worlds. Oh yeah, no, I do want to play the game at some point, but I will admit I know nothing of the game myself. I've watched little bits and pieces of other people stream it, but it's definitely a game where I've gone out of my way to watch not much of it because I definitely want to see it for myself. And not have it spoiled if possible. First wards. Okay, so now we get to draw some wards in the graveyard. Yeah, we've been through the graveyard quite a bit. The whole lore of the zombie friends. Oh shit! We got a one of these fellas. We haven't seen these fellas yet. Unquiet Dead. We'll see these guys a lot in the second Solomon Island area, which I hope to get to tonight with the university or academy, rather. Yeah, we don't see these guys a lot yet, exactly. Anyway, let's try to place the word here. But yeah, the whole lore or explanation for why the zombies are digging at the graves is because the zombies, the lesser zombies are being commanded by the greater zombies, and the more powerful zombies are the ones that have been decomposing longer. So it's like they're less physically able, but they get that magic power that commands them. So they're kind of influencing the zombies to dig up their graves and such. Very, very wholesome stuff. Neverwinter Nights, that is a good game. That's a very good game. I've only played the second one, and I played it a lot, although I'll admit we never beat it. Because there's the base game, and then there's the expansion, Mask of the Betrayer, I think is what it's called. And the base game is really good, but I've heard Mask of the Betrayer, or whatever the expansion is called, is like way, way better. So it's definitely on my radar for sure. A good stream game. Oh yeah, because like all the characters I think are really interesting, and there's some very cool story things to appreciate for sure. So yeah, it's absolutely on my radar. Well, at least if we're talking about Neverwinter Nights 1 or 2. Shit, I can't remember which one we played. I think it might have been 2 actually. I might have skipped the first one. Yeah, maybe I should go back and play the first one actually, and then the second one. Because there's also the MMO kinda game, which is just called Neverwinter, but I'm guessing you're talking about the more the standard RPG. Oh, we summoned another friend. More dearly departeds. And yeah, I'm noticing that, yeah, they're definitely scaling with me as eye level, but it seems like we're pretty able to handle ourselves pretty well, because I definitely struggled to fight the zombie dudes previously when I was lower level, and they were lower level. But it seems like the scaling kind of works in our favor, even if they do get stronger, because we're hardly taking any damage at all. Also, I just noticed my little fire buddy hasn't followed me, so I'll have to respawn him, but that's fine. Yeah, Baldur's Gate. That's, yeah. Well, it's kind of Baldur's Gate, but also like, it's not really turn-based, is it? I guess it's kind of turn-based, but it's a little bit smoother. You like, yeah, I remember Iowa, there was you and one other person who have talked well of Neverwinter. I've mentioned before, yeah, I'm not a huge MMO guy. I say that as I'm playing an MMO right now, obviously. Vengeful Hulk, by the way. But yeah, I've heard like pretty good things. Baldur's Gate wasn't turn-based either. Really? I thought it was like more explicitly turn-based. Kind of soft turns. Interesting. I guess that does kind of make sense. I mean, I've played a little bit of Baldur's Gate, and I've played all of Icewind Dale. And Icewind Dale is, I mean, it's turn-based, but I mean, yeah, I guess it's like the soft turns. I guess it's like you could say on paper, like under the hood, it's turn-based, but not what you would necessarily consider turn-based. Because yeah, now that I think more about Neverwinter Nights, yeah, it probably did have a pretty similar pacing, honestly. But yeah, the ancient Illuminati safe house is what this church is described as. It could have just been a gas station or a Denny's. So, it's not particularly significant. All shady and very good at what they did. Interesting. Okay, so that definitely confirms, yeah, there's some significance here. Once we get one more of the waste talismans, not waste, W-A-S-T-E, but the belt talisman, we'll be able to upgrade our current belt talisman. Extra good. We can upgrade it now, but it's better to get all five of one particular thing beforehand. We still need to level our character up, which means more quests, and I'm just gonna do another side quest with this lad. You wouldn't run. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like by default, it runs at about that frequency, and yeah, that's hard to do. And when I played Icewind Dale, it was with my friends, Brad and Corey, who were in the chat earlier, or yesterday rather, where each person controlled 2 people because you had a party of 6. And yeah, I can't imagine doing that single player just because my brain doesn't have enough brain cells to be able to manage it. Ooh, we could do an investigation quest. Oh shit, son. Let's do an investigation quest. I don't know if I've done this one before, actually. Investigation quests get real hard and very mysterious.
Kingsmouth is a book of secrets.
Let's pay attention.
An illuminated manuscript waiting for those who would read between the lines. I've seen it spelled out, the hidden truth of this blighted Garden of Eden. For are we not seekers of knowledge, you and I? Even a man of God can have his eyes open to further enlightenment and illumination. To be illuminated under the eye. The pyramid? The Illuminati. I'm with the Illuminati. I don't have a badge or anything like that. I'm what you might call a hobbyist member.
Yeah, they've just kind of been stringing him along.
I did extensive research on the net. The code words I followed led me to forums. Secret forums. Forums that don't show up on Google. And I'm an avid poster. A valued poster. I know there are paths.
And that's the problem. He won't keep his mouth shut, so they don't want to bring him in.
The work of the Illuminati is everywhere. A secret gospel, chapter and verse throughout the town. Signs and formulae. That's why you're here, isn't it? Now, my work is not exhaustive. There are elements of our grand plan I may have overlooked. Tiny, tiny details still left unexplored. I trust we have each other's disclosure.
Okay, so this one might be it's a bit spicy. We'll find out though. How few true turn-based multiplayer? Yeah, multiplayer CRPGs. What would the C stand for? Classic RPGs maybe? Divinity Original Sin, yeah. I've heard Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 are both super good. Oh, really? Iowan, yeah. Yeah, no, I know very little about Neverwinter, just the kind of pseudo MMO. You want to wait till it's actually out though. Yeah, because it's like in early access right now, right? Oh, computer. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons ones. I got you. I got you. So we need to follow the symbols. So I mentioned earlier that the investigation quests are where this game really shines and where it really kind of opens up the possibilities of what kinds of quests and mysteries there are to solve. Because a lot of times you'll do a quest, there'll be map markers, there'll be like pretty explicit instructions, and like in that Revenant quest we had where it was like, you know, figure out how to bring up the Revenant, but you find that little note that kind of spells it out for you. It's pretty obvious stuff. But sometimes you just get a quest that says figure it out, and sometimes that can involve going on actual websites. Sometimes it involves calling phone numbers and listening to the messages that it tells you. Sometimes you have to decode Morse code by hand. It gets really fucking weird sometimes. So follow the Illuminati symbols is all it says. Let's see if there's any other details. Still full of signs and symbols. The founding fathers left clues to the forgotten secrets all over town. So follow the traces to uncover their mysteries. Well, there's a few things. So of course there's the eyeball, the triangles. I mean, it's all over this here, that kind of thing here. Follow the Illuminati symbols. There's no, I don't think there's like any indication of like where we would go for this one. There's no circles in the map. There's no marked indicators. So we're kind of on our own right now. And I don't know if we're gonna complete this tonight, but I would like to if we can kind of figure it out. So maybe we can all put our heads together to figure this out. So let's just kind of explore around a little bit. Follow the Illuminati symbols, it says. So again, the Illuminati, the triangle, the pyramid, the eyeball, all that jazz. There's a number of things to consider. We know in that cutscene and just in general. Okay, here we go. We know that the manhole has the Illuminati symbol on it and it's interactable, so that's encouraging. In-game breakout. Yeah, there's a lot of that for sure. So we know this one. Now, this might be significant. Let me write this down. Do I have any paper nearby? This is a game where taking notes, well, for the investigation quest, at least taking notes is paramount to success. I can think of a number of investigation quests that I did years ago where, like, if I didn't have pen and paper nearby, I just wouldn't have been able to figure it out. So there's a few things here. I don't know if this pattern is significant. The like beep boop, like the holes and the not holes. But yeah, we'll write this down. So I don't know if I'm gonna mispronounce this, but Omnia. Ignore the zombie rustling noise we hear next to us. Omnia. Vincit. I'm guessing this is Latin. Vincit and Lux. I'm guessing that's Latin. In fact, I think Lux is like a Latin root. Either Greek or Latin, but Latin would make the most sense. Okay. So there's more manhole covers around, but they all say the same thing. So right now, that's our only significant clue. The fact that it's clickable means that it's definitely important. And there was no other notes here, and we haven't progressed. So we're still only on tier 1 out of 5. So there's 5 steps. Lux's lighter vision. Yeah, maybe that should be the first thing we do. Here, I think I can do this in-game. Is it Control G? Or Shift G? How do you bring up the browser? There should be an in-game browser. There we go. It's a B for web browser. So it's a little bit clunky, but this is probably a little bit easier. So it's, how do you bring up Google Translate? It's here, I'll just do this. Translate, we'll say Latin translator. Translate. Okay, cool. Thank you, Arcto. It's probably easier. Because this is like this is a 2012 built-in, like, integrated web browser, so it's gonna be a little bit clunky. So, let's see. Yeah, already we're seeing some limitations here. Maybe it'll be smart enough. Light conquers all. Although it might depend on what order it's in. Light conquers all. How about Vincit Lux Omnia? Light wins overall. How about Lux oops. Lux Omnia Vincit. Light conquers all. Okay, so that's not particularly useful. Well, I mean, it's not useful. Yeah, that's a good point, Arctic. Yeah, sometimes I get it I'll get it like confused in my head. I'll think like google.translate.com, but yeah, like maps.google.com. Yeah, that makes sense. So light conquers all is what we have right now. Well, let's think about this. So if we look in the map, there's a lighthouse. That might be one thing. There's a place called Priest Island that I forgot about. We could try the lighthouse. There's Pyramid Point. You guys like the do you guys like the Comic Sans on the map, by the way? Maybe that's a clue. Oh, Comic Sans, what does it mean? Maybe go east. Oh, that's a good point too. Yeah, we could go further east. And the lighthouse is kind of east, southeast if nothing else. Cause yeah, you're right. That would get into the domain. So you're right. Yeah, it makes sense for it to be thing.google versus other thing dot something else. Single digit. I know, man. I know. Not all of it is, but for some reason the street names are Comic Sans. I don't know why. I'm sure if somebody thought it was a good idea. So yeah, we could just like start heading east and just see what we can find. I'm thinking if we start walking towards the lighthouse, that might be something to consider. There's also just the fact that it's a manhole covered. So if there was like a sewage area, there's a junkyard. Not quite the same thing, obviously. Let's just start wandering. Let's just start wandering in that general direction. Which is to say, I think we'd be wanting to head... Yeah, so we want to follow Engel Street. Follow that all the way to Journey's End. We could go down Main Street, but yeah, let's just start exploring this way. Because there are manhole covers all around. Sans serif T's are just crossed. Oh, really? You could find a fan. Yeah, just a 3D printed T and you're good to go. So it would behoove us to just kind of keep an eye out for any other symbology or things that catch our eye. Eventually we'll need to come back to this particular manhole cover for a different quest, but that's unrelated to the quest at hand right now. So here we go. So yeah, go down Engel Street. Angel? I don't know how to pronounce it necessarily. It's like we're kind of following the symbols since... Oh, and it's... Let's see. I mean, it's almost pointing... Kind of pointing the way. Kind of? Maybe? We'll find out. This one's blank. Is that significant at all? It probably isn't. No, I was gonna say I don't want to fight these guys if I can help it. Your devil or your angle. No, I could be your devil. D-E-B-I-L or your angle. Yeah, I wonder if the pointing is actually significant. It probably isn't. See, now this one's pointing this way. Well, I do want to check out the lighthouse, but maybe... I don't know. I wonder if this is going to have me barking up the wrong tree, but I am kind of curious. It's just to follow the symbols. Maybe they really mean literally follow the symbols. This one's kind of going this way. I might be barking up the wrong tree entirely. See, yeah, this one's kind of pointing this way. How about this one? Is this consistent at all? It might not be consistent. It might want me to go to that building that we just came to. Let me check one thing real quick. For that initial manhole cover, what direction was it pointing? Or oh, angles. I hadn't thought about that. So I think the initial one, that one that was first clickable. Oh, yeah, so it tells us to follow kind of like this way, but yeah, I guess you could make the argument that it's this one. Let's check that one house that the other one was kind of sort of pointing at, but I'm starting to wonder if I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Follow Illuminati symbols. I mean, that's a pretty strong lead, I think. But I fear it will get us nowhere. What you guys, you kids, you returned townies. Returned because they were from out of town, or returned because they're dead? They were dead, now they're not dead anymore. Is that you follow this all the way. Oh, it's pointing here. Oh, I misunderstood. I thought it was pointing that way. Yeah, I see now. So this is pointing that way. Okay. Like how that boat's just kind of fading in and out of existence. Well, let's go this way for a little bit then. Get this impaler real quick. Impaler, not inhaler. This is something else. Yeah. So this one, yeah, it's decidedly facing this way. Yes, I misunderstood. It's been a while. No, I'm in the same boat. I remember there was an investigation quest that I did years or so ago that involved, well, I remember what it involved, but like the reason, there's a human player over there. The reason it involved a certain area that you kind of had to have like, you should have, like, in order for you to understand the significance of this one particular area it was referring to, you would have had to have done a few other certain, like, optional quests. And I just kind of happened to remember it, but yeah, it was kind of like an odd, there we go. It was kind of an oddly specific situation where it's like, you had to have, like, read the plaque on the side of this one building to understand the significance, and that was kind of it. So, like, yeah, for some of these investigation quests, their significance is hinged upon, like, your knowledge of the area or of the game itself. But we kind of, I think we did a pretty good job of kind of figuring our way out through this thing. So here's a plaque, and that establishes tier 2. So we're on the right path here. Was heading east. So this was like, we were kind of close with it being to the lighthouse. I would say this is kind of like, it's not like due east, it's kind of a southeast, but I would say that, yeah, between following manhole covers and just going this general direction, I think we had the right idea as a whole. But the manhole covers were very much the explicit, like, follow the symbols, literally they're pointing one direction. Ooh, that is good to know. Thank you for pointing this out, Mr. Arctic. Is this a recent release? Yeah. Okay, a test build, so not a full release yet, but yeah, that's really good to know. Thank you for pointing this out, Arctic. This is really nice. VOD only audio tracks, right. 2 separate audio feeds. Yeah, one that goes live. Yeah, dude, that's dope. Thank you, Arctic. That's super helpful. Yeah, exactly. So that would open up the floodgates as far as, like, being able to, like, play stuff that the live version hears but does not go to the VOD. Because, yeah, that would be super nice. Thank you, Arctic, for pointing this out to me. I hope this gets added to the release build, because that's very exciting. Shoutouts to the OBS development community for, like, you know, for killing it and for, like, trying to step in where, you know, obviously Twitch is kind of coming up short for the time being. Yes, Code Cipher, yeah, I remember a number of those. The music one, I know the exact one you're referring to, Puzzle. I remember that one. I don't remember the solution, but I remember, like, struggling with that one. The Morse code one for me was a big one, too. Get the music player and the web browser. Yeah, exactly. So it's nice and simple. Yeah, that'll be really good to set up for sure. Yeah, that's really helpful. Thank you, Arctic, for looking that up and for sharing it. That's super helpful. So here we go. So in the seat of power, the navigator immortalized, illuminating the path to the sleeping priest and Fletcher, Franz Halls, who perished in light. So there's a few things to consider. There's a lighthouse in the middle. There's a globe. There's a telescope and an inkwell, a pen and inkwell. The location referenced in this message. Well, there's the lighthouse. That's a pretty big one. In the seat of power, the navigator immortalized, illuminating the path. Sleeping priest and Fletcher. So Fletcher, when I think of the word Fletcher, isn't that like the parts of a bow, like the little feathers on a bow? And I see there's a feather icon here. Telescope, globe. Maybe I should just go to the lighthouse, honestly. Maybe I'm overthinking this. And it's a plaque on the side of the building. It's kind of pointing this way, but before I start going towards the lighthouse, I'm going to see if there's anything else of significance here. Oh, shit. This guy's trying to get at me. Media share rewards. Yeah, this is, for the browse thing. Right. So if we do, yeah, like media share, reward things where like we can watch YouTube videos and yeah, it has like copyrighted content, and yeah, in the VOD I'm like reacted to something presumably, but yeah, yeah, we don't hear the audio necessarily. It's a professional one who makes archery stuff. Okay. The Morse code puzzles, yeah. I remember me and my friends had to work together for that one. I was like, we all did the quest individually on our own instance, but like we were on voice chat. We were like we were kind of doing things more or less in tandem to try to like help each other through the solution, because it was a tricky one for sure. I think was there a lore thing we got earlier? Oh wait, no, we did read that one. We did read that earlier. Fletching. Fletching is the thing I'm thinking of then, yeah. And then that's a person who makes them. Okay. There are some hints, yeah. Thank you, Puzzle, for posting that. Hopefully we won't need it, but I mean, if it comes down to it, then absolutely. Let's head to the lighthouse first. I think that's probably like our best bet right now. It's pretty close by. Yeah, there are sheep blows. We've actually been to the lighthouse once before because there was some lore there. And there's another quest that involves the lighthouse that I think we can do later on. I don't think it's this quest, but there is at least one quest that involves the lighthouse, and there's a person there whose fate we can learn more about. Also, a nice little nugget of lore. Fragments of older tales embedded in the seagull screams. The mariner's tales of things birthed in dead bodies in dark water. Jesus. Putrid souls stippled or stippled with eel holes. These are unquiet dead. These hungry dead with their milk cataract stare. A few seagulls even remember the name, the Drogue. So fucking metal, dude. Voice meter banana shenanigans. Yeah, it's definitely something I'm gonna want to work on off stream for pretty obvious reasons. Invasion Commander, okay. Cause yeah, I do use voice meter banana to help like balance the audio a little bit better from my microphone specifically. So yeah, that's something that I will absolutely want to fine tune.
Initializing.
Pod popping. Okay, sure. We can do that. Why the hell not? Yeah, that is very much appreciated, Puzzle. That'll help us out, because knowing me, I will... there will come times where I'll have to consult hints, because I like to think I'm not horrible at these kinds of puzzles, but I'm definitely not a natural. Excuse me, not a natural. So I definitely will come a point where I probably will have to consult advice with some of these investigation quests. Hopefully for this first one we can figure it out organically. And of course, this is definitely a collaborative effort, so if people have suggestions, you're more than welcome to post them, especially if you can see I'm struggling with something. Gonna go ahead and do this, like, kill 10 MacGuffin challenges, or 7. So probably bring this dude with us. We have 5 things, or 3 things, really, because she's assisting them from afar. Oh, now she came back. She came closer. And this place is called Fletcher Bay. Not B-A-E, but B-A-Y. So that also, I think, is significant. Fletcher Bay, Journey's End. Actually, out of curiosity. Oh, that was it. Oh, incubators. That's what we have to kill. Or just another pod, so we'll do that then. There we go. Nice and simple. Whoops. So, one more of the neck talismans, and we can upgrade that one with the best numbers in the biz. Okay, so that just has the plaque, and as well as the image. So we have that. We can reference anytime we want it. The Blue Mountain section, yeah, I remember the Blue Mountain stuff. And I remember, like, oh, okay. I remember, in a general sense, what happens with the story there, but yeah, like I said, there's a lot I've forgotten that I'm absolutely looking forward to rediscovering. Get that guy out of there. Oh yeah, no, I appreciate a puzzle. Like, I'm definitely down for hints, especially if you can tell, like, if I'm struggling. My general policy for things like backseating and whatnot is for just people to exercise discretion, use their best judgment. I would say that, like, for the most part, like, err on the side of caution. But if you can tell I'm struggling and you know the solution or you know a good hint, then, you know, to keep, for the sake of keeping the content flowing and keeping the gameplay flowing, I feel like it's probably not very fun to just watch me flounder for, like, an hour or a half an hour or like, even, you know, 10 or 15 minutes or so. So, you know, for sure, encourage, yeah, this person, by the way, yeah, that's a thing that happened. For sure, you know, encourage the idea of someone figuring it out on their own, but, like, you know, if you can tell the streamer, if me at least, if you can tell that I'm really on the struggling side of things, then hints are certainly encouraged. Yeah, they're much more interesting. Yeah, 100%. Like, if you can tell I'm, like, not, or if I'm just straight up barking up the wrong tree. Like, this notion of going to the lighthouse, I was like, maybe, but, you know, there's no guarantee that this is exactly what I need to look for. And right now, I don't see anything significant. There's, of course, the hanging corpse, but that's related to another quest. I don't think that's what this one's all about. I'm looking to see if there's anything else of significance. There's a certain location we need to find. There's also the consideration here that the lighthouse is in the middle. There's also a globe, a telescope, and an inkwell thing. The inkwell thing, it's writing, it's literature, it's books. The globe could be geography, it could be science, it could be astronomy, or actually the this could be astronomy. So let's consider here. Fletcher is mentioned at, like, very explicitly. Although that was a plaque for a person named Fletcher, right? Let me double check. Oh, his name wasn't Fletcher. The sleeping priest. So he himself was a Fletcher. Navigation. Kind of like the dock. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. Donald Duck. Donald Duck is always the answer for sure. Could be one of the boats. Yeah. I could also see that being, well, less this. I'm wondering if this should be, like, taken literally. I wonder if I should check the names of the boats, for that matter. Because there's the Lady Margaret, which is the one that's docked right here, but there's other boats. Let's explore around a little bit. So does this boat have a name, for instance? Like, if it's, like, placed along the side. Hopefully you can see okay on your end. I tried to increase the gamma last night, rather, to make sure that you guys could see okay, because it was a little bit on the dark side. This is the Tono. Okay, well, that doesn't really help. Nyartho. That sounds like it'd be a Lovecraft reference. There is a university, or there's an academy rather, but that's not until the second area. And I think the investigation quests, unless otherwise like explicitly stated, are usually, like, within the same zone. The God King Duck is always the answer for sure. They're all it's all the Lady Margaret. I'm kind of curious about the boats, because Arctic Race is a good point. The ships are possible, and these are just like, these are just what's the word? Oh, no. What's the word I'm looking for? These are like fishing boats. They're not like anything particularly fancy. It's just a humble little fishing area. Don't mind that guy. He's fine. He's fine. We're all just vibing. Yeah, see, he doesn't care. So I'm looking for a name for this boat, but it might not have it. Nothing on the inside or the outside. So some of them just might not be named, maybe. That's okay. So it's a certain location we're looking for. Fletcher is a key word, so I think it's going to be somewhere in this area, I think. So I think we're in the right zip code. The seat of power, the navigator immortalized. Navigation. Illuminating the path to the sleeping priest and Fletcher. Friends who perished in light. Sleeping priest. There's a place called Priest Island. Way up here. Oh, there's Fletcher Island too. Shit, I didn't think about that. Priest Island is way up here. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think it'll explicitly say, like, go to this other zone if need be, but we don't even have the other zone unlocked. And I don't think we could do this quest if we didn't have it, if it required it. From one point... That's a good question, Arctic. Yeah, like, is there one thing that's, like, very obvious? I mean, the big one is the one that's on the map, which would be the Lady well, I think that's the Lady Margaret. That's the one that's most important from a lore perspective. That's the one where this fog originated. So, yeah, maybe we should check that out real quick. The priest and the Fletcher. That's a good point too, Corey. Corey is one of the dudes I played this game with back in the day. In fact, Corey, you might even remember this quest. I'll confess, I don't remember this one specifically. Let me get that tasty lore nugget, by the way. Eat it into my butt, into my belly. Nom 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 nom. Thank you. And I leveled up. Reached level 12. I got some creepy lore and my brain got leveled up. Yo, Raven, what's up, buddy? Both islands, yeah. I'm with you on that one. I think it's not a coincidence that they're named. At first I was thinking Fletcher Bay might be it, but since there's a Fletcher Island and a Priest Island, it's like, ooh, that is something. So there might be a key thing somewhere within the middle or within this island in between. Actually, no. So I guess, is this Fletcher Island or is this whole piece here Fletcher Island? Maybe there's like something in the strait in between them. So there's stuff to consider here. What was the lore we got, by the way? More about the Draug. The Sea Witches. Forever locked in their trance state where once they heard the will of the spirits, now they only hear the whispers of the dreaming ones. They wail songs of madness. Jesus. The airborne filth responds to their voice, and the water churns to their will. The Brood Witches, right, we've seen those too. Impregnating the walking corpses with eldritch seed. Oh, Christ. You've done this one a bunch before, Puzzle? Yeah, I'm hoping we won't have to, but yeah, I'm prepared to look up hints if need be. But I'm okay with floundering for a bit though, and I would say I'm not like we have a few ideas to check out, so I would say we've got some stuff to consider here. Get this guy real quick, because he's harshing my buzz, man. Get him out of here. Get him out of my sight. So here's the Lady Margaret. And the off chance that it might be significant in some way to this quest. It's significant to the overall story for sure. But I think the investigation quests don't usually involve the main story stuff that much. Usually this is where you get into like the extra areas that are like would otherwise be glossed over. So yeah, there doesn't appear to be anything here necessarily. I kind of like Corey's idea of checking out the areas in between Priest Island and Fletcher Island, or vice versa, rather. And Required 54, what's up, buddy? It is. It's good to have detectives. It's good to have help. And like I said, I'm definitely down for suggestions. I'll say if you know the solution, don't just say it. But yeah, if for people who don't know, then yeah, by all means, feel free to shout out ideas as they come to mind. So Fletcher Island, it's either this island right here or it's this whole big guy right here. The placement of the text is a little bit strange. Let me zoom in a little bit, see if that it doesn't really make it different. Here, let's try this. Let's just kind of head to this block of land and see what the little pop-up text says, because that might just help a little bit. Should I follow the land, or should I just go across? Oh, I guess I could just animal leap, right? Yeah, I could just animal leap right there. Save us some time. Yeah. Oh no, and you're doing totally fine, Puzzle. Yeah, don't worry one bit about like typing too much or anything like that. If nothing else, I enjoy the enthusiasm. So I don't want people to feel like they have to mute themselves or have to like be super careful about how much they're saying, because I'm enjoying the interaction here. I've mentioned before that I wouldn't be streaming if I wasn't super down for lots of fun interactions and shenanigans. Okay, sounds good, Void. Yeah, dude, enjoy the Phasmophobia. Feel free to let me know if you get any ridiculous ghost names that call back to our old professors. Corey, I don't know if you were here for this, if you heard it previously, but so I won't say the guy. I'll say his last name. I won't say the full name, just privacy and whatnot. But Void was Robert, so I don't want to say his last name, but you probably know who I'm referring to. Robert was playing Phasmophobia with some other friends, Michael and some of those guys, and they got a ghost name, a randomized ghost name that that was Dr. White's name, and he took a screenshot and sent it to me, and it about fucking killed me. So it's like, dude, beyond the grave, man. Holy shit. Oh, man. Also, we have an optional quest here. I might as well grab this. I don't know if I'm going to follow up on it right now, because I kind of want to mainline this thing. House near the scrapyard. That's pretty close by. Let's keep on with this, though. Let's keep on with this. Have this as the focus. Let's see, where am I right now? I want to get closer to that little text thingy. But yeah, like, it's randomized, right? Or procedurally generated, or procedurally selected. Because I think for the... I want to get around these rocks. I guess I can just go this way. In Phasmophobia, the names of the ghosts, there's like a list of first names and a list of last names, and it just randomly picks and chooses, or procedurally, I suppose, picks and chooses. And it just happened to land on White, and yeah, it's perfect. Oh, Jesus, I can only hope. Dude, we can only hope, man. Like, you know, those who had Dr. White as a professor, or at least heard legends of him, can appreciate the sentiment of him haunting us beyond the grave. I know that's kind of morbid, because he did pass away a number of years ago, and it was sad. Although I know he had a whole host of health problems, so not particularly surprising, but still, you know, it's unfortunate. I don't want to, like, you know, be like I'm like dancing on his grave. Obviously, I don't want to be making too much fun of it, but can't help but appreciate some of the irony here. All right, so Fletcher Island, here we go. So this is Fletcher Island, I guess. Also, do you like how Faithful Husband is an enemy right there? Faithful Husband. Let's check out the NMOL that we just have available now. Trying to navigate through all these bad guys. So like, she like covered in barbed wire. Oh, it's seaweed. I was like, why does she have barbed wire around? That's kind of fucked. So, okay, so here's the animal well, right? Fletcher Island. But then what's this then? Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Like, are these all... Is it like the Fletcher Islands, maybe, plural? Also, is that the military base? It is, I think. Yeah, I kind of want to, like, see what else is around here. Yeah, there's the military base. Somebody likes us. Who likes me? Do you like me, or do you like me? Oh, okay, it's a lady. It's a lady zombie. This naked lady zombie is trying to distract me. With spells, obviously. Oh, she's level 15. Oh god, I might not be able to win this. Actually, it looks like I'm out damaging her, but not by much though. I think we'll be okay. Ouch. Here, let me get my buddy. Here's my buddy. And I never do this. Let's do this too. Yeah. We like just unlock these abilities, so I might as well use them. Got my little fire friend. Good job, fire buddy. You done good. Little fire friend. It's like the fire golem from Diablo 2. Now, Corey, I don't know if you remember this, but I remember there was an investigation quest and or a dungeon that the group of us were trying to do around this area that involved us, like, being in this general area for a long time, trying various stuff. I think we were trying to summon a bad guy that, like, involved a very specific list of steps. That's for the other quest, by the way, if anybody curious. So I remember, like, being around this beach area a long time previously. Oh, okay, another friend. The deer impaler. The area we were in. Oh, I think you're probably right, yeah, because there's a lot of beach areas. But yeah, I remember, like, I think we were trying to, like, I think it was like some kind of elite dungeon, or maybe it was to access an elite dungeon. We had to kill a bunch of bad guys. We had to destroy some of, like, the red coral or red seaweed stuff. I don't remember the exact significance, but I remember that taking a long time. Like, we spent an entire evening just trying to figure that shit out. Fletcher Island, and Priest Island's up there. Alright, well, if this is Fletcher Island, let's check the thing again. Show image. To the Sleeping Priest and the Fletcher. The Seat of Power. Navigator immortalized. Illuminating the path. Seat of Power. Yeah, a lot of time spent with like the various quests, and yeah, I remember like a lot of times we would do a number of investigation quests kind of in tandem, so like in our own instance, but like on voice chat trying to like figure things out together to oh wow, look how quickly the clouds are moving, or I guess that's the fog actually. But yeah, like even though it was a solo instance, just trying to see what we could figure out kind of as a group, which is always interesting. Made for some very, very fun moments. So here's the military base, which is its own can of worms that we'll have to involve ourselves with later on. So I'm wondering, kind of like what Corey was saying, if there's something in between these two islands. It's hard to know though. It's hard to know what to watch for. Some like very big and hulking monster lads. Like look at this big bastard over here. Is that a mud golem? I remember seeing these dudes. There's the municipal airport. I just want to see what this guy's called. He is just the Dunwich Road Horror. Okay. Delicious. Scenic flights. Very good. Like that bridge that just got torn asunder. Hell yeah. It's the good shit right there. Alright, so let's make sure we're still heading this direction though. Here are the mud golems, I think. Wonder if I would get raffle stomped if I were to get too close. Level 14. They're not like stupid powerful, but they're scary though. What are they called? Earth Spewer? Earth Spewer. That makes sense actually. Here's the Junkyard, which ooh shit. Which has its own. Alright, so this guy's alright. He's just vibing. Yeah, the Junkyard has a bunch of quests that will be worth doing eventually as well. There's the dude. There's the dude, yeah, the scrapyard. Edgar, that's right, I remember Edgar. Actually, we need to deliver something to him, so I guess I might as well do that real quick. The house near the scrapyard. Oh, no, it's here. Oh, okay. Let's see. There should be like a mailbox, I think. Is this the house? This is a house. I don't know if it's the house. Package on the mailbox. Here we go. This is the side quest that we picked up just moments earlier. Just while we're there, might as well. Now there's snow nor rain nor zombies. You're goddamn right. There we go. And in fact, we can go ahead and upgrade our waist chain, our waist talisman. Because we have 5 of these things. And you can upgrade them with pretty much anything, but you get the most bang for your buck if you use 5 of the same type of talisman.
Critical empowerment results.
There we go. Level 16. Wow, that's very nice. So that'll make our numbers more numbery, which is nice. One more neck talisman will be able to do that. Oh, is this guy gonna discover us? Is Earth Spewer Pie gonna notice me? Nope, he's good. So we still have more this direction to go. And of course, I don't have a lot of animal wells along the way, so if there are ways to warp around, we haven't picked up the wells for it yet, so we have to kind of traverse this manually. Brad, of course, correctly pointed out yesterday that there is a quest within the scrapyard that is kind of a hot lava challenge that we will absolutely want to do. What's that say? Oh, that's just a Kingsmouth sign. Yeah, we'll definitely want to do the hot lava challenge. It's not literally lava, but same general idea, so that's something that'll be fun eventually. Yeah, I'll confess, I'm not sure necessarily what to watch for. I'm trying to keep in mind the Seat of Power. I remember this area. This is another quest. Yeah, the Wardstone. I remember these. That's for something else. The Seat of Power. The Seat of Power. Maybe I should just keep this up as I'm running around. It's kind of large. I wish I could make it smaller. Navigator Immortalized. Maybe Franz is the navigator. Like maybe they're just referring to him. He was a navigator. He's a sleeping priest and a Fletcher. He's all 3 of these things. I guess that's the Fletcher and that's the navigator. I'm not sure what the globe is. Illuminating the path, maybe that's kind of it. And this notion of the lighthouse, I'm kind of surprised that the lighthouse didn't give an explicit clue. So anyway, we can spawn at the bridge now, which is good. So if absolutely nothing else, we're like getting more abilities to jump around. Oh, I think that's where the Morse code thing happens, actually, or this is like the area where it happens. Cause I remember being here. I remember being here a bunch. Yeah, there's some Orochi technology bits and pieces. Yeah, dude, the Orochi stuff is a whole nother can of worms. In fact, this is one of their vehicles, I think. Yeah. Well, I'd like to buy a pumpkin. Giant, Cinderella, Halloween. Yep. $20? Wow, those are expensive. They better be like top notch, man. For dollars like that. We're approaching Priest Island. That bridge is pretty hecked. I think that's where you can do the dungeon, right? Where you fight the giant Cthulhian beast. I'm kind of curious if this is what I think it is. A broken remote control plane. I'll go and grab this, but I don't know if I'm gonna follow up on it right now, at least. It's got a camera on it. Dr. Dufresne, skater for life. Oh, or not Dr. D. Dufresne. So that's Danny. We've seen him before. He's in the skate park. So I'll grab this. Oh, it's just to grab the plane. And then take it to the skate park. Okay, so yeah, we'll do that later. I'm gonna focus on the task at hand. Polaris, that's right. That's right, yeah, is that what this is? See all the Orochi people. Yep, there it is.
You are stubborn enough.
Dead in the water. Recommends level 12. Oh god, they're talking simultaneously. It's freaking me out. They also have just regular quests too, which is kind of cool. Okay, anyway. I don't know, they're all just talking over each other. It's weird. Probably some Orochi lore. Our wisdom flows so sweet. Taste and see. We get to learn a lot more about Orochi, especially once we get to the Tokyo area in this game. The 7 dead daughters syntax. Seizing the future. Tragedy struck in Tokyo today. Yep. The Orochi group. Yes, we get to learn all about them later on.
You are stubborn enough to remind me of that. You just couldn't accept that genetics was a tool, not an intrinsic sin. We'd argue it out on the porch every night. Me trying to convince him the world wasn't black and white. Right and wrong, God's will or not, while mosquitoes bit chunks out of us. I told him it wasn't that simple. But now I think maybe it is that simple.
You have my professional sympathy, Radcliffe. But
Professional sympathy. Okay.
Hi.
Yeah, if it was 2012, $20 in 2012. Oh, cool, Raven. No, that's kind of you to offer. We're doing an investigation quest right now. To be honest, yeah, I don't know if I have any. Maybe eventually I'd want to do the dungeons, but it's not really something I have much desire for right now, at least. But I would say I'll never say never. It's something I would be down for in the future, perhaps. So I'm just curious if there's anything under the bridge, by the way. Well, what used to be more of a bridge. It's kind of a sad bridge right now, really. Captain's log. Captain's log. I don't think I ever did this quest. I'll grab it. But again, I'm not gonna follow up on it just yet. I'm gonna focus on the main thing. I'm just grabbing side quests as I go through. Yeah, that's very kind of you, Raven. I appreciate that, man. I know you've played this game a bunch too, and I appreciate. It's always nice like having people who know this game pretty well, who can assist. Cause I mean I've mentioned before how there's a lot that I've forgotten, and a lot that I am looking forward to rediscovering. I remember me and the boys, me and Corey and Brad and Britt, like I remember a lot of us, an Orochi, and Canister. I remember we did the Polaris dungeon a lot. I remember we didn't like grind it out necessarily, but we did it a bunch for the drops that it gives, and just because it's a cool challenge. It's just a cool thing to do. Collect Orochi canisters. Right, so we're nearing we're technically kind of on Priest Island, and of course we have an objective to pick up the canisters on Priest Island. I wonder if there's anything here. Here. There's a lot of dudes. A lot of big boys. Yeah, I remember there's a lot of this kind of vibe in the Polaris dungeon. Kind of want to like be on top of these areas. Can I climb these in these big old rock formations, please? It's so ominous. This. Oh. That's another canister. Go and grab one of those. We need 5 of them for the side quest. Looks kind of ominous, doesn't it? I wonder if this leads to anything. There's a number of places in this game that I never really like fully explored, and I think this might have been one of them. Here, I'll buy it. Let's see what's through here. We have to, of course, have to take out these guys real quick. But these mobs are never particularly worrisome. Just gotta power through them. Probably not gonna get past that guy. Yeah, he's just gonna keep chasing us. Yeah. The thing about melee bad guys in this game is that if you like jump out of range or like jump to a place where they can't reach you, they'll just zap you with a little like auto hit ranged attack. So like once an enemy is on your sights, the trick is to just run away as far and as fast as you can, or just fucking fight him, because like jumping out of range isn't gonna do anything, sadly. But the hulking zombie, physically changed by the occult energies of the fog and the filth and centuries of layered wards, all kinds of good shit. Cross-hatching Solomon Island. Grotesque accidents. The only shambling dead that will not answer to the whim of the Sargasso sea monsters. But they freed themselves from control of the Drog, but are just unpredictable walking weapons of mass destruction. So they're not like controlled by anything. They're just these giant rage-induced maniacal bastards, which are giant and terrifying and spooky. Is that a motherfucking bear? Oh, another canister. I think we found a zombie bear. I know zombie bears were a thing in this game. I don't think we would see one down here of all places. Solomon's Omen. Looks like a motherfucking bear to me. Let's fight him. Actually, oh, I was gonna say, maybe he won't want to fight us. Maybe he's chill. No, he's very much the opposite of chill. He's a plague bear. Not a plague bearer, a plague bear. Very different. Also, I think we lost our little fire friend here. Let's summon Fire Buddy. Fire friend will help us out. He's a good homie. Oh, he was a unique enemy, as evident by him picking up or dropping a thing. And he was not really guarding anything in particular. Oh, I'm actually off the island. Oh, shit. Well, that's actually not surprising. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not noticing anything of significance necessarily. Another big old... Alright, sure. I'll fight you. Why the hell not? These guys make such weird noises. Yeah, a rare bear. Alright, cool. I think if there's anything over it this way. This dude wants to party too. Like, the little dudes aren't quite an issue, but the Ancient Mariners are much stronger. I wonder if they'll have any rhymes for us. Yeah, just one. Yeah, if you just keep farming them, I don't think they'll give you rewards. It's like a really fast fog. Oh, man, I try to avoid you, dude. I don't want to fight every dude along the way here. We hear that noise so often from those guys when they go, Eeyore. It sounds like they're saying Eeyore. Look how, like, deep this, like, and fast this fog water is. Yeah, so it's not this thing. I feel like we're on the edge of the universe when I like, look out. Because, yeah, like, the wall of fog is so close. it's kind of like unnerving. But yeah, we're like really up in there. I'm sorry, what's Surf Nasty? Excuse me, Surf Nasty. Is that a bad guy? It's got to be a bad guy. Yeah, it's this guy. He is Surf Nasty. All right, Surf Nasty, let's fucking do this. I think he had a thing in the ground, but I couldn't actually see it. He's just an extra big dude. Extra big, hulking bad guy. Okay, we got Surf Nasty. He gave us a gun. Good job, Surf Nasty. Your screen name makes me... Your name makes me happy. Okay, well... Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen anything along Priest Island that gives anything away to me, so... I think... It's not along Priest Island, and I didn't see anything in between what is kind of Fletcher Island, whether it be this, or this. Maybe I need to go and check out... Oh, okay. Maybe I need to go and check out kind of the strait in between the two again. If there's something in between the islands, that's certainly possible. So, is there a nifty place where I can warp to? I guess this would probably be the best choice. Yeah, warping does, thankfully, help with regards to having to, like, walk manually to every single place that we see. Also, whenever you find these NMOLs, you can see, like, the little bees buzzing around. So the bee motif is recurring, as one would expect it to. So this is like the strait, presumably in between these two areas, these two islands rather. I wonder if Fire Friend has any issue with going through the water. What do you think, Fire Friend? Will you be okay? Dude, he's got this, man. He's a fucking boss. Fire Friend for life. Now is that a bridge? Longmore Bridge. Well, that's between the mainland. But maybe. I remember Langmore or Longmore? Langmore. I remember Langmore Bridge is significant for a different investigation quest. It would be around here. There's a plaque on this bridge that is significant that I think is for a different investigation quest, but I could be wrong. But I remember struggling for a long time and eventually landing upon this bridge for something else. Maybe I'm misremembering, because there's this plaque right here. John Langmore. The Hangman's Span, right, yes. I don't think that's this one, though. I don't think. Here, let's... Yeah, Langmore Bridge. Maybe we can cross the bridge, see if there's anything of significance here. So you think we're kind of in the right idea of, like, kind of seeing what's in this general area? If there's, like, a significant thing somewhere in like, the water that separates these two. It's just the same plaque, right? Yeah, same plaque, okay. So let's see here. So let's get back. So there's the King's Strait, which kind of separates all this. Let's go back to where we just came from. See if there's something around here. There's some lore while we're here as well. Feed that into my tummy, please. Into my brain. We're about to fire. Oh, hold on. I want to learn. I'm trying to learn how to read. These guys are fucking hacking me up, dude. Starved feral zombie. Just to give you an excuse to be a meanie. Alright, we got those guys. Now on to the learning. Was it this one? I think this was it, yeah. The investigators discover Beaumont. So we don't... I know about Beaumont, but in the game we don't know about Beaumont yet. Still in Kingsmouth after the fire. He pretends to help dig through the debris, but searches for something in the ashes. But then boldly watches those who seek him. So maybe he was the one that caused the fire then. Maybe that's the notion of kind of what this lore is indicating. Oh, I gotcha. So maybe not this area necessarily, but maybe something along the King Strait. Well, let's consider this. So there's a few things. The seat of power. The seat of power indicates a throne, and when it comes to thrones and power, royalty, and whatnot, kings are a pretty big one for sure. So, yeah, if it's something along these lines, Sleeping Priest and Fletcher, yeah, maybe the King Strait is the answer. Or maybe this is going to lead us into the general idea of the right answer. And we are pretty far from where this quest began. I think for a lot of investigation quests, they don't have you going like super far. It's not unheard of though. Yeah, let's keep kind of going along this direction. Let's keep following this straight here. Let's see what else tickles our pickle. Our collective pickle, that is. Because I could see an argument for the King's Strait as being something to consider. Also, I'm curious if there's anything in that pipe. That'd be a really good place to hide some tasty lore. My brain hungers for more. Okay, never mind. Oh, we made a friend. Hello, friend. Fire body's gonna get you though. In fact, I think we have the ability to power up Fire Buddy, don't we? Abilities. We do. We have plenty of power of abilities to power up our lads. Unlock that shit. So now he's even more gooder and more stronger. He'll provoke enemies to attack you. Hell yeah. Good job, Living Flame. I'm proud of you. More attack rating. Can't do that one yet. Crystallized Storm. There might be one other way to power up our buddy. Maybe not. Well, regardless. Active abilities. What else do I want? Crystallized Storm. Chain Lightning. Damn. They all sound cool. I'm just gonna pick that one randomly. Pseudo randomly. That'll put us to Q. So yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Yeah, like that's something I hadn't really focused on. I keep focusing on the lighthouse and the priest and the Fletcher, but in the seat of power, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one to not forget about, because knowing this investigation, well, knowing this game, no detail from an investigation quest is too mundane to consider. Because Corey, I can think of a number of times where we would be doing an investigation quest as a collaborative effort, and we would be barking up the wrong tree. Somebody would think, "What about blank?" And we would go, "Maybe, probably not, but maybe." And we would try, and blank was it. So it has happened before. It's likely to happen again. Sometimes it is blank. Oh, something likes us. Oh, did Naked Lady hatch? Yeah, it was Naked Lady. All right, Naked Lady, let's do this thing. Your nudity magic versus my hammers and Fire Friend. I was thinking, I thought the exact same thing, oh god. So at one point I was like, well, the throne I'm the most familiar with and the one that holds the most power is definitely the porcelain one. Dude, would you stop? Come here, all these people want to make friends with us. Everyone's like, oh man, Alex is so cool. I just want to hang out with him. Which, you know, and I'm flattered by it. You leave my Fire Buddy alone. And I wish that they wouldn't, you know? I wish they would just... All these adoring fans that we have in these waters would leave us alone. Okay, so we're in the King Strait now. Yeah, that's where Danny is. So there's the Solomon Bridge. Maybe we should check the bridge to see if there's anything of significance up there. So we're in Kingsmouth proper. Just a regular old house right here. I don't think there's any... Dunwich. Sounds delicious. I don't think there's any, like, plaques along this bridge necessarily. I think I've looked back here before already. Yeah. This would be a good place to hide some lore, but there wasn't any last time, I don't think. I can multi-car pile up on this bridge, man. Well, we need to deliver the RC plane to Danny anyway, so I might as well drop this off while we're in this neighborhood. Yo, Danny! Blink. Half-finished flamethrower. Alright, you have my attention. Oh, that's the tier completed. Okay. But that's not it, though. Place it on the table. And then transfer the camera's data to the laptop. This laptop. And then check the data. I will inspect this data. Is that a missile? Getting launched? No, that's just a lens flare. It's yeah, we don't know. We don't know what it is. Something bright and shiny and weird. Checking the plane's camera for information, but the yeah, it's an EMP that brought the plane down. Okay. Keep searching. Ciao, ciao. Says KG. Now, half-finished flamethrower. Recommended level 14 has about less than 14. Alright, so we'll do that one in a bit.
Updated.
Something updated? Alright, so anyway, so we looked at the bridge. Yeah, this is the skate park, which is kind of cool. The King's Strait. Yeah, maybe I should check that little spot out too. There's the King's Bridge, the King's Court. Lots of king shit. So maybe there's like a lot of stuff to check out here. That's where that's the sewer for the main quest. We know about that one. And let's also consider that so much of this is about discovering more about the Illuminati. So it might also be worth keeping an eye out for. Oh wait, is this a working bear trap? Let's find out. No, it's not. But something else saw me. Hello? Is it you? Oh, yeah, it's you. Okay. It's like, who likes me? Do you like me or do you like me? I think my fire friends went away. Let's bring him back. So yeah, we just crossed this bridge. Yeah, anything in these, like, this rock formation? It's probably not it. Oh, no, fire friend is here. Never mind. Fire friend we still got it. What a homie. In fact, we walked past the junkyard earlier, so yeah, we've already been in this kind of general area once before. King's Bridge, Solomon Bridge. I'm a little bit curious about King's Bridge. Let's check that shit out. Also need to find Edgar. Edgar's junkyard, presumably. Oh, nice little blood splatter there. Very nice, very nice. I like the overturned lawn chair on top of the semi. Bottles of beer, some blood splatters, a little like fountain soda. I like it. Just all the little details. It's a lot to appreciate. Freaking zombie firefighters on top. Oh, come on, man. I don't actually want to fight you. I was just admiring your position. 69 damage. Nice. The King's Court. There's something there. Oh, it's the dude inside the firehouse. Yeah. Feel like this is getting me nowhere, unfortunately. I haven't seen any like obvious like, ooh, this is something to check out yet. I keep hoping I'll just kind of stumble onto the right place, but it's hard to stumble onto an investigation quest solution. Or even, now this wouldn't be a solution, but just the next piece. It kind of has to be deliberate. So that's the other side of the bridge. I mean, we could check out, yeah, King's Court, see if there's anything here. Oh, stuff that, there we go. So that's what this is. We're on the King's Court right now. We've already came from the King's Bridge. Just king stuff. Yeah, but then this road ends. Let's check the message again. The Seat of Power. Navigator immortalized. The Seat of Power is either the King's Strait or one of these things that are named after king stuff. Navigator immortalized, illuminating the path. And that to me just screams lighthouse. But we've already been to the lighthouse, and that didn't really do anything for us necessarily. Sleeping Priest and Fletcher. It's a little bit unfortunate there's so many things named King stuff and Fletcher stuff. And even a few things that are priest stuff. There's Priest Heights, there's Priest Island, there's the Priest House next to the church. Fletcher Road. Oh, actually, maybe this is something I should look at. Priest Heights, Fletcher Road. I didn't even notice that earlier. There's another big zombie thing. Not particularly big, but noteworthy zombie thing right there. But that's not necessarily anything of significance. It'd be interesting if it was something literally within the church's backyard. Huh. That's interesting too. I keep coming back to the lighthouse, man. I keep coming back to this. Because the lighthouse stuff is so central to all this. It's like right in the middle. It's so like bang. It's like I keep thinking like this has to be significant, and I don't know of any other lighthouses in this area, but maybe it's just metaphorical. Maybe it doesn't literally mean something to do with the lighthouse. Maybe there's a metaphorical lighthouse thing leading the light, illuminating the path. Illuminating the path. Illuminating the path to the sleeping priest and Fletcher. The path to the sleeping priest and the Fletcher. Well, let's check the map again. It's so hard to know how, if I'm barking up the wrong tree, but maybe it's saying like where these roads what's the word? I don't know. Intersect, maybe? Huh. We could try it. I mean, as we've said before, no lead is insignificant. That's for the main quest. We'll do that in a bit. But I want to try to figure out this investigation. We've been here once before already for a different quest. That was when we were having to hunt down the like superpowered zombie dudes that were giving us harassment. Yeah, it's when we have to find the gravestones. So right up here is where the paths intersect. The path to the sleeping priest and the Fletcher. Would it be something along this road maybe that leads to the intersection? Something along the trail maybe? Man, it's so hard to know. And the seat of power. Maybe it's like something around here, like that little beach area. I guess I could try that too. I don't know if I've really been down that way. There's a lot of pods around here. There's this mysterious little pond where this one lady is chilling. But yeah, there's nothing really of significance here. Oh, we have some friends that are hatching. Fighting all of them, because apparently the reach in this weapon is more than I expect. Lady, would you stop poking me? I'm trying to kill your friends. I'm trying to kill your children that you just birthed. Is that so much to ask? Could it be about the church? That's a fair point too. Maybe there's something at the church that could. I mean, nothing's off limits really. I was thinking the priest stuff was either the names of places, just because priest is the name of so many things, an island, a few roads, or at least one road. Or maybe it was metaphorical, like actually the priest though. We could always go back to the church and see if there's something else. I would say that's not off limits. if there was something at the church or an area within the church that would have some kind of reference to a Fletcher or to some kind of navigation. Yeah, I would say it's not off limits. Let's see, was there anything else that I wanted to check while we're here? Because yeah, the beach didn't really have anything. We could see if there's anything along this road, but I'm skeptical there's anything here. We've already checked the bridge, both sides of this bridge, so it's not the bridge. Front of the church. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. Yeah, we can go check that out. I would not disagree, and any lead is worth investigating, or any perceived lead, or just an option. Lady, this dearly departed lady. It's what they preach from, yeah. Yeah, if there's something to interact with at the chair, at the front, well, the back, but like, yeah, where the priest is preaching from. Priest is preaching from. Excuse me. It would be interesting if it all kind of looped back around to this, because there's no place for him to sit necessarily. But yeah, maybe it's like a very extended metaphor. I mean, you know, the guiding light and all that jazz. I mean, that has, you know, that's very churchy, obviously. The altar, yeah, that's the word. Yeah, that's the word we were both thinking of, but yeah. But yeah, there's nothing that I can see that is interactable, and nothing is like automatically updating necessarily. So it doesn't seem to be here necessarily. But yeah, I could see that too. I could absolutely see that too. Because remember, we were following the Illuminati symbols. And it led us to that plaque. This plaque holds the key. And every time I look at it, I just think, oh, lighthouse, man. Yeah, no, same, Arctic, same, dude. I'm with you there, man. Yeah, we've already been to the lighthouse. There was nothing there. And that was like the first thing we looked at. We looked at the lighthouse first. There's Pyramid Point. We haven't really been to Pyramid Point. At least not in this particular instance. That might be significant. I mean, Pyramid Point has, like, you know, pyramid, so, you know, Illuminati. That there's a tie-in with that for sure. So we could see if there's something there, maybe. The navigator illuminating the path. So if there was something that the lighthouse was pointing to, maybe? Like in this particular case, like, you know, there's this whole this curvature here that kind of points to, like, this direction, but it could also be pointing this way. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should check out Pyramid Point. Maybe there is something to consider there. We checked out Fletcher Bay. Yeah, we spent a lot of time just kind of hanging around this little area. Let's warp over this way. Yeah, it's frequently hard. Oh, yard sale. Oh boy, free yard. It's frequently hard to know, like, especially with the investigation quest, because they're so light on details until you're at the doorstep of the thing that you need to watch for. You know, whatever it is that you're trying for. Like, it won't be like, oh, you're getting close. There's no indication, or frequently very little indication they're getting warmer. It's always just like, maybe maybe I'm getting somewhere. Maybe I'm completely going, like, getting colder on the trail, so to speak. Yeah, so I just gotta keep going this way. Also, I got a thing. Oh wait, no, it automatically applied it. The helm of a ship, yeah, I could absolutely see that. We've already checked out a number of ships, but yeah, that is absolutely an option. Maybe it would be worth checking out the bay a little bit more. The bay, the BAE, that bay, of course. Fletcher Bay. Fletcher Bay, that would be like a you know, a romantic interest that works on arrows and feathers and such. What? Where are you? Oh, this lady. This level 6 drawn mariner. Get that shit out of here, son. Yeah, so somewhere around here maybe is what I'm hoping to discover. Just some death cultists, you know, nothing out of the ordinary, really. They all got the stuff. Oh, good job, Fire Guy, you got him. Fire Friend got that dude. Yeah, we were here previously for another quest. Yeah, for the Death Cultist quest. There's that message in a bottle. That's for another quest. And of course, this is still the standing on things cool in the game, which is always on mine, so I'm always looking for things to climb. The navigator wouldn't necessarily be at the helm. Yeah, so yeah, I'll confess I didn't really see anything at Pyramid Point that jumped out at me. And I don't expect anything here to jump out at me either. Because again, this was like the first thing we looked at. Could climb onto there again. I mean, it would most assuredly be a waste of time. It's kind of a bummer that you can't jump up other than going all the way down one way, then going all the way down the other way. Just, you know, we have to climb the ladder over here. Or it's not a ladder, but it's a walkway. Unless there was just something that I missed at the lighthouse itself. Man, this is a tough one, man. They're always tough. This is always how the investigation quests go. It's never like, oh, I figured, oh, this is obvious, or oh, I know what to do. Unless you've played it before. Like, unless, I mean, maybe I'm just not good at solving mysteries. There's definitely a certain type of person that really excel at these kinds of things. But for me, at least, it's never like, oh, it's gotta be this. It's always like, fuck, man, maybe it's this, maybe it's that. And there's always that kind of head scratching. But that's what makes it that much more worthwhile once you figure it out. Oh, hello, jump. There we go. So is there anything on the lighthouse itself? It's a pretty small little lighthouse, by the way, but is there anything on here itself? I mean, we think about the again, maybe I'm overestimating this, or over analyzing this, but we think about where the light is facing. They talk about illuminating the path. The navigator immortalized illuminating the path in the seat of power. I don't really know if this is a seat of power per se, and lighthouses certainly illuminate things. It's not really illuminating a path necessarily. The path to the sleeping priest and Fletcher. So if we look at the way this is facing, I mean, it's definitely facing outwards, kind of towards Pyramid Point. There's nothing else there that I can see, at least. I mean, maybe I could explore a little bit more. Unless this is saying it leads to this path, which eventually leads to, you know, Fletcher Road and Priest House. Like, it kind of eventually wraps around, so maybe. The full text, yeah. And the seat of power. And the seat of power. It's like we have all these ideas for what each of the pieces could mean, but I don't have a clear-cut idea of how they all come together. Oh, it's just where it gets tricky. And Franz Halls who perished in light. Perished in light. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's tricky, man. A triangle things in the map. Well, we can double check. There's some kind of point that like intersects somewhere. Because again, we know about Fletcher Road and Priest Heights. I mean, this kind of forms a triangle, maybe. Like maybe it would be like it's pointing this way, or maybe this is part like one of the vertices of the triangle. So there's this here. And where the paths meet would be here. Maybe there's another point. There's nothing of significance down by the Wispwood, though. That wouldn't be it. I shouldn't say that wouldn't be it, because I don't want to I don't know, obviously, but I don't have any hints that would indicate that it's any part of the naturey area. The lighthouse where the telescope was. Yeah, I wish I could bring up both and kind of have them superimposed over each other, because he lived to 86. Yeah, no, I thought the same thing. Arctic Guy's like, that's a pretty old dude. So if this is one part of the vertices, yeah. I mean, the lighthouse is in the middle, but yeah, if we're saying that this is the navigator, which, yeah, I could see that, then the Fletcher, the arrow, that thing would be either the Fletcher Bay or maybe, yeah, maybe it's Fletcher Bay and maybe it's something to do with Fletcher Road. That's a stretch. And if we say that it's Fletcher Road up here, then it brings the question of what the hell would the globe be? Maybe somewhere around here, maybe in the Wisp Woods somewhere. I would really be shocked if it had something to do with Wispwood, just because that's kind of its own little area that is not at all related to any of this. I've been wrong before, obviously. But if we're instead saying that this is one part and Fletcher Bay is one part and there's something else down here, and it would be somewhere in the middle. What's that, Poe Cove? We could go check it out. Yeah, let's warp over there real quick. It's a quill, you're right. A quill which is for writing, you know, it's for, it could be literature, it could be a book. There is a bookstore in Kingsmouth proper. Where does the trail lead for Langmore Trail? Let's see, so it leads to Fletcher Road and also to Solomon Road, and Langmore Trail eventually leads to a place that goes to Langmore Bridge, and Langmore Bridge is intersected by the King Strait that which we have looked at before. Langmore Bridge is actually very significant for another investigation quest. And there's a part of this text that says something about the seat of power. So seats of power, thrones, king stuff. I mean, that's one thing maybe. Go to Pyramid Point. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that, honestly, and we went to Pyramid Point. We could go again for sure. Little icon on the shoreline. Would it be, let's see, icon on the shoreline, would it be this little guy? Because that would be for a side quest. Yeah, the riddles, man, they're tricky, dude. But yeah, I agree. Pyramid Point would almost seem significant. Yeah, this is where Norma is. We could check out Norma, see if there's anything with her necessarily. I wouldn't expect it, but strange things have happened. The ravens that are always present are always kind of creepy. She has another investigation quest herself. And I think I've done that one, and I think I'd be able to maybe piece together what I remember from it, but that's going to be a tricky one for sure. But I would agree that, yeah, by all means, it would not shock me if there's something at or around Pyramid Point. Hey, Brie, what's up, friend? You have a picture in the... Oh, really? Here, let me go check it out. The cute animals. Is it cats? Oh, look at that little kitty. Is that the lawnmower cat that's like a loud purring, cute little purring monster? Or is that actually, I can't remember how many cats you have necessarily, if it's just the one. It sure is. It's the lawnmower cat. Oh, I love it. What a cute little buddy. I like the little face he's making. He's like, meh. He's like, he almost looks bothered, but he's clearly very comfortable. It's almost like he's saying, no, don't take my picture. I just want to be comfy. Let's see. So let's see. Yeah, Fletcher's. All right. So yeah, Fletcher's Road, and the priest. Yeah, they all lead to Langmore Bridge, and we could go check the bridge again. We definitely could. There's a plaque on the bridge that makes mention of another dude, which I kind of dismissed because that's for another investigation quest. Involves that bridge very heavily. It, I guess, wouldn't be the most shocking thing in the whole world if that plaque also had something to do with this one. Although it would be a little bit strange. Usually for an investigation quest, especially since, as a little reminder, we're only on tier 2 of 5. There's still 3 more pieces to this puzzle. after we find this location. Once we find the location, the game hopefully will say like, bing, here you found the thing, now let's do the next piece. So I would have assumed that if it was the bridge, we would have had the ding that said, you found that location, now to the next clue. So, let's see, can we zoom out? Yeah, we can zoom out a whole bunch. So this is as zoomed out as possible. Of course, we can zoom in more if need be, just because I know it's a little bit smaller on your guys' side. Town Hall on Main Street? Yes, there's a town hall. I think that's what that is right there. There's a town hall, there's a, there's like a museum. There's a few points of interest. Actually, I think that's the museum. That's, I think, town hall. Do you like Arkham Avenue, by the way? It's pretty nice. Very obvious references to things. But yeah, so if we zoom out the thing though. So yeah, we could absolutely check out the bridge again. I would be surprised if it was the bridge, but it wouldn't be the most shocking thing ever. Town hall might be a seat of power. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. I could absolutely, I would not disagree at all. Let's warp over here. Before we do that, I'm gonna check out Poe's Cove a little bit. But yeah, that would be something absolutely to check out. As far as, you know, a small town government, that's you know, a big one for sure. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I heard something pop. I was like, that's probably a bad guy. Who noticed me, senpai? Oop, got my leg stuck. Got my leg stuck in the world again. Huh. And here we are in Fletcher Bay again. Yeah, I keep coming back to the Pyramid Point rather, and the lighthouse. That's like what I keep like not obsessing, but I keep like bouncing back to that. And it makes me think maybe there's something I just haven't noticed. Or something I haven't seen yet. I do want to check the town hall, and yeah, we could also go back to the bridge. And watching the zombies dig feverishly. Always so weird. A can of, oh hell yeah, bonus can of surge, fuck yeah, dude. That's exciting. Did they notice me? Oh, they noticed me. They noticed the hell out of me, and my fire buddy. In fact, I think they noticed the fire buddy more because they were more interested in him. Actually, I don't know if Fire Friend is a dude. We don't know. Fire Friends can be genderless for all we know. Like, yeah, I was hoping like, is there anything I can see from up here? Anything I can see with my human eyeballs? But there's just nothing here, you know. There's the little fire pits where the cultist activities happened for that one quest we did earlier. There's a message in a bottle that is for another quest that's there, but we can't interact with it, so that's not it. So we're definitely in and around Pyramid's Point. Yes, it's not this little guy. You would think Pyramid Point would be the key. He's surging, baby. Here, let's go check out the town hall. We got plenty of anima shards. We have 11,000, which is plenty, so I'm not the slightest bit worried about running out of those. Alright, so town hall should be down this way. Surgeon for a squirsion? Nailed it? Yep. We'll count it. So that'd be this guy. The town hall. There she blows. Let's snoop around. Oh, did I get a little tickle just now? Oh, I got a tickle. Oh boy. Now they're all dead. We tickled them. We deployed anti-tickling measures. Counter-tickling measures. Arctic's like, I've made a mistake. Oh! Now, I don't know if this was something we could look at. Elgaso, I wonder if you have led us to something. Our thoughts are dark as oil, choking as gas. Oh, we're looking behind the paintings. Oh. Oh! The location referenced by the... Oh, wait. That's the same thing. Never mind. Oh, no, it's not. This is a new thing. Elgaso, I think you were onto something, my friend. So, this updated it. The back of a painting in the town hall. Elgaso, you're a goddamn genius, dude. Elgaso's like, he's got the anime, like, pushes up the glasses and it does, like, the reflection thing. Swing! Like, the little, like, glint. Wow. I'm impressed, Elgaso. Yeah, I would have never put that together, honestly. Maybe I would have eventually, but I would have been like, oh, it's a stretch. Dark as oil, choking as gas. Only one way to find out. We must keep explorifying. And presumably that was on the back of all these paintings. So the seat of power. Okay, like, yeah. Seat of power. And I don't know. It's like, maybe it was because it's like pointing to this, maybe? Like, the lighthouse is here, Fletcher Bay is here. So if we draw a vector from lighthouse to Fletcher Bay, it kind of is, and we were to follow that vector all the way through, it would eventually point to this way. Maybe that's what we were supposed to do? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, eating for Christmas emos. That's okay, that's okay. In a month and a half or so, well, less than a month probably. Just less than a month it'll be available again. See if there's anything else in the town hall to click on or to be of note. It's also worth noting that that was an update, but it didn't we're still on tier 2, so we still have quite a bit to go. Also, I like this painting. I've seen this painting before. I know that's on a Bruce Dickinson solo album that I like a lot. Bruce Dickinson is the singer from Iron Maiden. He did a solo album that uses a piece of this painting as part of the album art. That is a really good emote. That's a really fucking good emote. Holy shit. Oh, he's got his tongue stuck to it. Oh, oh, I love that. That makes me so happy. Oh, that's adorable. Dude, Baru's emotes are like 1000% on point. It always impresses me. Now, this is something that this is already doing this. Like, these being highlightable and, like, being able to inspect every one, that's something that is here regardless. Yes, the drawer is empty. No, it's not empty. I refuse. This is not special at all. So I don't think we would need to, like, dig through these. We have no indication that there's anything in here necessarily. Yet, at least. So I'm not going to bother digging through those yet. We might have to come back to this. I know there's at least one or two quests that do involve digging through the municipal records within the town hall. Like the key to the city. The key to Kingsmouth. Interesting. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. So we need to whoops. So to consider, where's the wrong button? Our thoughts are dark as oil, choking as gas. Dark as oil, choking on gas. What could that be referring to? Location referenced by the clue. Oil, dark as oil, choking on gas. So, there's this smoldering fire up here that... Actually, no, it's not a smoldering fire. It kind of is. This part of the map is burnt out, but it's burnt out because it's like an epic encounter area that we really have no business going through right now. And I don't think investigation quests ever take you to these parts of the map. There's a part of this map, there's a part like this in every map, in every zone. So I don't think it would be this up here, just as far as oil or things burning or gas being produced. Dark as oil, choking on gas. What else could there be? Why is there an airplane? Yeah, there is an airport. Yeah, there's an airport. I think that's the military base, which has, you know, everything. Oh, here's the runway. There we go. Just got bored. Yeah, I was like, I just wanted to draw an airplane. It's like, but I really like airplanes. All right, I just wanted to draw one. And he also drew a giant skateboard above the skate park. There isn't a giant skateboard above the skate park, but he was like, but it has skateboards, so I want to draw one. And look how large he drew the church. I mean, the church is a key area for sure, but still, he was like, I want to make a big church and a big badge for the police station, and a derpy little cartoonish lighthouse. I draw an airplane, you take. And he was like, all right, All right, I'll take it, man. It's a mega. Yeah, it's a praisatorium. What's up, Benny Lava? Yeah. He's like he insists. It insists upon itself. Being a cartoon, it'd be a pretty dope job, man. I would not be good at it, but it would be cool for sure. Yeah, it's a little bottle rocket. It's adorable. You didn't have to be good. Well, fair. Yeah, maybe that could be my true calling, man. A third grade hack cartographer. Alex Q Super Hobbit at your service. At your service, rather. That's a good question, Ogasu. Yeah, I don't think we can go try and click on it again. There's our little fire buddy. Hello, fire friend. You're doing a great job, fire friend. I'm super proud of you. So yeah, we can't click on these again. I just clicked the first one, which was this one. But yeah, we can't click on these again. So I think since all the paintings were highlighted, I think it's assumed that they all have the same text on them. That's a good quote. From just the other day, actually. Presumably they all have the same quote. And all we have is the text, I think. Dark as oil, choking as gas. Our thoughts, dark as oil. Not THOTS, but that kind of thinking, that kind of thoughting. And it doesn't even give us the it gives us the manhole cover still, if we wanted to, but it doesn't give us the ability to look at the plaque anymore. So the plaque, I think we can ignore. All we have is this now for a riddle. I know, please don't choke them, unless, you know, that's what they're into, but, you know, consent and safe words are important. I just noticed that on the painting above, just this area up here, the painting above has the Lux Omnia Vincent as well. So light guiding the way with the lighthouse, so it's like, hey, that's still there. Oh, got some friends, hold on. Library or university. There's an academy in the second area. Oh, fire friends, I'm helping. There's an academy in the second area that we can't get to yet. Is there a library though? That's a good question. Is there a library? There's a bookstore. We could try the bookstore. In fact, it's right here. King of Books. I love the King of Books icon, by the way. It makes me very happy. Sam Krieg. Oh, I remember Sam Krieg. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a whole another thing. That's there's a even bigger lighthouse where Sam Krieg lives, and I think the second zone that we can't get to yet. Hey Denra, what's up, friend? Playing an older game called Secret World Legends. It's a game I used to play back in the day, and we're doing an investigation quest right now. We're basically trying to solve a mystery. A boring. Yeah, it does kind of. Great value, Yu-Gi-Oh. I like this little icon. It makes me happy. And the Sam Krieg references are. It's a throwback to something else we haven't seen yet, actually, but or a throw forward maybe. Soup kitchen. I like that it's for the soup kitchen. It's subs, burgers, eggs, soup. You think you could just walk and be like, yes, I would like 1 egg, please. I'll have your best egg. All the eggs and bacon you have. So, yeah, I'm still thinking. Dark as thoughts, dark as oil, choking as gas. Dark thoughts and choking gas. The firehouse maybe? Choking on things like smoke. That's a stretch. I don't know. That's a stretch. I don't think of significant areas within this particular area. Subs and soups. That's a good combo. So that's a party platter, sir. Sir, I know what I'm about. Yeah, subs and soup. Yeah, sandwich shops that do good soups. Yeah, soups are kind of an afterthought for a lot of places. But yeah, Panera does okay with soups, I think. I'll have a sub burger, egg sand, please. Egg sand soup. I don't know if I want sand in my soup, though. Yeah, I agree. Like, if you're going to Panera, or here in St. Louis, we call it St. Louis Bread Company. If you're going to Panera, yeah, it's like... Yeah, like, it has sandwiches, but, like, that's not the main focus, obviously. There's a place that does good homemade soups. That'd be nice, yeah. I enjoy soups, for sure. It's not something I crave that often. I do like a good chili, though. I love a good chili, for sure. God damn, this conversation is making me hungry. I might need to get some food started in a second. We talk about food for 30 seconds, and I'm like, oh, my stomach's like, oh. I've been awakened. Yeah, chili as well. But also stir fries. Ooh, that'd be interesting. We've seen the apothecary. What are some other areas where choking gas, dark oil, thoughts dark as oil? Dark as oil. Oil is an odd word, and it makes me wonder if there's some significance here. Are there any like tankers that are overturned or anything like that? Of course, it comes back to Fletcher Bay with all the overturned boats. There is a tanker off of this coast that you see in Polaris. Maybe it would be somewhere around here, around the northern areas. Maybe. Because Polaris is itself is an oil tanker that's been destroyed, that's been like beached. Kind of like the hot side. Yeah, I'm with you on that one too, Arctic. What's the X on the map? So the X, let's see, I saw it earlier. So this one right here, that's for the main quest. So we recently reached level 12, which means that the sewer entrance that we saw earlier that was off limits is now available to us. So I think that's what that would be referring to. And we have a number of side quests too. Yo, Fuzzy, yeah, Deerbricks chili. I don't know if I've had Deerbricks chili before, actually. Cold sandwich pairing, yeah, I would agree. And they pair well frequently. The notion of like kind of a cold cut sandwich with some warm soup. It's nice and comfy. Let's see. Good to see them, Mr. Fuzzy. That does sound good. As a fellow St. Louis individual, we're all about Deerbergs for sure. Dark as oil. Man, yeah. I guess like it's something to try. We could go to the firehouse. Would be awfully surprised if it was the firehouse, but I feel like if I'm just staring at the map and I'm not doing myself any good. HP Arts and Crafts. I like HP Love. Someone else said HP Love and Crafts the other day. I thought that was pretty clever. What are some other like things that are like businesses that are around here? There's a general store and also a liquor store, barber shop. Paradise Found, not lost, but found. I don't know what Paradise Found is necessarily. The Dunwich newspapers and stationery. Maybe I don't know if there's a horror there necessarily. Oh really? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, because I am not a Cheese Whiz fan. Call of the Wild. Oh yeah, like all the literary references here. Yeah, Paradise Found, the Dunwich, not the Dunwich horror, the Dunwich newspapers stationery store. But yeah, so you're saying that they like do Cheese Whiz on their like steak sandwiches, because that sounds very that sounds very saddening. Because yeah, I've never liked any implementation of Cheese Whiz. Oh, that's so unfortunate, man. That makes me so sad. Medical clinic, yeah. You've seen this before. Is that a kindergarten? Oh. I mean, that's not exactly dark as oil and choking as gas, but I'm just admiring all the different businesses that are here, and then of course a lot of houses, residential areas. And this is the Lobster Trap, so that's just presumably like a seafood market or seafood place for food, restaurant. For Swiss, like, oh, was that a thing that happened with Junkyard? I honestly don't remember. But yeah, I would not be. I would really not be down for Cheese Whiz. I mean, maybe there's a place that does it well, but I'd be suspicious. Also, I see that lore, and I want it. See, there's a ladder around back. We could climb upon which we could hoist ourselves. Less awful. Yeah, I mean, I don't love. Well, there's a lot of cheese that I'm not a big fan of, but yeah, I'm not a. Well, I guess I want to climb down right here. I guess I'll climb up and jump back down to fight these peoples, because otherwise they'll just keep snapping at me. Yeah, I would prefer any kind of, well, just about any kind of real cheese over Cheese Whiz any day of the week, though. Yeah, but it is traditional, for better or for worse, though. Provolone. Yeah, I'd be down for provolone. Provolone's a pretty, like, unoffensive cheese as far as I'm concerned. That's a good point too, Elgaso. Yeah, if we're going by like old-timey references, I mean, there's references to like the town being founded at a certain year, and there's like references to events like the 1712 fire. So Joe was the last one to die, oddly enough. Even though he was the one most affected. But he was just barely Joe. It was the object or the primordial soup he swam through to get it that passed him the fish oil leprosy. The fish oil leprosy, wow. I almost have all the Lady Margaret lore unlocked. But yeah, I agree. It's an odd clue. This business about choking as gas. Thoughts are dark as oil, choking as gas. Thoughts dark as oil, man. That's a tricky one. That really is. These have all been tricky ones. Pittsburgh strip, yeah. Philadelphia can get hecked. Yeah, I've never been to Philly. And I've never had an authentic chili cheese steak. Fuck. My brain keeps going to chili. Philly cheesesteak, but I don't know if I want one, if I want like a legit traditional one, because the cheese was, man. Ugh. That was awful. A chili cheesesteak, sure. I'm not sure about a chili fees steak. I'm not sure what that would be, but yeah. Yeah, chili cheesesteak, I'd be down. I would probably like that more, actually. Let's see. I was en route to somewhere. What was I doing before I got? Oh, right. Yeah, I was en route to the firehouse. Fire station, rather. The firehouse. It's not a house that's on fire. It's an anti-fire structure. Well, the structure not so much, but it's a structure that houses anti-fire operations. I always think like if this will open up or something like that. Hold on, we got an axe man who's trying to get at me. Is there like a yeah? Well, I mean, this whole area is in a very sad state, so it wouldn't shock me if there was something that like there were many things that had like some kind of sad tinge thing to it. Are you gonna wake up? Yeah, you are. You're gonna wake up. Here, I'll get you while you're in that animation. And go back down. Okay. Put him back down for a nap. But yeah, it's a good point too. If there was any kind of like thing that was named for something sad or something like melancholy, yeah, some kind of like very explicitly sad named thing. Anything here? Yeah, it's like there's zombies to fight. There's a few like named bad guys. It's a chalkboard or a green, yeah, chalkboard. There's a number of computers, some booze, some notes for things, but yeah, nothing that's obviously interactable. There's a guy right here, of course. A service pit, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That's where like the fire trucks would get serviced. That makes sense. So yeah, so unsurprisingly it wasn't the fire station. I didn't think that it would be, honestly. But as far as like choking gas, I think about smoke, I think about fire. So that's kind of where that went. But yeah, anything that has like sad thing name. I mean, Journey's End sounds kind of sad. And it keeps coming back to the lighthouse. I mean, we could inspect the lighthouse again. Warehouses to the east. These are, I think that's a military base, I think. If I zoom in, yeah, it doesn't give us the name, unfortunately, but I think that's a military base. These could be like warehouse things. There's a dude in one of these buildings that is a quest giver. And I think he even gives you a investigation quest, one of those. An airport would have fuel. It would. Yeah, oil and gasoline. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. Yeah, by all means, we could check that out. We don't have any warps nearby that are super close. We have a few that are kind of close-ish. Let's get this one. Yeah, something that would have oil or fuel. I think that's a fair thing to consider. So too could the scrapyard, but oh man, the scrapyard's a stretch. It feels like a stretch. I think the airport makes more sense. We could check out we could scope out the medical base along the way though to see if there's something else to consider, to consider. Apparently I attracted a friend along the way. Ouch. Despite my little fire friend, how dare you? Keeps evading my shit. Oh, this guy's very high level, 15. Oh shit, now we're fighting 2 of them. Oh, and I'm taking a lot of damage. Let's heal up. He killed my fire buddy. Oh no, he didn't. Here, I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do this. And then this. Busting out abilities I didn't even know I had. I forgot about them. These guys are pretty high level, and I am not level 15. I am level 12. And that is not what 15 is. 12 and 15 are different numbers. If anybody was uncertain, I just wanted to clarify that the numbers 12 and 15 have different values. Unless we're talking about lesser numbers of 12 and greater values of 12 and lesser values of 15, then it gets a little bit closer. There's a big boy. It's a big boy. Dunwich Road horror. The best kind. Can't get through there. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this isn't the military base. Yeah, maybe I'm mistaken. We can kind of poke around here. I thought this was like a military area, but yeah, maybe it's all part of the whole airport ecosystem. There's an anima gate that's available now. More big boys. These are just normal big boys though, not special big boys. Night shift. Wait, what's that say? Night shift supervisor. These boss names make me smile. Get in that way. Look like here's some oil things. Maybe. yeah. As much of a meme as it is, it's hard to have it hold much water. We apparently made a friend somewhere. Is this the friend? Oh, he's got a little heightened awareness. Sour gourd. Man, everyone's high level here. Makes me think I might not... I might do well to not be. Oh, it's not smoldering, he's moldering. Moldering bones. There is a gas station, yeah. Yeah, maybe we should check out the gas station too. And that's in a much more approachable area. Yeah, look how much damage I'm not doing to this guy. He killed my fire buddy, dude. Killing my fire homie. Let's bring him back. Oh, Fireboy fucked him up, man. Good job, fireman. That's a real fireman right there. Yeah, this is like whole area is kind of hard to navigate, so I don't think I want to go here. Yeah, gas station maybe. Ooh. Kind of want to poke around a little bit more. Yeah, there is a gas station. Oh, hold on. It's like pretty close to the town hall area, actually. Yeah, he's actually doing like actual damage to my little fire friend. I'm gonna pull out all the stops. Oh, we got the second bunny. We'll be able to kill the first one for sure. Especially since he's focusing on my fire buddy. Living Flame lived! That's why he's the Living Flame. Because he lives through things. Or something. Is there stuff? Yeah, there's like stuff that's like not really explicitly on the map. Like the really key locations are. But yeah, the gas station is like somewhere around, I think it might be the structure right here. Like all the businesses we saw, like none of those were outlined. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's, the only way you really know about its existence is to just kind of stumble upon it. Or to just have explored the game a lot. So yeah, let's go down, maybe around here, I think. Let's warp to this guy. There's more I want to explore there, but the enemies are so high level, I just don't know if I want to mess with that necessarily. Living Flame, I don't know if he's gonna recover at all. Oh, it's a human person. I was like, what kind of zombie is that? Yeah, that's a very high level human person, actually. Yeah, up this way, I think. There it is. Yeah, I mean, airport definitely makes sense. And gas station, yeah, could also make sense for sure. Oh, yeah, find the location, sure enough. But what was here? It said find the location, but then it says return to town hall. Oh, the clue was a dead end. Oh, okay, the clue was that there is no clue. How about that? Yeah. Huh. That's a little odd. I'm a little bit embarrassed I didn't think of the gas station, honestly, because, yeah, if we're talking about fuel and where oil could be, I keep getting stuck on the, I was getting stuck on the, like, the choking gas. I wasn't really thinking about the oil. Yeah, okay. So the next thing, so we gotta return to that town hall and see if there's something else. Yeah, that is kind of stupid. Like this floating shadow of the security camera. That's key for a different quest. Yeah, that is a little bit annoying that, like, the clue was that we just reached a dead end. Back to the town hall, which I wonder if there's something else then there. Actually, maybe this would be a good time for me to take a quick BRB, because I mentioned earlier the conversation earlier about food has inevitably made me hungry, and a snacky would be a not shabby idea. More fuel for the brain. It's this building right here. Which means I have to fight all the bad guys to get to it. We just got a conga line of dudes, of zombie dudes, zombie friends. Let's all pile together. Everyone huddle up close. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah, so that's about this. So we'll return to the town hall. Definitely the town hall. So yeah, I'll take this as a good opportunity to take a BRB. The sheets run. Oh man, would they be open at? Let's see, it'd be almost midnight your time, Arctic. Because I know that a lot of places are obviously limiting their. If they were like previously had late hours, they would be. It'd be a little bit limited in COVID times. So I'll put myself right in the middle of the street. In the middle of our street. 20. Okay, they are 24 hours even in COVID times, because I know a lot of places, like Denny's, at least here, are like, you know, have much more normal business hour limitations, unfortunately. So yeah, I will take a BRB, use the restroom, take the dog out, kind of do the usual thing where I just kind of get up and stretch. But do you remember the investigation quests? And we're in the midst of one right now. So for anybody who's not familiar with this game, it's an MMO that has a lot of single player elements to it, and a lot of the quests are instanced specifically to make it a like a single player experience a lot of times. Even though you can do them multiplayer, kind of sort of, the game very much has the goals specific to your person. But yeah, before I get too ahead of myself, yeah, Minima was doing some some rando. Was it Ocarina of Time rando for Minima? And then Danska, what were you streaming on this fine Friday? Also, between the host and the raid, you'll notice above that has brought us to 100 extra life points. So, give me 1 sec while I do a quick little dono, a little $5 dono to my own profile, which is to say using just, you know, my own money to donate to the fundraiser. So quick little $5 donorino. There we go. That should take in a few seconds there, probably 30 or so seconds or so. Cube Escape. I've never heard of Cube Escape. I have heard of Superliminal, and I've heard Hades is thebomb.com. I've heard Hades is so good. Like, it's so good that it's vying for Game of the Year for a lot of people. For good reason, because, yeah, I've heard that game is freaking phenomenal. But this year was your eighth year for Extra Life, Minima. That's so incredible. How'd the rando go, by the way, Minima? I know I was lurking in your channel a couple nights ago. You were doing some rando. I think, where were you at when I last saw you? Were doing one of the temples, right? You were doing the Spirit Temple. Yeah, you were doing the Spirit Temple. There we go. There's the $5. which means we take 100 points off the counter, which actually brings us back down to 0. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's awesome that both Dan School and Minima are extra lifers. I know I've known Dan School for many years now because I actually met her through the extra life stuff that we both are active in. But I love that Minima does as well. That's so freaking kind. And 8 years too. That's a long time, man. I'm lucky that I have some friends that introduced me to the extra life stuff. Yeah, gosh, 10 years or so ago, which is wild to think. Had it not been for them, I like to think I would have figured it out eventually. But yeah, they were the ones that kind of introduced me to it. But yeah, so we're doing an investigation quest, which is pretty much a mystery solving quest. And the mystery solving usually is very light. These particular quests, the investigation quests specifically, are usually very light on hints and help. So we've been barking up some trees for a while. We've been probably on this quest for about an hour or so. We started from the church. We had to follow some Illuminati signs that eventually brought us... Oh, hold on. I'm getting mauled by zombies. That eventually brought us to the... let's see, it was like the pier right here, which had a certain plaque that had an Illuminati, well, a plaque that had like some additional text that eventually brought us to the town hall, thanks to Ogaso's help, and that then brought us to the the gas station. However, the gas station was a bust, because if we check the text here, straight up says the clue is a dead end. So let's go back to town hall, see what else there could be. Oh, and Raven, thank you for that follow as well, my friend. Add another point to the counter thanks to Raven's follow. Elgaso with the 9 million IQ. So yeah, let's check some other paintings. This was the first painting we checked earlier. They're all checkable, you know, they're all highlightable. So I don't think there's going to be much difference here. So let's see if there's a different part to the painting that has a different text. There's nothing there. Okay, so this is going to be something on a specific painting somewhere. So they're all checkable. There were no shortage of volunteers to the burning. Okay, that one's got to be the firehouse, right? It's either the firehouse or the black house. But you know what? I'm thinking the black house actually might not be in this area. That might not be in the second area. Because the black house is a key lore thing for sure. But yeah, the more I think of it, I think the black house might not be in this zone. I think that might be in the next zone. Yeah, so I'm thinking the firehouse. No shortage of volunteers to the burning. Only one way to find out. There is only one way to find out, and I think we're actually pretty close. We're not terribly far at least. Let's hop over that way. So we were on the right track earlier when we investigated the firehouse, because there was the one about oil and choking gas, and I was thinking firehouse, because when I think choking gas I think smoke, and where there's smoke there's fire. That's kind of where I was going with that one. But it was indeed the gas station, thanks to Elgaso and Arctic both chipping in with various ideas, because you know for me this is a group effort. You know, I don't have a big enough brain to be able to solve these myself. There's this, by the way, but this is for a different quest. That's actually a main story quest that we do want to come back to eventually. But yeah, this is definitely a collaborative effort where I welcome suggestions or ideas, and if there's somebody that straight up knows the answer to the solution or the answer to the puzzle, then you know hints are accepted. But if somebody just straight up knows what it is, then I like to try to go for hints versus just the exact solutions. Oh, was this also nothing? Return to town hall. Clue is a dead end. All right, so all right, we'll try another one then. Let's see, that's kind of annoying where it's just like bouncing back and forth between one versus the other. I guess I'm glad that it straight up says no idea. Like it straight up says this is a dead end, because I guess otherwise I would have started digging around and I would have been frustrated when there was no hope necessarily. Maybe it's just a matter of either checking the right painting or yeah, checking the right writing. All of our smooth brains, yeah. If we try to rub our limited number of brain cells together all at the same time, then maybe we'll get a spark. Maybe one wrinkle will form in our smoothed brains from eating all these eucalyptus leaves, rather. So let's see. So which one was that? Was that this one? I think. Let's try this guy. Arcazo. Yeah, we've already. Oh shit. Are you kidding me? Oh crap. So it's gonna want me to check the gas station. So there's a specific painting we need to look at then. That one was the dark oil as choking as gas, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so Okay, that's a little annoying. There's a particular painting then. So let's see. We've already checked this one. I think we checked this one. It was either this one or this one that had the thing about the firehouse. We've checked that one too. Maybe I need to look at, like, where's a painting that's significant. It's kind of annoying that the game is saying, like, all right, check the thing, even though it's a clue we've already investigated. I wish there was a way to say, like, no, I've already looked at this one without walking all the way to it. Granted, the gas station isn't very far away, but still, it's a little bit annoying. There's another human player over there. A human person. Yeah, exactly. There's multiple paintings that have the same message, sometimes at least. Because Arctic is right. Yeah, the one we had that first had the oil message was just to the left of the door when we first entered, I do believe. A shrimp shack. Oh man, I could go for some shrimp right now. I do have some food cooking in the convection ovens, which I'll need to check on shortly. So we're gonna come here, and it's gonna say, whoop, goal completed, but yep, sorry, go back to the town hall. Dead end. I almost need to, like, draw what I maybe should do is draw a, what you call it, what's the word I'm thinking of? Like, I don't know, some kind of mapping of the different paintings, and, like, mark down which individual maps, or I'm sorry, individual paintings I've already seen, we've already looked at. But maybe I need to, like, get a closer look and find paintings that are significant in some way. Maybe there's a painting that has a Illuminati eye or, like, some kind of pyramid insignia on it. Because the whole reason we're here is to, like, find signs of the Illuminati. That's, like, the whole reason for all this. So yeah, this is the first one that had the oil on it. This one I think has nothing. Like, a lot of these just have nothing on them. Thank you for that host as well, Mogdog. What's up, buddy? Yeah, this is, I think, so this is the one we just looked at that had the oil on it. It's got a skull on it. Very brooding. It's like Poseidon, which might be important. Person on horseback. We could also go upstairs to see if there's anything there. This guy looks very, very important. I've mentioned before I like this painting. And that has Latin on it. I think it has any Latin that is, like, significant for what we were looking at earlier. So nothing that has obvious Illuminati signs on it. We'll check upstairs too. I didn't see any paintings upstairs, but I could be mistaken. Of course, there's these things. We haven't seen any hints yet, I don't think, that make hints of digging through the, you know, the like, records and whatnot, because you can see they're all labeled with different years. Granted, we know the year that this person lived and died, was born and died. But it seems like right now, the mission is kind of pushing us in the direction of checking the paintings. Let's see, were there any that have lighthouses on them? This one kinda is. Let's check this one maybe. Nothing on that one. This is the one we checked earlier. And I think this is the one we checked prior that brought us to the firehouse, I think. Let's check this one. This one's, like, kind of on its own, nothing there. But this guy looks important. Ooh, this is it. Oh, there we go. All right, so he's got the feather pen thing. There's Illuminati symbols. There's a globe. There's a telescope. This is what we're looking for. The hands of time points to truth written by kings and the words of God. The path is open to the enlightened. The next hidden location. So that's a clue achieved. And also the next tier has been unlocked of this mission. So we've done so much. There's still 2 more significant steps now. Oh no, it's okay, Minimo. I'm happy to have you here. And thank you for that raid. How did your stream go, and how is the rando going? Because of course I know I was lurking in your channel the other day when you were doing some rando. You were, I think, in the Spirit Temple at the time when I was hanging out with in your stream, and I'm trying to remember. Yeah, what else? You were in the Spirit Temple. There was a number of things you were doing. Oh, you finished it. Nice. 11 to 12 hours. That's like a pretty, honestly, for my money, that's actually a pretty quick randomizer. I think. I like, because in the 2 randos I've done, it's probably taken about, I don't know, probably about closer to 14 hours for us. Although we do the rando where it's the, I don't know if you've done this, where it's the Triforce shards. You have to find 20 Triforce shards that are scattered around randomly. That's a fun one, but yeah, it's taken us a long time. And that's with like co-op, so I can't imagine doing it solo. Mr. Super, oh really? Oh yeah. You've done some of those off. Yeah, those I love doing those, especially co-op, because I was telling you about the mod loader thing, where we get to we can do those co-op with some friends of mine that some streamer friends, where you kind of all stream them together. It is a lot of fun though, for sure, and I highly recommend it to anybody who's even curious about Ocarina of Time rando and you're not sure where to start. The mod loader 64 utility makes it really fun for like co-op opportunities. Co-opportunities, if you will. Give me 1 sec. I think my food dinged. I'm gonna go flip it in the convection oven and like put more time in. So give me 1 sec. I'm not gonna put up the BRB screen. I'll just be super fast. But yeah, I shall be right back. Okay. Returned. Hell yes. Flipping. I just flipped the entire oven. I just got my giant spatula. Just went, that's all I did. But yeah, so we're playing a game called The Secret World Legends. It's actually technically an MMO, although it's got really all the story content and most of the quests, for that matter, are single player exclusive. It's a game that has despite being an MMO, is very single player heavy. Hence why I'm playing it, because if it like required having like a big group or something like that, I really have no interest. But yeah, this is a game I played back in the day a lot. And I'm kind of rediscovering it just because it's been a long time, and I watched a YouTube video that was a retrospective of the game, and I was like, man, I kind of want to see it again. So we're going through, and we're doing a investigation quest right now, which is kind of like solving a mystery where there's very few hints given and very little guidance. So right now, there's this painting of this lad that we've seen, which is the most recent hint that we've been given. So the question here is about the note. Time is the province of kings and gods. The hands of time point to truth written by kings and the words of God. Path is open to the enlightened. And like Arctic had asked, like, yeah, is there some kind of clock or a clock tower or a sundial? And that is a very good question. There might be something actually in Town Hall. Not in, but outside of Town Hall. Actually, no, there's not. Okay, I was thinking maybe there'd be a clock up there. I don't see anything up there, and I don't see any ladders with which to climb up there, for that matter. Got our little fire buddy, by the way. This is a little dude that we've got summoned, kind of like the fire golem from Diablo 2. Same general idea. Yeah, some kind of clock tower thing. Well, again, I keep bringing it back to the lighthouse. Let's think about this. So, time is the province of the kings and gods. So, hands of time point to truth written by kings and the words of God. Now, what does that all mean? So, the words of God, could that be referring to the church? Oh, yeah, that dude's just... That's an actual player character, by the way, just killing zombies. They'll respawn, though, so don't worry. The zombies are always back. Will always come back. Let's think about this. So there's a number of things that come to mind. There's a lot of King's stuff. There's the King's Strait, King's Court, King's Bridge. A lot of King's things. So if there are hands that are pointing to something, it could be like something along the lines of, yeah, the King's stuff, the words of God, so priest stuff too. Don't mind this X here, by the way. That's for a different quest for anybody curious. That's actually that's for a main quest thing that we do need to start at some point, but this is kind of a side thing we're working on right now. There's a lot of things to consider here. Time. Time is the province. So there's this theme of time, as well as gods or religion, as well as royalty and kings. And of course, there's this image that's associated with all of it. The fact that this image is conjurable is curious. There's this little fella right here, this little figurine that is kind of looks like Anubis, which I know and there's also an odd next to that. I know, as a person who's played this game a lot previously, is that the second significant area is called the Scorched Sands, which is in Egypt, and there's an Egyptian section of the lore that whole area is focused on. So that's probably what that's like kind of calling ahead for, so I don't think it's significant for this quest necessarily. So he's using the ink pen thing. He's got the globe and the telescope, which kind of throws back to the very first, or I guess the second image that we had previously. It makes me wonder if this image is significant in some way, but I'm not convinced that it is necessarily. I think the real big thing is the text. Because I don't really see anything in this image. I mean, I don't know, maybe something about the globe or the telescope. But I think that would be surprising. Path is open to the enlightened. Hands of time point to truth, written by kings in the words of God. Truth written by kings in the words of God. The hands of time. Yeah, some kind of clock thing, man. That would make the most sense. Some kind of clock tower, some kind of sundial. That's a tricky one. Yeah. So we could go check out the church. The church might have a clock out front. I think that's not like... It's not unheard of necessarily. The church is where this quest all began. And I think it's probably safe to say this wouldn't shock me if this was something like in town. I don't think this is gonna be like... I don't think so. Well, I mean, I guess it could be in Priest Island maybe, but we've already spent a lot of time in Priest Island. There was just... It's kind of a wasteland up there. There's really nothing of significance. It's probably nothing around the airport. It's probably nothing around here. Like, it's probably in the mainland, I think. Hey, what's up, TriStar? This is the MMO. The one that's very, very story-esque. And we're doing an investigation quest right now that is very much focused on like solving a mystery with very little clues given. And it's very, well, mysterious and sometimes very frustrating. But we took a quest by the priest in this church to try to solve some clues about what the Illuminati means, and like the Illuminati symbols that are scattered around. And actually, our god, the faction that we belong to is actually like is the Illuminati itself. So it's kind of like this like meta around this guy being obsessed with the Illuminati and our Illuminati contacts saying like, oh yeah, we know about that guy, and he's like pretty close with a lot of stuff, but he won't keep his mouth shut, so we're not gonna like let him join necessarily, but we keep stringing him along just because we think it's funny. So yeah, there's no clock tower there. There's of course that's the steeple at the top there. There's also the priest's house next door. Yeah, or priest house. I guess priest's house is implied. It's a pretty big building too. And along the back is a cellar. Of course, also a back door. And some zombies. Of course, can't not have zombies. There's a back door and also a cellar, which is interactable. There's a code for it. Yeah, this guy right here. I wonder if that's always there. I mean, I know it's always there, but I wonder if it's always interactable. I think this might be something we have to come to eventually, but I don't think this is it just yet. Because we're looking for a hidden location. If it was cracking the code, it would probably explicitly tell us, crack the code somewhere. Oh yeah, he absolutely is. He absolutely is. It wouldn't shock me if we had to come back here at some point. But I don't think this is it yet. Look, dude, look at our fire guy go. He's so fast. He's so fast. I love my little fire buddy. He's a good dude. He's a good dude. Do you like how there's a human player over here fighting a bunch of zombies, and you just see these elementalism things popping. And there they go. Yeah, because there's other people here, obviously. It's not just me. Other human players. Human-controlled characters. There's another one over there. There's more people here than I was expecting, actually. The Solomon Priest Ghost Hunt. Oh, I see. I see. So it has like a... Yeah, the priest residence. Oh, so it's like a historical... Oh, okay, so the preacher doesn't actually live here, presumably. The current preacher. It's just like a historical artifact. So yeah, there's something of significance there, but we have there's really not a lot of indications for what the code could be. So I think we still need to... There's a hidden location... Or not a hidden location, but a location we need to find. I guess it is a hidden location. Ooh, I like that one. That's a good one. It's a limited time one. I haven't seen that one before. So the thing we're looking for right now, something attached to this image. Hands of Time. Points to truth is written by kings in the words of God. Hands of Time. Time is the province of kings and gods. The province of kings and gods. Well, again, we've seen this before. There's a number of things. There's priest stuff. There's a lot of things that are named for king things. There's Kingsmouth Road, King's Bridge, Kingsmouth Drive. The whole town's the name of the town is Kingsmouth. There's the King's Strait. And yeah, there's the Priest Heights Road. There obviously is the Priest House next to the church. Oh, it's from GlitchCon, right? Yeah, that makes sense. It was pretty chill. I really didn't do anything, honestly. I just stayed here. I do have family that live about an hour or so away, but I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna chance it. We'll just like have some kind of family gathering eventually. But yeah, for right now, it was just another Thursday. But it was a Thursday right at the day off, so that was really nice. Just really nice and chill, which I appreciated. And I streamed yesterday, which was nice too. So it was a nice time. It was a weird Thanksgiving, but I enjoyed it. So I focus on the good part. I focus on the time that it's kind of nice to have some just solo time to just chill and do whatever I want. So of course there are parts of it that are a bummer, but I'm trying to like savor this as well because there are things to appreciate about just kind of flying solo right now. But it's a bummer, obviously. One thing we could do is just kind of check out these roads. There's the King's Bridge, which maybe, Langmore Bridge, of course, is significant for other quests. We could check that out again. Exactly, that's the way I look at it. Yeah, these are time. This is a good time to like try to find new ways to enjoy a holiday or to enjoy solitary times, not solidarity, but solitary times. Yeah, finding ways to enjoy it. When it's, not exactly ideal in a lot of ways. Spider solitary time. There we go, yeah. Keep thinking about, like, this notion of time. Like, if there was, like, a watchmaker, or if there was a... Like Arctic had said, if there was some kind of clock tower. I can't think of anything along those lines. All I can think of is that they talk about the path. The path is open to the enlightened. Into truths written by kings in the words of God. In the words of God. So would that be like, I guess that could be a Bible verse maybe? We haven't seen any Bible verse things that have been highlighted. The only, and this was for a different quest actually, the only like number thing, there's another dude. This cool shotgun. Oh, it's a sniper rifle actually. The only number thing we've seen at all in this church anywhere are on these guys right here. These are the I guess like these are the songs that would be sang by the procession on on a Sunday service. And that first code, the very first one, was the code for a separate little keypad thing out front underneath a rock next to one of the trees. So I guess we could try 379 and 610, but I think that's probably not the case. Sunday worship, yeah, so there's nothing that explicitly points to like any specific Bible verse necessarily. King's Court, Priest Heights. Yeah, there's the problem too is that there's so many things that are named for king things. Because again, the town's name is Kingsmouth. Kingsmouth Road, Dunwich, Dunwich. Yeah, the Dunwich horror. All these references. The various things are always appreciated. To various Lovecraftian things. Yeah, I don't see anything that jumps out at me as far as like some kind of time or clock reference with any of the names of the roads or any names of buildings that I can think of off the top of my head at least. Yeah, this is a tricky one. Huh. Like, just staring at this map isn't doing me any favors, so I should probably just be wandering around to see what things we can find. And there once again is Priest Island. There's another side quest we have that has hunting down these just canisters, just these spent canisters for something. It's for a side quest, so we don't have to worry about that at all. Yeah, Polaris, that's the dungeon, the only dungeon we have available right now, at least. Skate park. Yeah, the King's Strait. We could kind of poke around the King's Strait to see if there's anything there. But I don't know. I have reason. I'm kind of leaning towards whatever this thing could be, that it would be somewhere near the main town itself. Everything else has been so far. I mean, the fire station is as far as we've had to go yet. Well, I guess the dock was also kind of far out, but still, for the most part, the firehouse is kind of the farthest flung we've had to go yet. Hands of Time. Hands of Time pointing to something. Hands of Time. That it's like, that seems so. It mentions time twice. The Hands of Time. Time is the province of kings and gods. That's not just like a throwaway thing. That's something that's referenced a lot. But so too are the whole kings and gods thing. So that's like the holy trinity to all this. But again, I don't think the image. I don't think the image itself is key. Like, obviously there's Illuminati insignias being drawn by this guy's hand. But I don't think there's anything about the image itself that's overly clear. If there was like the text on the books is too blurry to tell, so I don't think that's anything explicit. I don't think there's any signs here to like watch for. Man, it's tricky though. It's tricky. Something that's time related, man. Are there other buildings to check out? Other municipal buildings or significant buildings that could have a clock tower on it? We've already been to the firehouse. I don't think that has any clocks on it. I don't think. Let's just rummage around. Let's just rummage around this kind of area. Around Priest Road, around just this kind of zone to see. Yeah, of course, that's for the main quest. We could try the firehouse again, by all means. I doubt it would have us go there twice. Especially because, like, the firehouse, you know, the first time around, it was like, oh, there's nothing here. Saying that it was a dead end. So, of course, a raven up top, very ominously. But yeah, I don't see any, like, clocks on the outside or anything, so that's probably not it. I mean, the best way to find out is to just poke our head in really quickly. As if this was it, this would be if this was the hidden location, I would probably say so. Let's take a look at the bridge. Is this the King's Bridge? This is the Solomon Bridge. Oh yeah, I guess I did kind of go the wrong way. Yeah, we could try the King's Bridge first. That'd be this way. Yeah, nothing on the side of the buildings over here. Oh, but we made a friend. He must have like caught my scent from very far away, because they aren't usually on this side of the map, on this side of the road necessarily. Yeah, trying to keep an eye out. If we're just trying to find the hidden location, it's like there's an area we need to go to, like a specific area, and maybe a specific thing to interact with. At least stop for a bug? At least stop for a bug. I don't know what a bug is. Maybe that's like a northeast, maybe that's like an East Coast thing. like a saying or something. I'm just like, what's a bug? Stop by for a bug. Like maybe stop by for a spell or stop by for a while. Maybe that's what they mean. Yeah, what's a bug? Maybe it's a main thing, you know. I wouldn't understand since I've never even been to Maine before. I don't think if the Junkyard would have any significance. I really don't think so. We're still on Kingsmouth Drive. And there's the Kingsmouth Road, which is bigger. I see this is glowing, although I think it's always glowing. Yeah, we've seen this before. Oh, yeah, this is always here. The Ward Stones. This is for a different quest. But it's just shining in from nowhere. It's the in-game time right now is so 7 p.m. So like we just have this sun ray coming down from nowhere. Let's see, so there's like, yeah, military helicopters. So I guess that's the military base that I was thinking of earlier, which is next to the airport. Well, yeah, kind of next to the airport. Yeah, there's that bridge that just ends. It looks like it ends abruptly. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it just disappears into the clouds. But it looks like the bridge has just been, like, there's just a point where it just got cut off. And so there's Kingsmouth Road. Yeah. Yeah. Is there anything up there near this? Yeah. Let's see. What's it called? New Colony Span Bridge. I mean, I guess I could try it, but I wouldn't expect there to be much. If we're talking about, like, things that... yeah, what's it? Breeze Tights. Yeah, things that, like, these two roads lead to. It all kind of coalesces here. We're talking about kings and gods and such. And all, yeah, leads to here, but I really don't think this is it. Of course, there's people here that give us quests. Can give us quests. Can't jump the... Oh, we can jump the barrier. Can only go so far. Yeah, I was gonna say this is gonna be an invisible wall. I can do my little jigs. Yeah, it's so... There's gotta be a clock thing somewhere, right? That's gotta be it, right? There's, yeah, how to enter the dungeon. Polaris. Polaris has some kind of, like, that's some kind of mythological significance, right? The name Polaris. Oh, thank you, Arctic. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be some clock thing. It's an Orochi van, which is probably part of a different side quest. Yep, the abandoned Orochi van. I actually can't even take that, can I? Yeah, because I'm full up on side quests right now, but that's fine. Yeah, there's the Langmore Bridge. Again, this is a bridge we've seen before, and has a plaque right here, which is always significant to look at. But I don't think this is it. Oh, it's the North Star, okay. Oh, I think my food's ready, by the way. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab that real quick. 1 sec. Get back to it. Yeah, on fire. No, thankfully I just have it set with a convection of. I just like set a time, and then when it's done, it dings, and then it's no longer cooking. So it's just chilling, literally chilling. I mean, granted, you know, if it's sitting in the oven, the air is still hot, so it's still there, but like it's. Nothing else is being applied, so for the most part, it's not gonna, you know, explode or anything, thankfully. Okay, so we've crossed. That was Langmore Bridge. We haven't actually crossed Solomon Bridge yet, but again, I don't know if there's anything of significance there. But still venture down Priest Heights. I'm hoping that we'll see something around here that has some kind of clock motif, or a sundial, like Arctic had suggested. There's like the little hippie camp right around here. I mean, if there's ever a place where sundials would be drawn, a hippie camp would make sense. But I wouldn't think so. This hippie camp is for morning light specifically. They're not like the fun hippies. These are like the life ruining cult hippies. Like, you know, not this is the not so good stuff. So yeah, there's nothing here that jumps out at me necessarily. This is Langmore Trail. Yeah, let's go. I kind of want to go down. I have nothing else. Let's go down Solomon Road specifically. Oh, just a dead body back here, by the way. Dead body suspiciously close to the hippie camp, right? Yeah, it's not concerning at all, right? Would either one have a clock inside? We could check both. I didn't see one in the church, or in the town hall, but we definitely could look to see. Yeah, let's head back this way. Walk the trail of the priest heights, and then along the as we get back to that area, we'll check both the church and the town hall. See if there's any clocks inside. And see, I was thinking like maybe a big clock outside somewhere, but yeah, maybe like a smaller one indoors would also work. I think this is the path. Yeah, that leads to the priest heights. Like a bookshelf. Yeah. Yeah, I would say that's a valid thing to consider too, Arctic. That's a good idea. This is the priest trail, priest heights rather, which goes alongside the graveyard. I don't think there's any like clocks around the graveyard either. There's a number of monuments, obviously. Look how fast she is. And then there's Big Zombie Man. Look how big he is. He's a big boy. This is the priest house, of course. Yeah, my thinking is that if this was the place, like if this in particular was the place we had to get to right now, we would get a little thing that says like solve the code, or like it would say like you found the location, now find out what to do with it. So I don't think we have to like crack the code just yet, and we don't have what we would need to crack the code necessarily. Like how my little fire friend is still here, by the way, inside the church. I mean, you know, there's the notion of like entering a church and immediately bursting into flames, but my man's already on fire, so he's still killing it. By the way, there's a second investigation quest with this guy. So in case we hadn't had enough, once we get this, let's go back to town hall, because I don't see anything in here, unfortunately. That town hall right there along Main Street. Okay, yeah, thank you, Agasso. I was actually thinking at some point what I might do is go to the site that Puzzlewell posted earlier, because there's apparently a few things you can read that have hints on them specifically. What? Oh, I was like, what's that little bump that happens sometimes? I think it's from the zombies. I've noticed you. And Zombie Pie has noticed you. That like splorching noise. Because I don't think we went upstairs after we got the painting. I think I just immediately started venturing out outside. There's a clock up there. I don't know if I want to read too much into that, but Arctic's right. Maybe we should look for like bookshelves next to clocks or something. There's one up there. There's of course these things. Yeah, maybe one thing to maybe consider, and maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree, but one thing I'm a little bit curious about. Not that one. Oh, it even says 1580 and 1666. 2000. Oh, does it not go back that far? It might not go back that far. Okay, never mind. I was thinking like, oh, if we could find a 1666 records thing. But yeah, it doesn't go back nearly that far. Okay, yeah, never mind. I thought I was onto something. Unless it's here, but it would be presumably highlightable. Yeah, so that's not it. I didn't think so. All right, how's about here? There's clocks. There's, you know, shelves. One of there's computers. What time is it on those clocks? Maybe that's something to consider. Nothing here. So it is set to That's a weird noise. About 10:10. Whoa. Camera's like wigging out. It's like getting stuck in the ceiling. It's about 10 after. About 10:10. Hey, Beer Addict. What's up, buddy? What's up, Otto? Good to see you as well, my friend. We're doing what? We're doing an investigation quest right now, which is like a mystery solving. And right now, we're trying to figure out this particular text right now. Time is the province of kings and gods. The hands of time point to the truths written by kings and the words of God. The path is open to the enlightened. Maybe we could try the code 1010. On that little keypad, maybe. The clock on screen. You mean this one up here? I hadn't even thought about that. With the clock to switch. So that's, yeah, in-game time, or, well, out of game time rather. So my actual time or the in-game time. Yeah, oh, you're saying this one, yeah. Yeah, because we're inside the municipal building, and I was thinking, well, it's set to 10:10, and I think they're all set to the same time, aren't they? Because there's a number of them here in this building. And the municipal building is where we first got this clue. Yeah, it's about 10:10. Oh wait, unless I'm looking at it wrong. Yeah, that's the little hand, the big hand, right? Yeah. It's weird because the big hand has like a little extra piece. So they're all set to the same time. So the time that these clocks are set to is 10:10. Point to truths written by kings and the words of God. They don't go back very far, unfortunately. They go back as far as the 1980s. So the 1983 is as far back as it goes. I had the same thought. I was like, oh, the dude died in 1966. Let me find the municipal records for the year 1966. But yeah, it doesn't go back nearly that far. I was like, oh man, I thought I had it, dude. Maybe 2010. We could take a look. So it does include 2010. So let's see if this one has it. Check all four quarters. The drawer is empty. Yes, the drawer is empty. The drawer is empty. No, I reject that it is empty. Want a hint? I'll ask El Gaso if we are on the right path with noticing these clocks as being significant. Oh, the riddle again? Oh yeah, Arctic's out for you. Yeah, thank you, Arctic. It's a team effort, man. We're all in this. My little fire buddy's still here, by the way. I like how he couldn't follow me up for whatever reason. My little fire buddy. You're doing a good job, fire friend. Here, follow me, fire friend. Oh, we're not. You're just gonna chill there. It's okay. He'll like respawn to us. Oh, so we noticed that inside the municipal building itself, the town hall, there are these clocks in the walls here, and they all point to the same time of about 10 after 10:10. That is. And I'm wondering if the numbers 10:10 or 1010 are significant in any way, because they all point to the same time always. There's also an in-game clock, so right now it's, well, it's actually 10:02 right now for the in-game clock, but these clocks don't update with that necessarily. It is significant. Okay, cool. Let's try a few things with that knowledge. Let's try the priest house. And let's see. Whoop. What is that? I keep getting this. So there were no zombies this time. What's happening there? There's like a little bump. Maybe it's my fire dude popping in and out. Maybe that's what, I don't know. Let's go to the priest house. There's that code that we could try to enter. Let's see what that do. Let's see what that mouth do. Also, there's a human player who's running. Oh, there's two human players. Looks like they're working together. It's got a little bat friend. That's kind of cool. Oh, it's a little owl friend. Oh, I got friends. Your target is evading. They ran away from him. That's cool. Oh, because they're level 50. Yeah, check a little bat buddy. That's cool. Or a little owl friend, I think. Oh, maybe a Bible verse? Maybe. Are the numbers 1010 enough to establish a Bible verse though? Wouldn't you need like a, like which like book it's from? Bible 1010. This is probably not gonna work, but I'm curious enough. Yeah, I didn't think so. Be kind of a shitty code, right? 1010. That's kind of a boring code. So something else though with 1010 to watch for. The clock points towards. Oh, there's coordinates. Could it be 10 by 10? That'd be kind of weird, right? That'd be up. Shit. Actually, there is no 10 coordinate. It's only 0 and like 100 or so is as small as it gets. Because yeah, there are coordinates on the map. But the number 1010 or time 1010 is significant. That is very good to know. I wish there was a way to like set a time on something. But that's fair to consider though. Yeah. It's fair to consider, like, maybe there's a Bible verse to consider here. The one that Arctic posted, Romans. Well, we think about, like, if there was, like, a Bible verse that was something about kings. I mean, Romans had their emperor, I suppose. Book of Kings? Oh, even better. That might be something to consider. Yeah, if there's a Book of Kings... King Solomon, you say? Ooh, that is a few things, because we got Solomon's Bridge. We have Solomon's Bridge? I don't know if we've actually been to Solomon's Bridge, but there's also Solomon's Road. Interesting. That might be something to consider. Spices, stones. Huh. King Solomon, yeah. Okay, well, let's do a couple things. Let's check out the Solomon Bridge. I don't know if we've actually been to that one. We were at a few other bridges earlier. We went to the King's Bridge, and I think we went to the Langmore Bridge. Whoops. But I don't know if we've been to Solomon's yet. Drawing a pentagram somewhere on the map. That's a thing that sometimes does happen. I'm staring right at it. Oh, was I staring at the solution, or the thing? I was staring at something. Never read it. I love it, man. I love it. Let's see. Where was I just now? We were so we were at. That's right when I'd come out of here. What was I looking at that I was staring at? Or well, we were looking at the map too. I was thinking Solomon's Bridge personally. There's another dude. Hello, dude, and dudette. They're probably like, why is your friend on fire? It's like, don't worry about it. He's fine. He's fine. I was staring right at the solution. Shit. I'm a big idiot, apparently. Fuck. What was I? Yeah, so let's see. So let's retrace our steps, because now I'm curious. You're right there. Unless there wasn't any symbols in the keypad, were there? No. No, not at all. What else was I looking at? Yeah, I was looking at the map. And I was thinking about going to Solomon's Bridge. I was like kind of staring straight ahead, unless it's down this way somewhere. Yeah, I'm like questioning myself. Like I should like go back to the Twitch VOD and be like, what was I looking at? What was I looking at? I was looking at the map. That's what I was looking at. Yeah, I was looking at Solomon Bridge. Just because the name, or Solomon Road, one of these Solomon things. Ooh, man. Yeah, I'm thinking I want to head there to see if there's any like pop-ups that happen there, or the road up here. I mean, I guess they're both, I think, viable. Ooh, man, I'm probably missing something super obvious, aren't I? Like something super obvious. Could it be something on the map itself? Like the number, like the time 1010, yeah. When I already saw it, oh man. I don't know. I wish I knew. Elgaso has all the answers, and Arctic and I and everyone else were just like, smooth brain, I apparently saw something that was like, that was it. And apparently going to a place, according to what Elgaso is kind of hinting at, wouldn't necessarily be it. Man, yeah, it has gone right over my head. If there was something obvious, it has gone right over my head. How's about this? I feel like me just sitting here scratching my head isn't getting me anywhere. Yeah, because my original inkling was to, yeah, so if I were to retrace my steps, yeah, because staring at the map is getting me nowhere. Because that was the first thing we did. We tried the key code. I came around to this side of the map, or this side of the house rather. We made some zombie friends apparently, because they all really want to give me hugs. Big, bloody, mean hugs. So something with the street names, maybe? Maybe I should check the phone book, actually. I don't think there'd be anything in the phone book. Yeah, nothing in particular. What else did I see? What else did I see? Grammar, Nazi zombie. There are a lot of zombies, at least in this part of the game in particular. There's a few other, zombies are a recurring thing, but yeah, this part of the game is like the most like classical zombies. But what else did I see? What else did you, Alex, see? We could try it. We could certainly try it, yeah, by all means. I'm not above trying just about anything that comes to mind. There's another human person, by the way, which is kind of cool. What else did I see? I'm questioning that as well. That was it! Arctic, you were right! So that was it, that unlocked the basement. I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised it wasn't go to a location. It was crack the code. Yeah, I was really expecting, I wasn't even considering that, yeah. Was the chat. Right, thank you. Thank you, Elgaso and Arctic for both pointing that out. Yeah. No, I really thought if this was the hidden location, it would say, you found the location, now figure out how to get in. I was thinking there was still a place we had to go. Maybe I was like metagaming it too much, but yeah, I really thought this wasn't going to be it. The Illuminati cellar, by the way. There's still more. There's still more, by the way. We're not done yet. I'm guessing this is probably going to unlock tier 4. We're getting closer to the end. The Bible verse, yeah, the Bible verse was very helpful. Arctic 100% agreed. Is open to the enlightened, yeah. Yeah, you read the Bible and the path is open. So now we're in the Illuminati cellar. There's another time we have to come down here, I think. Well, there's a few cellars we have to go into in this zone. In this game, for that matter. But I think we have to come out here again at some point. Illuminati computer. Light conquers all. Would it be... I wrote it down earlier. Not that. Or maybe different. Maybe there's a different order. Not that one. That was it. All right. Step 1. I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. Yeah. Yeah, old school like command prompt. Let's see. Artifacts or archives? Give me them secure artifacts, baby. Oh. I want to also like learn about the other stuff though. Hold up. Archives not accessible. Well, heck. I'll try again later. Phoenix, and Pyramid. And that's it. That's the whole quest. Huh. The keys to the family basement, you just had to ask. It was super cute watching me. Oh, Jesus, yeah. It was cute as one thing, I'm sure. We have a thing for labyrinths. Healthy cultivation of paranoia, malice, and wit. Oh, you like how it just went instantly? Illuminati puzzles in the future we don't have the answers to. The fire of 1712 took out a lot of the records. Digital transfer of compromised ancient material never goes seamlessly. Huh. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit disappointed by that one. I was hoping it would have like some kind of cool big finish, but it was just collect the artifacts. Now, we got some things. And we leveled up because that's a lot of experience. Alright, so check this out. We got a few things. So here, check out our reward. I think if it's what I think it is. Plain socks. Black. Plain socks. Hold up. Let me back up. I can't actually see myself. Dressing room. I'm gonna take my shoes off. Remove. Plain socks. There we go. After all that, that was our reward. Plain socks, are you kidding me? Alright, I'll wear my socks with my shoes. Jesus. Yeah, the painting, yeah, that was a thing I wasn't a huge fan of either. How it was like, you just kind of had to like, luck your way into it. I mean, we know now that the painting itself that was of significance had all those things on it, but you couldn't really tell because the paintings were so small. There was no way to investigate without clicking it, and clicking it set you down that whole path. So that was something that I wasn't a huge fan of necessarily. Because yeah, I agree, that felt like a, and the fact that some of them were just dead ends, at least it told me it was a dead end, but still, it kind of like soured the experience a little bit. But I do like how creative it kind of forces you to think of the problem solving here, because yeah, it gets very weird and very wild sometimes. Can I raid the fridge? Yo, what's up, Arizo? Good to see you, buddy. 20, yeah, the year 2077. Mouse scroll. Oh yeah, for in the dressing room at least, because in outside the dressing room, mouse wheel rather is I think to like cycle around targets. Because whenever I do the mouse wheel, I highlight myself as the only target nearby. Let's go back. Oh, where's the clickable spot? Which one would I pick? Well, we know nothing about Elder Scrolls, man. Elder Scrolls 6 at least. Let's find ourselves some things to deliver. Locate the lost treasure for that one, by the way. That one's gonna be a little bit more esoteric. Go to the scrapyard, turn that quest in. We have like a bunch of side quests to turn in. We'll do that real quick. Baldur's Gate 3, that's right, yep. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. That's, I mean, well, of course that one's I think in early access right now, but at least that one's like, you know, playable in some way right now. Yeah, with 6, yeah, we really don't know. We know just nothing about 6. We know they're working on it, and then it'll be next gen, quote unquote, which probably means PS5, Xbox Series X, which are both literally out. So, you know, but that's about all we got. So maybe someday though. Maybe someday soon we'll learn more. Diablo 4. I mean, I'm I hope Diablo 4 is good. I'm not like that excited, admittedly. Diablo 3 I liked. Search the garbage bins for a hose. That's oddly specific, but okay. No, I liked Diablo 3, but it wasn't like it didn't get good until much later. So what I'll probably do is like Diablo 4, I'll keep an eye on it, but I definitely won't pick it up at launch. I'll definitely wait for it to improve over time, because Diablo 4 will very clearly, I mean, this is Blizzard we're talking about. Blizzard never has anything good when it first comes out, lately at least. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe like they'll really change it around. Maybe it'll actually be good when it first comes out, but like, man, with everything Blizzard lately, it's been like, yeah, here's the thing we did, and it sucks right now, so maybe in a couple years come back and maybe it'll be better. One of their newer teams? Oh, well, maybe. I don't know. I would like for it to, like, check out this fucking battle bus this guy's building, dude. Hell yeah. The murder school bus. Scrapyard Eddie. The zombie waster. I love it. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I hope it's handled by a proper team, and I hope they take their sweet time. I hope they're not like, all right, it's going to be in early access, and it'll just be in, like, development for a long time. There's a thing over there that I need. Can I jump this thing? There we go. Oh, I found a friend. All right, we got the hose at least. Hopefully he's telegraphing his moves very well, which I appreciate. I need my fire buddy. Get my fire buddy in here. Fire buddy, the living flame. Yeah, waiting for it to fully come up. And yeah, you got some friends to play with for sure, or a group rather. Because yeah, it's like, that would be kind of a bummer to play up to a certain point and be like, well, I guess I'll just wait for a year plus. Test the flamethrower. Oh, where's the flamethrower? Oh, it's already on it. Okay, cool.
Access inventory updated.
Shift 1.
Temporary abilities acquired.
Ooh. Oh god, you see how the hammer's like stuck to my hand right now? Oh shit. Give the destroyed flame part. Yo, Edgar, I blew up a flamethrower. Could you help me out, homie? I wonder if he... There's a way to like get like extra weapons. I wonder if there's a way for him to give me the chainsaw. Or chainsaw, flamethrower. Chainsaw is what I had for my old character back in the day. Yeah, not yet though. Not yet. Maybe that'd be a quest later on though for this guy. There's a few more quests we have to turn in real quick. The Rochi canisters. Yeah, we can do that real quick. That'll be fairly quick, I think. D4 is the same level. I mean, it's no secret that Diablo 4 is going to be a lot... It's going to be much more Diablo 3 than it would be Diablo 2. And I like Diablo 3, but it was just not good at launch. So it's like I'll just give it a couple years before I even consider picking it up. And again, I would love to be wrong or for this to buck the trend. I just think about the last couple things Blizzard has done, and none of them have launched well. And I don't even know if the Warcraft 3 revitalization thing has gotten any better or if it's still awful. I just remember, like, that was awful. Like, you know, has disappointed a lot of people, understandably so. Watching for canisters on the ground, which is why I'm kind of rooting around. Is this one? This is one. There we go. 3 out of 5. Don't think Bethesda... I sure would hope not. I sure hope they would be like... I don't know, man. I just think about Fallout 76. There were so many missteps. And it seems like it's better now. I've heard from a few people that actually play the game nowadays that it's like a lot better. And that a lot of the issues have been addressed, but still, it left a pretty sour taste in a lot of people's mouths, and I can't say I blame them. Because, man, it wasn't just a few goofs. It seemed like it was just, like, huge gaffe after gaffe on Bethesda's part, so I hope they're taking their time. I hope they're, like, really not going to, like, rush this thing out. And, well, I mean, this is Bethesda, and they really like things that have microtransactions and things that can generate a lot of income over a long you know, a long tail, so to speak. So it wouldn't surprise me if there was some kind of microtransaction thing built into ES6 in some way, shape, or form, because that's, you know, the new business model now. So the Orochi camp, they are back here. Let's warp there now. The Dark Brotherhood mount, yeah. Yeah, it's a bummer. Here's the canisters. Will they be happy? Will they be like, good job, Alex? Or will they just be like, here's a generic reward? Yeah, it's a generic reward, okay. I was hoping they would be like really proud of me. However, we do get to upgrade our talisman. And I will do exactly that. So, boop. So just keep powering this thing up. No, we can't upgrade those. Do I not have, oh, there's a max level. So this will get it to level... Hello? There we go. Okay, so we upgraded something to level 20. You can fuse them to get the blue items, or you can get blue items to drop. But yeah. Epic, mythic, legendary, yeah, this whole system. A well-used maximum level item. Okay. Fusion tab. Max level item, it's there. A well-used item. Is this the well-used item? Well-used chain, yep, there it is. Alright, so that leveled up, cool. And now it's got even better numbers. Cool, that's nice. Oh, and an empty glyph slot, so we could attach a glyph to that if we wanted to. We haven't found any glyphs, and I don't even know if you can in single player. That might require, like, the PvP stuff or the dungeon stuff. I forgot about the glyph thing, but I don't really care that much just because glyphs are... That's something that's... we don't have to worry about for a while, I don't think. Alright, what else? There was one other quest we had. The Lost Treasure. D3 is full of lore, but it's only an enjoyment for kids. I mean, kids shouldn't play Diablo 3. I mean, it's not exactly a game for kids. I liked the lore in Diablo 3. It was just kind of there. You know, it wasn't really baked into the story that well, I don't think. But the lore that I liked was interesting. But I mean, people don't really play Diablo for lore. I mean, most people when they play a Diablo game, they just want the loot action. You know, I think the lore in Diablo 1 and 2 is incredible, and there's some good stuff in 3, but. Yeah, it's not really a focus for 3, and probably won't be for 4 either. About this game, liking a dark atmosphere. I think this game does a pretty good dark atmosphere, if you mean Diablo 3, though. You have to buy... Yeah, exactly. You have to get the Lycanthropy DLC. Can right-click to move items? To move items? I mean, you can just click and drag, right? If you right-click, that'll equip it. And I don't want to equip it. I was looking to move things around. Something thrown overboard because people were fighting over it. Used as taste in music to remember the location? Interesting. Okay. The first coordinate is 4 times the duration of the song Safety Dance. Oh boy. Okay, so I guess it's... Right here, I need to look up the lengths of these songs then. What is it? It's B for browser. Good dance if you want to. I just want to know the length of the song. God, the in-game browser is kind of rough. I'm just gonna look this up on my phone. Let's see. Safety dance. Yeah. Men without hats, right. How could I forget? So 254. I wonder if they... So 4 times the duration of the song Safety Dance. Do they mean the number 254 or 254 in seconds? I guess we'll find out. So let me see. Get my calculator out here. 254 times 4. So the first coordinate allegedly is 1016. So let's see. Well, 101. Okay, so it does go that far. Just barely. Let's see. What's the other one? Second coordinate is the duration of the song Don't Stop Believin'. Alright, let's see how long that one is. Let's see if we're on the right track here. Don't stop believin'. It is 421. Well, I'm going by the YouTube video lengths. I hope this is like... Oh man, that's the problem. It's like sometimes it's not always like super obvious what the exact length is. Let's see the Wikipedia article. Would that have like the exact song, the exact length in the stats? For 11. Shit. Maybe I should have checked the Wikipedia article for the first one. Safety dance. Alright, Wikipedia article. Let's get the official duration. Okay, so the original... Oh, okay, yeah, see, this is wrong. It's not 254. It's 247. 247 times 4. So 988 is that first one. And then... Yeah, so looking at the YouTube video is not going to be a good... Not going to be a good way to do it. Don't Stop Believin'. The official length of the single was 411 times 4. So 988 and 1644. 1644, that's a pretty high number though. 988. So let's see. So look at the coordinates down here. So 1644. The numbers don't go high enough, and we're getting into like the scorched zones. Yeah, this isn't it. This is not it. No, I don't know warp there. You don't see impaled people in Diablo 3? I mean, you see some pretty violent stuff. I mean, violence isn't, you know, like gory stuff or like violent stuff. Like it's okay. I don't know. I mean, I think there are parts of Diablo 3 that are like do pretty good with atmosphere. I think the final chapter does a pretty good job with that personally, but it's just not the same. Converted to seconds. Well, if I convert to seconds, the numbers would be a lot larger, though, is the issue. It seems like there needs to be like smaller numbers, right? The first one I think might be right. 988 would be, if we're saying the first coordinate, like it could be around here, maybe somewhere in this verticality here. Presumably, it could be like somewhere around here. Oh, you're saying convert it down to... Oh, you're saying the number of take the number of seconds and multiply that by 4, and then convert that back to a time. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, that's part of the issue here. When you're saying the duration of the song, it's like, there's a few different ways to do this. Yeah. Yeah, that might just be the way to do it. Because it would have to be somebody to get a smaller number. So let's see. So we said 247 and 411. So 247 as a number of, so yeah, 247 divided by, wait, hold on. We're saying 240, yeah, 247. So if we're saying that as a number of seconds, that's the problem though. Because it's... Hold on, let me double check this. Just to make sure I wrote down the right number. If we're saying 411 or Don't Stop Believin', let's go back to the safety dance one. Yeah, 247. The extended dance mix, the US album ooh, yeah, that's a problem too. I don't think they would be talking about the extended version. They'd probably be talking about the original release, the British version. I've never actually read Dracula. the original one. 656. So I'm guessing you're saying 656 seconds total. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't be it. It would be so 2 times 60 plus 47. That wouldn't be 656, would it? Oh, but then multiplied by 4. You're right. Yeah, it's the multiplied by 4 part. I see what you're saying. So yeah, we take the number of seconds multiplied by 4. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're probably right. And Arizal, that would probably be it. Yeah, 60 times... Oh, not times 0. Not times 0. Times 2. Okay. Oh, it's 244. Oh, okay. How did you find the length on your end, Arizal? Because on the Wikipedia article it says 247. I'm hoping that as long as we're kind of close, that it'll be enough. But yeah, you definitely worry about like overshooting it or undershooting it. Let's go. Okay, so there's that one, and then yeah, and then the other one was, what did we say? 988? No, not that one. Crap, let me go back to the article. One sec. See, I don't know how you would determine what's the official one. So 4 times 60 plus 11. So yeah, 251. So 251 by 260 something, I think. Crap, I should write this down. I keep getting my numbers mixed up here. So 251 is one of them, allegedly. On the M48, yeah. Yeah, it's like there's the YouTube upload, there's like the various like a Spotify or iTunes. There's the official, there's like the numbers given, the values rather given on the Wikipedia articles to the respective songs. I wonder what this is doing to my Google algorithm, by the way, for it saying like, wow, you're Googling these 2 songs a lot, Alex. Like, what's going on here? Okay, so 60 times 2 plus 47. 167. So 167. Okay. These are significantly smaller numbers. Let's see what that looks like on the map. Presumably this would be somewhere. It was something that was tossed overboard at sea. So 251 would be around here. Oh wait, no, actually it would be 167 first. 167. And then... okay, so that's not right. We actually can't go that low. Ah, shit. Yeah, the lowest it go... Oh, wait, no, I have to zoom out. There we go. I was gonna say, it's like, oh, don't tell me it doesn't go low enough. Yeah, 167 and 251. So 251 is here. Crap, that's not it either. Is it 167? You want... Let's sing somewhere around here, which would be in the middle of the forest, and that's not it. Yeah, I'm assuming the Wikipedia one, yeah. Crap, that's not it, yeah. Because the lesser of the two... Whoops. Yeah. Safety Dance is the much shorter song. First coordinate 4 times. Oh. Oh, I didn't do that right. Oh, shit. I keep forgetting to multiply things by 4. I'm an idiot. That times 4. No wonder. Give me 1 sec. Neglected part of the equation. This one times 4. Big number, but it's a number that's well within the bounds of the map, of the coordinates at least. No, I got it, it's okay, I got it. Yeah, I definitely forgot about the 4 multiplication thing. So it would be the first coordinate 668, going much farther out. Yeah, so around here, then 1000, somewhere around, so somewhere around here, this little nook up here. That I would believe. Yeah, I think Arizona, I think you're right. I think it's like you just take the number of seconds, you convert it to a number of seconds, and then use that number. Not just take the number literally. So I think you're correct, Arizona. I think it'd be 4 times both. Like you have to for each individual coordinate, you would take the 4 times the first one in number of seconds presumably, and then separately 4 times the other one. See how that do. So I'm hoping this will be it. I don't actually know if I've ever been to this part of the map before. Obviously, I'm not surprised it's got a lot of monsters, but I don't remember ever like venturing out this way. What do we make a friend? Nope, no, he just spawned right next to us, but he somehow didn't notice us. This is technically part of the airport? I guess it's like a kind of a far-flung part of it, but sure, it's technically part of it. So presumably it would be somewhere around here. I wonder if it would be on this guy. Oh, there is a swimming animation. Hey! Oh, we can't quite go that far. Okay, so it's not there. Oh, poor living flame. He looks so sad. You can see the moon in the reflection, but you can't actually see the moon in the sky. I just noticed that. That's interesting. Lost treasure. It's not buried treasure, just lost treasure. So I'm hoping it would, like, be something that would be fairly obvious. Yeah, it is kind of creepy, right? Yeah, I like how our little fire buddy is just kind of stuck there. Can't quite go that far either. So we said it was... Let's see. So looking at the bottom left down here. Look at the bottom left. Oh. Around there. So somewhere right around where my mouse cursor is right there. So I clearly went too far. Said he threw it overboard. Is my little buddy stuck on it? Maybe no, that's not it. It almost looks like it would be like just on the beach, like it would have washed ashore, which wouldn't, you know, not make sense. I'll just poke around though, because there's definitely some degree of, like, it would be this thing, no, or being buried around it. There's definitely some like room for error. Because, you know, plus or minus a few seconds for all the calculations that we make. And yeah, there's an invisible wall here, so we can't go any further out. Which is probably for the best. That'd be kind of shitty to have to, like, traverse this whole area. Let's keep looking along the beach. Presumably it would be something that would, like, sparkle, or something that would be kind of obvious, I hope. There's like a sandbar here. That a zombie sprouting? Yeah, it's just a zombie. Oh, really, Raven? Let's try that, yeah. So we were saying the coordinates that we arrived at were exactly pretty much right around there. Add marker. Waypoint name. Treasure? Question mark? So somewhere around there. Would it show up on the map? On the mini-map? And he threw it overboard, right? Where he jettisoned the package. Yeah, so there's... Oh, okay. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it would have washed up on shore, because this is where he tossed it. But we didn't exactly know where it could have been. Where it could have ended up, rather. Oh, oh. He wants to fight my little buddy. My buddy's doing a good job. Then, like, all my weapons are close range, so it's a little bit annoying sometimes. Yeah, it's like, could it have like gotten buried maybe. I guess it depends on like how far it would have been washed ashore. Now here's an area that, yeah, we have no business getting anywhere close to, because I think these little dudes. Oh, level 50. Yeah, that would be bad. Orochi guards. Yeah, we don't want to get too close. That's a whole nother can of worms right there. That's I think that's like the military base thing that I was thinking of earlier. There are quests later on where we'll get to poke around there, but yeah, we don't want to get bodied, because they would absolutely one-shot us. Oh, it does? Oh shit, you might be right. I might have misread that. Oh, you're right. You're right. And Elgaso was correct in also questioning it. Yeah, I thought it was 4 times both. Just the duration. Yeah, you're right. Interesting. So let's see if this is another beachy area. So yeah, the 668 is part is correct. The 251, that'd be much lower, right? Yeah. Be right around. That'd be actually within the bay itself. Wow. I was thinking it would be closer to where we first got the where the log washed up. But you're right. You're right, Arizil. Yeah. Okay. So let's set this then. So yeah, around. So yeah. So we're saying 668 still. That part, I think we're, it at least looks a lot more approachable. Put a little marker right around there. So treasure question mark, create waypoint, delete that one. Then we can warp to right there to save us some time. Yeah, delete the other one. Yeah, that's a good catch, Errol. So yeah, I guess I just completely like misread that. I was thinking it was 4 times both. But yeah, you were 100% correct. We have to go this way. Wonder what this object could be, what this treasure could be. It's probably not going to be anything crazy. Hello? Oh, it's like, why can't I run? Oh, these guys have discovered me. There we go. Still have battle music, which sounds like oh, that guy's trying to get to us, but I don't think he can get to us. So if we get far enough away, he'll ignore us. He'll forget about it. So we're going the right way. Hopefully we're going the right way. The turtle troll toll. Those dudes were. They're never that dangerous, but they are frequently very annoying. Alright, so here's the treasure question mark. There's a little spot right here which is rippling. It's a bad guy. So allegedly something would have been tossed overboard somewhere around here. If we're going by like the exact location, it would be like right here more or less. There's nothing to click on necessarily. So I would hope it would be something fairly like obvious, like oh, it's here's a thing that is clickable, or a thing that sticks out in some way, like a package or something, you know. Anything that would have washed ashore. Anything on the rocks. I keep seeing the ripples in the water. It gets me excited, but then like it's just a zombie spawning. So it's like that's old news. Zombie spawning. Nothing we haven't seen before. There's a lot of bad guys around here, so it's like a little bit annoying rooting around inside the water itself. I would hope that it wouldn't be like, oh, just find the magical spot to click on in the water. That'd be a little bit annoying. Yeah, no, it's okay, it's okay. So I think it'd be the first one, safety dance. We determined that for safety dance, if the number we're going with is on the Wikipedia article, it was, let me double check, but I think it was 2 minutes and 51 seconds, and that's the one that gets multiplied by 4. 247 rather, 247. And it was 47. So 2 minutes and 47 seconds. So if we convert that to seconds, that becomes 60. Whoops. 60 seconds times 2 plus 47 times 4. That gets us to 668. And then the other one is just the duration of Don't Stop Believin', which is 251, I think. Let me double check. Just to be sure. Oh, it's 411, but I think it was 60 times 4 plus 11. Yeah, 251. Okay. So that's kind of where we're at right now. We're saying if we're going by the number of seconds, which I guess makes the most sense. $11.08 in that's a fair point too. Yeah. The issue, of course, that a lot of us are recognizing here is that it's unclear what the units are that we're going by here. So if we need to convert that number back into to the time, then yeah, it would be 250. It would be 1108. Let's see if it goes that high. 1108 as far as the right hand coordinate. Yeah, 1024 is the highest it goes for the first coordinate. That'd be the safety dance times 4. 976 by 409. Can I ask how those values came up? So I'm definitely down for other ideas as far as like the metrics that we're going by here. So apparently it should be right around here. Of course, we're gonna fight all the bad guys in the process. That's fine. So maybe it's better just to fight them all at once, just to get out of the way. There we go. Because these guys are harshing our vibe, man. There we go. Because yeah, we're saying it would be somewhere allegedly right around here. And this would not be that weird for them to toss it to shore. I'm just surprised that the log is all the way up here. That's where the captain's log was discovered. I was expecting it to be up there somewhere. So just 244 times 4. Yeah. Yeah, so we're just leaving it alone then. Like leaving the numbers themselves alone. Oh, hold on. Oh, is it who's fighting me? Is it you? You're not fighting me. Someone's fighting me. Oh god, my controls are stuck. Oh god, what's happening? Okay, there we go, we're good. Oh, I think that guy's being powered up. I don't know. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, it's like we get battle music, but like nobody's trying to do anything, so I don't know. It's probably fine. All right, so yeah, let me go back. Bring up the Wikipedia articles again. Okay, cool. So, yeah, if we want to try this other idea that Arizal had come up with. Oh, no, not you, Google. Not every time, but sometimes when I see the word okay and say other things and not the word Google, my phone will be like, ooh, he said the thing, I'm gonna start lighting up. And every once in a blue moon, I'll be talking on stream and my phone will be like, I'm sorry, I didn't get that. Or it'll be like, here's your search results. And it just like searched for like the sentence I just said out loud. And it's like, phone, what are you doing? This is not helping. The phone's like, I'm so helpful. I'm helping. All right, so yeah, 247. And then I think I've got the number 251. Let me make sure I've got that squared away. Why I have that number written down. I should have labeled these better. Yeah, that was silly. That was just silly. Oh, 411. Oh, okay. Oh, no, I have it written down up here. Okay, yeah, 411. Okay. And so we're looking for 988 by 411. 988 by 411. That's what we're ultimately looking for. Here we go. So 988 would be pretty far out here. It'd be really far out. And then 411. All right, so it could be somewhere around here. And that's definitely in water. There we go. So it could be somewhere around there. Treasure, question mark? Create, delete the old one. As long as, like, the area we're looking at is over water and presumably kind of near land-ish, presumably. Because, yeah, again, the idea of it being, like, in the water, I guess, is possible, but it's probably more likely that it would have washed up onto a beach somewhere. Excuse me. I'm hoping that that'll be, like, the indicator, you know, that'll be, like, the thing to watch for. We have friends, of course. We have multiple friends. Oh boy, they all like us. Ouch! It's fine, we can all party together. We can all hang out and party. No, I don't have my dodge charged up, so I can't do that little dodgy thing. Drink beer. I don't really drink. I'm not much of a drinker myself. I have nothing against people who do drink beer, but I'm not really much. I don't really like alcohol, or like anything that really like that does like any kind of mind altering or anything like that. Anything that dulls the senses, really. But like I said, it's just me. It's just a personal thing. I have no problem with those who enjoy such things, and I have a number of friends who are, you know, into trying different craft beers, and I hang out with, well, not during quarantine times, obviously, but under normal circumstances, I would hang out with them all the time when they're drinking, so it's not something I have an issue with at all. No, just no alcohol. I think the term is teetotaler. I've heard that word before. I don't know, like, what the meaning of the word came from. Maybe it means, it's like, oh, they totally drink tea, maybe that's why. Yeah, no, so nothing with alcohol, personally. But like I said, it's not like a huge deal, honestly. It's not something that I, like, make a big deal out of. And it's not something that and like I said, I certainly don't, like, judge others for enjoying such things either. So it'd be somewhere around here. There's a corpse there. Let's get on the corpse. We have a beached corpse here, and he's got a lot of health. It's not about alcohol, it's about beverages. Well, I mean, for some people, I don't know. Like, I guess it depends on who you're asking. And it depends on the situation. I mean, some people drink to get drunk. Some people drink just to get a little buzzed. But no, I mean, yeah, I'm just not a big into, because mead's alcoholic, right? Isn't it? Or am I misunderstanding? I know cider is usually. Like, there's apple cider. Obviously, there's non-alcoholic types, but I assume you're referring to like the hard ciders. Also, I'm getting low on health. I need to take out the big guns. Let's get our fire buddy. There we go. He's dead. All right, cool. So fire buddy was helpful for sure. I bet you that'll go away on its own, thankfully. So let's see though. That's probably a monster spawning. Maybe. Oh, it's not. That's a treasure chest. Okay, this is it. And we have a buddy. Zelster. I bet he's doing the same quest as I am. So this is it. A very... Oh, it actually went away because he picked it up. That's fine. It'll spawn back in a second. Yeah, it's a very little treasure chest. This was it. Arizel was 100% correct. It was just taking the time... Yeah, without any colons. Because the first time we looked at it... It was... What was the problem we did the first time? It was because we took both numbers times 4, and that's where it threw us off. So yeah, that was the issue there. So once it pops back up, because yeah, only one person can pick it up at a time. I bet they both did this quest. We might have to wait for a second. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, treasure chest. Boing. All right, now what's the treasure? I'm curious. It's probably nothing crazy though. Managing to stay alive. Keep up the tolerable results. Hey man, I aim to be tolerated. Yeah, but it's an alcoholic beverage, right? Like it produces alcohol, I think, unless I'm wrong. But my understanding was that mead is a grown-up beverage. Don't get up as just because a girl's got to control the copy paste, man. It gets shit done, right? All right, so collect that one. The reward There's a weapon. Okay, that's cool, but yeah, obviously assault rifles doesn't really do us any good. So yeah, I don't know if that quest is really worth all the effort that went into it, but sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes like even the mundane quests can have a lot of effort behind them. Let's do the story stuff, man. I'm kind of curious to see what that's going to entail. Here, let's I can put my pen away. I mean, I might need them later. Might need it later on, but the story stuff is usually pretty darn straightforward. Honey, water, yeah, but I'm saying that's an alcoholic beverage, right? Because that's why I've never had it. It's not because I'm like afraid of like the taste or anything. I'm sure it tastes nice, but for me it's just a mental block. I just don't like the idea of drinking alcohol and like something that would dull my senses. I guess you would say that I'm a control freak. Not that I try to control other people, but I like feel a desire to always have complete control over myself, and like anything that like lessens my control over myself or my senses, it like makes me very anxious. And a good example of this is that it hasn't happened in a long time, but when I was younger, I had a few cavities that I get filled in by a dentist, and of course, rightly so, they would provide a numbing agent. You know, they would do it's a very little injection of Novocaine, sort of like a localized numbing agent to make it so that they could drill into the tooth and, you know, have me not feeling anything. And honestly, the like injection thing didn't like scare me. Like, you know, needles I don't love, obviously, but like, you know, I'll do it. Like, none of that really scared me, but my mouth being numb, like, it just made me very anxious. And obviously got through it just fine, but I kind of see that as like kind of a similar what's the word? I don't know. Symptom or a end result of me having this weird thing where it's like I like to know at all times of everything. And in that case, it's like, no, I don't want to feel the pain of the, you know, of a drill hitting like the roots of the nerves, that kind of stuff. Like, that wouldn't be very nice. But like it was kind of like a self-discovery moment where I was like, oh, okay, like that. It was kind of a thing where I kind of learned that about myself. New challenges are available, by the way. Are we? Oh, well, so the game knows it's 1 a.m. my time. So I guess because this game has, I guess Funcom is Funcom is a Norwegian developer, I think. So I wonder why they're using the Eastern time zone. Oh no, I mean I just like to give the backstory, beer. I'm not trying to give you a hard time. I'm just saying, like, I just like to tell the story about kind of like how that was like something that kind of taught me about that, or kind of like a self-realization, so to speak. As it was because I kind of saw that as like another, maybe a partial explanation, or again, what's the word for it? Not a symptom of it necessarily, but yeah, like a another, I don't know, I can't think of a good word for it, but yeah, just some other like part of this whole like, I guess I would just call it like a mental block. It's just a thing that like prevents me from enjoying the idea of like smoking weed or drinking alcohol. It's because, you know, it's because it's kind of a buzzkill, right? Like, I have some friends, so it's like, hey man, you know, why not to get a beer with us and whatnot. It's like, oh man, yeah, why don't I enjoy that? Why don't I like the idea of that? And it's like, yeah, it's weird, right? So it's something I've thought about a lot over the years, and it's something I've wondered, like, why do these things make me feel so anxious when I think about it? And I have a couple other friends who are kind of similar, that have, what's this guy? Oh, it's not a guy at all. It's just some big meaty claws. But I have a couple friends who are kind of similar, where they have like similar anxieties about that kind of thing. Can I get it for hatches? I think I barely got it. Yeah, barely got it. But Joe Slater, that's what we're looking for in this creepy underground area. You wanna drink an alcohol? Hey Alex, you wanna smoke a marijuana with us? They're like all like really cheesy, like overacted 1980s PSAs. Like, I never tell you guys about my best friend Jimmy All-American Apple Pie Jones, who smoked a weed once and then jumped out a window. Or wait, isn't that one of the things? The whole like reefer madness thing. It's like I smoked a marijuana. I can do anything. And then he like there's like the dude like jumps out the window or something like that. It's like just marijuana, not even once. And it's like really, people actually believe this. It's like Jesus Christ, dude. It's like funny to laugh at, but it's like, oh god, there's people that actually think that happens, man. It's so absurd. LSD, yeah, probably not LSD. And that's the other thing too. It's like, you know, when it comes to marijuana, when it comes to mushrooms or like psychedelics, I mean, it can be a great way to enjoy music at a deeper level, or like to find creative inspiration. Like some people have very positive things when it comes to experimenting with psychedelics and whatnot. And yeah, I'm like a little sad sometimes. It's like, oh man, I wish I could like enjoy the idea of doing that. And I've heard some people say you just gotta try it, but I'm like, I don't know, man. I feel like, especially for something like LSD, you kind of have to go in with a positive vibe because you don't want a bad trip, obviously. So I feel like you kind of have to start with the like an optimistic kind of feeling. But I feel like if I go into it feeling anxious, then it's not gonna be good for anybody. Can be addicted to well, I mean, there's like obviously there's eating disorders. There's disorders for lots of things, obviously. So some things are I'm slowed. Oh, that's not Joe. This is some other dude, unless it's like a mutated Joe. Let's summon our buddy. Let's get our little flamey friend. He'll help us out. He's a good homie. Hey, he's throwing them fireballs. Yeah, good job, living flame. What a homie. Some people said, oh, like for people that, yeah, listen to, like take drugs and like listen to music. Yeah, I mean, I have a number of friends where, you know, they enjoy music, and I'm a pretty big music fan with the weird musical stuff that I obsess over. And I've heard a number of them talk about how, like, yeah, like listening, I mean, there's the joke, or not, maybe not a joke, but kind of a recurring meme about listening to Pink Floyd and smoking marijuana or taking mushrooms and whatnot. And yeah, for some people, it like really enhances the experience. And there's like there's kind of a great joy about finding the right kind of music that pairs well with certain kind of psychedelics. And yeah, some people are all about that, and by all means, you know, more power to them, because, you know, any kind of way to enjoy music at a deeper level is something that I can get behind in any way, shape, or form, as long as people are responsible, obviously. You know, don't overdo it, and don't put oneself in a situation where they can harm others, like if they have to like drive a car, or just operate heavy machinery, you know, operate a forklift, you know. What's this guy doing? He's hatching some friends. Big old barnacle dude. A new formed impaler. Here, let's do the group attacks. We're getting both. Thankfully, this dude is like all about attacking my little flamey friend and leaving me the hell alone. This person's like, I'm just gonna hatch all of my children. We already killed a bunch of the pods earlier. And he's out of there. You're out! Alright, he's out as well. Is this Joe? This might be it. There he is. So we get a cutscene too. Haven't had one of those in a while.
Look on your face says even my good side is worse for wear. I've been trying not to think about changing. Like it could all be a bad dream I ain't woken up from. Nightmares. All nightmares. Since that storm blew us off course.
And he's the last one, apparently.
Off the map.
Because everyone else is gone. And dead, rather.
About the shit we saw. About dead ships all caught up in red weed as far as you could see. About the things moving in the fog. In the water. About what we saw beneath it all. Deep into the abyss. Or what I found there. In that dungeon, darkness shone like a signal flare.
Yeah, you found an artifact,
like
right?
Something fallen down from heaven above.
I don't know what that artifact was. I think I might know, but I actually don't know exactly. Oh, it is the sword. Okay.
Terrible beauty.
Yes, the sword. I remember a lot of this kind of stuff. Siren song.
Last I remember was the Creed boys hollering as I took a hold of it. Or it took a hold of me. I wasn't strong enough. I know that now. They told me it pushed back the fog and the waves while I was out cold. Told me it saved us. It didn't save us. That thing brought the fog back to Kingsmouth. I brought the fog back to Kingsmouth. And I still hear that siren song. I know you hear it too. You could find it. You could stop it.
Good voice acting, man, but heebie-jeebies.
Burning brightness back where it belongs. In the deep, in the dark. I wonder what would happen if I never left that Red Sea. Maybe Joe Slater never did. And all this is just some pitch dark dreaming.
Man, brutal stuff, dude. Use the siren song and follow it. Oh, yes, he says we can still hear. Oh, hold on. I need to, like, turn up my audio. It's a little bit quiet on my end. I don't hear anything yet. I hear, like, ambient noise. Yeah, we'll check that in a second. What's this from Beer Addict?
Chromebooks start fast.
An ad?
and
Oh boy,
stay
my
fast
favorite.
over time.
Chromebooks.
Switch to Chromebook.
Let's see. Oh, it's music. Okay, I'll listen to this later. Yeah, I know playing music on stream right now is a little bit nervous just because DMCA stuff, obviously. So I won't play it on stream, but I'll listen to it on my own at some point. Yeah, because if it's copyright protected, then we have to be extra careful because things are nervous when it comes to DMCA stuff. It's a bummer. So it's just use the song and follow it. I'm guessing that'll be up here then. Kind of bummed we can't talk more with Joe. Unless there was more, but I don't think it was clickable. Is it in the inventory? Oh, it's over here. You're right. You're right, Raven. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh, it's in the bottom. I see it. Yeah, so shift 1. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. I was thinking we had to, like, go up there to use it. At the indicator. So this is the siren song. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Raven, for pointing that out. I need to remember to check the little mission inventory more frequently. So it leads up top, leads topside. There's probably more that it leads to, though. How mysterious. Oh, and now we're here. Next to Zed, who we've already fought once before. Oh, Nightmare Protocol, what's up, buddy? Oh, hold on, I have to have the right thing selected, don't I? Give me 1 sec. There we go. Brings us up to 10 extra life little pointerinos. Thank you, Nightmare Protocol. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for that raid. This is the, I think, the second night in a row that you've raided me. That's very generous. You pin it. Yeah, that's not a shabby idea, too, because... Yeah, if it's like, I guess you could, like, pin it down here or something like that. So it's always present, which is not a shabby idea. Because, yeah, like, sometimes it's not clear what's available to you. Vampirial, thank you for joining. And Nightmare Protocol, thank you. Nightmare Protocol is another member of the Kingdom, by the way. So a little streamer team that we're all a part of. And, yeah, do a little shout-out action for our buddy. Hope spell your name correctly. There we go. You're doing some of the Saboteur. Oh, nice. Because you were playing that the other night, right? When you first rated us? Yeah, that's a good point, too. And, yeah, not a lot of people are rocking the degen hours like myself, admittedly. Yeah, most people don't stay up quite this late. I'm probably going to be going for another hour or two, maybe. I was live a lot earlier. I started streaming much earlier, but I had my computer blue screened a little bit earlier, so we had to kind of restart the stream. But I know it says I've only been live for about 26 minutes. Thank you as well, Crooked Pictures. And, yeah, how is the Saboteur, by the way, Nightmare Protocol? Because I think you were streaming that the other night when you rated us, and, I know, I think a little bit about the game, but I wonder if it's the game I'm thinking it is. Because there's a couple of games with similar names that have similar motifs. We're playing the Secret World Legends specifically. It's a game I played a bunch with some friends back in the day, and it's very story-based, has lots of interesting missions and lore and some cool world-building stuff that I really appreciate, and we're currently following. We have this thing that is a siren song here. We can activate it. But there's this siren song that we are following because we've just interacted with a guy named Joe Slater, who had direct contact with this like forbidden artifact that cursed the town and brought in this evil fog that has converted a lot of the townspeople to either to zombies or to these weird like marine zombie-like creatures, kind of like, for those who are like familiar with Lovecraft, kind of like followers of Dagon. And he mentioned a siren song that we have available to us now that we can follow. So let's see where the siren song leads us. Thank you for that follow, by the way, Crooked Picture. Very kind of you, my friend. Thank you again to Nightmare Protocol. It's very kind of you. Yeah, what are your thoughts on the Saboteur? Are you enjoying it? Because I'm wondering if it's the game that I think it is. Is that like a single player game, or is that one of the multiplayer ones, like a hidden role game? Because I can't remember which one that it is that I'm thinking it is. Oh, it's gonna lead us to the next area. Oh, that's unexpected. So it leads us to the maintenance tunnels, presumably. There's also this quest, which we can go ahead and take on now. So a little side quest here next to a what looks to be the corpse of a bloodied cop. You loving it? Oh wait, are you saying you like this game, or that you're enjoying the Saboteur? Because I enjoy this game a lot, of course, but it's not a game that a ton of people have played. Pandemic Studios. Oh, okay, that's not okay. So I don't think I've actually seen this game then. As I was like, oh, I can't remember which one this is based off the name alone. It sounds dope though, dude. Yeah. Is it on Steam? Let me bring this up real quick, actually. Helps if I pronounce the game or spell the game correctly. T-E-U. There we go. Some good old games. Oh, okay. Yeah, because it looks like it is not on Steam. There we go. Yeah, the Saboteur. There we go. Oh, yeah, you said it's an EA game, so yeah, that makes sense. It's on Origin. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen this game before. Is it? Okay, 2009. Okay, so it's been out for a while. Dude, I'm fascinated, dude. I love, like, discovering, like, newer, well, new to me, at least, games that I had missed along the way. So I've got the window open. I'll check that off stream, but I'm very curious. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the Secret World stuff, too. Like I said, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, and a lot of people might have heard of this game years ago, but this game never got super popular, and for good reason. I mean, it's really good with the single player content and the story stuff. As an MMO, it's really not that great, honestly. And I don't really like MMOs, so that's part of why this wasn't exactly a first choice for me when I first heard about this game, but I am impressed by it. It's just a bit of an anomaly because usually MMOs that have good stories, like there's a lot more with like multiplayer requirements and whatnot, whereas so much of this game is exclusively single player. It's weird, but I like it though. Also, so the complaint that was by this slain cop, type of complaint is hippies, and they're trying to say to get the hippies off my land, man. Actually, and I know the hippies they're referring to, because yeah, they're actually not the nice kind of hippies. Yeah, Atkins. So let's search for Old Tom. I think I remember. I think we might have even seen this guy, because I think I know exactly where this guy's located. The camp that they're referring to is right over here, and they're like these hippies. They're kind of a whole special deal because they're not just like the, free love and, sunshine and farts hippies. These are like the, we're like join our cult kind of hippies. It's, kind of weird stuff. And, oh, there, I think that's him right there. This is Old Tom. Yep. Old Tom's corpse. All right. So yeah, not only did they take out the cop who was, called in to investigate this whole situation, but they took out this guy too. So yeah, like this particular camp has an air of menace that is a little bit brutal. Also, our first blue weapon. That's exciting. Granted, we don't have any claws ourselves, but at least we have the ability to find them. In fact, how many of these do I have? I could probably do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we need one more weapon. I want to hang on to this one for now. But yeah, we could use this to upgrade our current dealio. But, oh, there's a second quest, though. Oh, right, that's the one, yeah. We're following the the siren call, the siren song rather. And I think it leads to the maintenance tunnels. So let's do that real quick. But yeah, I wanted to do that side quest just because it's like, oh, I think I remember this actually. This should lead to the second area, I think. If my brain is tickling itself in the right direction. Solo instance for the maintenance tunnels. Yeah, I remember this. I don't remember exactly what this leads to, though. I mean, I know the main area leads to is the second zone, but I don't know if this will take us right there, if this is like a little dungeon first. Okay, so it's gonna be a little dungeon. That's fine. Alright, oh, so that's like so a hippie person was in here. And we don't know what killed him, but he is very dead. Let's play the song again. So I kind of like when he uses this as an opportunity to explore while we're here. These solo instances, usually like after you've entered, you can't re-enter, so it's like, I kind of want to take in the sights while we're here and see if there's any like hidden lore. Now granted, you can see right here, that's a little stick of dynamite attached to the ground, to the wall rather, and the lasers will absolutely explode it, so we have to be very careful. Of course, part of the lasers are shorting out. I want to explore this way, but maybe I shouldn't. Here, can I turn that off? I cannot. I kind of want to explore this way, but I wonder if it will lead to bad things. I've mentioned before, I love going the wrong way first. Yeah, no, I'm going the wrong way, lady. Yeah, the cameras. And if the camera spots you, then you only have so much time to get away before it blows. Alright, so is this something I can interact with? No, it is not. Okay, so yeah, nothing else here right now. Let's see if that... I bet if I had to guess, we'll do something down this way that will like turn off the lasers on the other side, and we'll have to go around. Okay. Should probably do the song again. Yeah, it's not that way. Okay, so let's keep going this way then. Okay. It's like, it looks like there would be lasers here, but they're not popping out anywhere. We can jump over that, right? Yeah, we get enough height. I was thinking maybe we would climb on that, but let's jump over it. There we go. Let's go back into run mode just so that we have more jump ability. Oh, I remember this cutscene. This is a big one. Yes, I remember this. This is a pretty significant one, and it's a memorable one too for a few reasons.
Finally,
so right now we just learned about the sword
and moved it to a safer place.
So where did...
Away from here. I'm not in a sharing mood, Cassandra, and the moaning isn't helping.
That's not what you said last night.
Oh.
Oh, baby,
Hi-yo.
I thought we had something. Something magic. Black as space and red as blood.
This is so very far beyond you, little girl.
Fuck off. I've seen the beyond, and I'm a fast learner. I'm ready for more than this. Give me something. Let me in. Let me do what I'm good at.
What? Getting the boys to sign over their lives for a snog? I'll tell you what you can do. We're spreading an idea, but that idea won't take hold without carriers. You keep spreading those long legs of yours to recruit more foot soldiers.
Be still my beating heart.
Really classic guy, obviously.
Here's what I don't get, Beaumont.
So this is
You have
Beaumont.
what
We've
you've
heard
been
about this
looking
guy.
for. Your precious magic sword. You control the armies of the living dead. You pretty much own this island. So the question is, why the sour face? I mean, what is it that you're missing something? right? Now, this is interesting. Your treasure, your precious. You can't use it, can you? I mean, the spirit is willing, but the flesh... Oh my, the flesh
Hi-yo.
is limp.
Watch it, little girl. You have no idea what...
What? What?
You want to know what this is really about, Cassie, dear, when it all comes down
Almost
to
gave it away there.
change, evolution, a new dawn. The world tree will shake, the sun will turn black, and the gods themselves will fall. We are rebooting the world.
That's the thing, isn't it? What everyone talks about. It's the big headline. The dawning of a new age, right? Tokyo. The endless night. I like it. There's poetry to it. And oh, does it suit you, the evil sorcerer thing. It's sexy.
The answer is in the archives somewhere. It has to be. They knew about it, the gateway to the black heart of the island. I have the key, but the lock. The lock is the fucking thing.
Wait, didn't you say that the lock...
I've been around long enough to recognize the flavor of the day, Cassie. You're it.
Oh, really? So that's it. That's how you repay me, you piece of shit. No more. Take one last good look at what you're missing. Lover boy.
Useless bitch.
Again, very classy, clearly.
And their bloody labyrinths.
So that was a lot all at once. And we're kind of left with more questions than answers, but it did identify a couple things for us. So for one thing, that was Beaumont. We'd heard about him a few times, but very generically, in very broad terms. We don't know much about the girl that he was with, but apparently, to be honest, I don't exactly know if I was following that line at the very end where he said that he said that he was still looking for the lock. Because so presumably the key, or the sword that he has is the key. And we'd heard about the sword. It was referenced a few times previously in some of the lore we had read, and Joe mentioned it specifically because he found it in the fog. And it kind of called to him. So he has the sword, but he doesn't know where the lock is. And the lock apparently is the key, is like how to control the island. Apparently there's some kind of force that he wants to like be able to control that's within the island itself. He talks about the labyrinths, the Illuminati labyrinths somewhere. There's a lot to consider there. And of course, yes, the Illuminati are all about mazes and labyrinths. That much we absolutely have seen abundantly clear, if not just from the investigation quest we did earlier. The black heart of the island, right? There's an entrance somewhere within the tunnels. The Illuminati. Yeah, so he's looking for the archives. Lots of different entrances. He was looking for an aerial view with the airport. So it sounds like we'll need to go to the airport then eventually, but we have to level up first. Do some more missions to level up. So, all right. So that, like I said, yeah, that revealed some things, but like there are also some lingering questions now because, yeah, some things still haven't really been explained. Also, it's nice that the lasers decided to go away on their own. Can we keep going this way at all, or is this might just be a dead end? Actually, no, it's not a dead end. This actually wraps back around, I think. Except for that door there. Let's go back. And I don't think we have the mission. Yeah, we don't have the song available to us anymore. Apparently, whatever was producing the song that we could hear, he said that he had put away in a different place somewhere. We don't exactly know what that means, but yeah, whatever was producing the siren song is in a place now where it cannot be heard. Yeah, so now I'm curious, is there more this way? It looked like there was maybe something at the end of that hallway. Yeah, that's still closed. Okay, yeah, so I guess the thing I saw was a different door. Yeah, so I mean, there's stuff we can see there, but yeah, nothing we can do about any of this right now. So, we might have to come back here at a later point. I honestly can't remember if we do or not, but yeah, we'll keep an eye out. But that sword, the sword is definitely key. Literally, it's literally a key for something, but yeah, we don't know much yet, and to be honest, I don't know if I remember much. I remember there's a number of parts of the quest that involve, yes, searching for the archives. I remember little bits and pieces, but I will admit, yeah, there's quite a bit that I do not remember. And I honestly don't know if I remember, like, who Beaumont is, like, and why he's significant. Now, can we go to the next part of the island, or is that not yet? Not yet. Okay, so eventually we will. Actually, that might not even be the main entrance. I think this, yeah, the Savage Coast, that's the Blue Mountains. Yeah, Savage Coast would be the first time we would, like, go to a new zone. So yeah, this is a shortcut to that zone that we can't get to. The third zone that we can't get to yet. Interesting that, yeah, wasn't expecting there to be a hippie corpse there that was clearly part of the Moonlight people. And you know what? They do have some quests. Maybe I should actually do one of these quests real quick. I do need to level up our dude. We're not too far off. We're level 13. Recommend level 12. Speedy delivery of something. I wonder. We can do this real quick.
Bring this to the rendezvous point and get the hell back to Dodge. Don't stop for red lights, don't stop for a smoke, don't stop for a piss. Comprende, amigo? Wait! What the fuck? Wait! We're not done, amigo.
Good voice acting, man.
Listen, don't
It's a short. Okay, good.
Focus.
I like things that are short.
Focus.
Says the person whose name is Super Hobbit.
And you gotta watch your back. Plenty of creepy crawlers out there. No voodoo to keep you safe. But this is what
Me,
you
I'm a
signed
creepy
up
crawler.
for, right? There's more to the morning light than clean living, handing out flyers on the subway and trying to get vertical with Miss Dreadlocks from orientation week. We're harbingers of change, dude. We're prophets of mutation. We're disciples of doom. But change won't happen unless we up and act. Sure, Rome wasn't built in a single day, but it sure as hell wasn't built by deadbeat procrastinators lazing around on their asses, smoking weed, either. Just get it done. B's on me 24/7, dude. That's how this thing works. Shit rolls
What if B is
downhill.
Beaumont?
And the boss has made it pretty clear this is important, and it's gotta be taken care of now.
Look how
Not
nervous the
later.
dude looks, by the
Not
way.
when you feel like it. Toot fucking sweet. Comprende?
He's so nervous. Like,
Everybody's
okay,
gotta pull
I'm
their
sorry.
fucking
I'm scared.
weight, dude. Anybody else is just dead weight.
Now, this guy's a unique case because so many of the Morning Light people that you interact with in this game are like, also, we like walked up to him to do that quest, but we have to follow the courier. But yeah, so many of the Morning Light people are like starry-eyed and like, oh, Wendigo, oh, that'll do it. He's got it in his mouth. Oh shit. But yeah, like so many people that you talk to that are Morning Light individuals are like so weirdly. Is this guy? Is he still alive? Still alive.
What was that thing? Jesus Christ, man! I'm shaking like a fucking leaf. Oh fuck! The package. Fucking monster ran off with the fucking package. Jesus Christ, she's gonna fucking freak when he finds out. And Beaumont, man, fucking Beaumont.
Beaumont is B. Yep.
I'm a dead man walking, a dead man. Hey, you got like superpowers, right?
I do. Take this out. Just fucking ding him with the hammer. All right. Anyway, we'll go follow him. But yeah, with Shay as we're calling him. So many of the Morning Light people we talk to are so like, you know, strangely like smiley and are kind of what you'd expect, you know, cult members to be. But Shay's like very much overly pragmatic in ways that I wouldn't expect. Oh, are you the dude? The Sanguine Wendigo. Doesn't sanguine mean like overly sweet? Or maybe it means like likes to eat a lot or something. Because I was like, this guy doesn't look overly sweet to me. Let's get our buddy. Let's do a few things. Oh, he's running away. Come back, you freaking weirdo. You freaking nerd. Gotta chase him down. Didn't do that much damage to him is the problem. Oh, there's bear traps of all things. I've almost caught up to you. Oh shit, son. Kill him once more. This guy's got a lot of health, 4,000 HP, and I don't do that much damage. But he's only listed as being level 12. Oh, he's running again. All right, keep chasing him. Whoa, he teleported or something. Did he go this way? Hopefully I'll find out. Some friends, but we can just keep running. It's fine. Unless he took the higher path, but it looked like he was going down the lower path. So this, I think this one's right. Oh shit, maybe not. Ah, crap. Yeah, I'm losing. Okay, so it's not within there. Crap. Would it be on the map? It probably wouldn't be. Okay, so it's possible that he didn't go down the lower path, and I misjudged. There we go. There we go. We're returned to the last spot. Okay, that's fine. So it's not a huge issue. So he presumably didn't take the lower path. So there he is. Oh, he's at full health. Okay, well, that's kind of annoying, but that's fine. That one going too. There we go. So we're getting him around down to the health that he was at previously. Ooh, half health, even better. Okay. So pretty good damage. Yeah, like, yeah, he did take the lower path. Okay, because he, like, disappeared very suddenly. I mean, every once in a while, this game will have, you know, glitches and whatnot, so it's possible that I just got unlucky and he, like, despawned or something. But yeah, we had the right idea, though. Oh, but he crosses the water. That's the difference. Okay. That dude's still trying to get to us. That's fine. That's fine. It's weird watching his movements. Like a meaty spider. Well, obviously only 4 legs, but like it's the way he crawls around. It's very, very strange and very creepy. He's almost killed a Living Flame, who's tanking like a champ, by the way. Living Flame is doing a great job. I'm very proud. And he's out of there. There's the package. Now, what could this package be? Could be anything. Oh, I can't actually open it, though. Ah, man, I wanted to know what it is. Oh, there's the courier. Okay. You're actually alive.
It's awesome, man. Jesus Christ, I figured I was done for. Oh, man. Thanks.
Okay, so we just did our homie a solid. I wanted to know what the thing was, though, man. That's okay. Kudos for not arousing suspicion. Yeah, I guess we were like, hey, I'm a friend. We do want to try to infiltrate them for sure. More than just flower power. Survivor of MK Ultra. I don't know what MK Ultra is, but we've heard that mentioned a few times. People born in Oregon are 3 times more likely to become cult leaders. Oh boy. Interesting. I wonder how that metric was collected. Interesting stuff. Now, can we upgrade this? I think we can, right? Yeah, it can be upgraded. Of course, yeah, there's signets and talismans. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it gets expensive. Okay, so good to know that that's there. Daily reward, oh! Good point, thank you. So I don't know if I've been doing this, actually. Daily login rewards. Then daily reward. Oh, yeah, because I've not been doing this. Thank you for pointing that out, Raven. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I did not know about that. That's a very good thing to keep an eye out for. Purified weapon distillate. Just 400 experience to a weapon. Okay. I'll gonna hang on to that for now just because the weapon we have isn't very high powered, but eventually it will be. Or eventually we'll have a vested interest in powering it up. But thank you, Raven, for pointing that out. CIA project. Oh, that one. That's where I've heard it before. Thank you. Yeah, it's a real thing. Yeah. Yeah. As I've heard about the CIA's, hallucinogenic experiments. How to mind control people. Wow, that's wild. Yeah, so if he was a survivor of that, then yeah, we know how he feels about authority. That explains a lot. That explains a lot. That maybe is what kind of drove him to like anti-establishment extremes.
Visual tracking initiated.
There's also this. There's an Orochi van that's been abandoned. Abandoned, if you will. Oh, there was like a part of the license plate that was glitching out there. Let's follow the blood trail. What could have happened to these Orochi peoples? The Orochi folks frequently have awful things befall them, but in all fairness, they are up to questionably unethical stuff. I'm not gonna say they had it coming, but I will say that they that it's not terribly surprising that bad things have happened to them. So here's the dudes. Oh, really, Elgaso? Really? I had not heard that. Is there any idea as to like if that would have affected him in some way? Like if that would have like been maybe a potential explanation for why he, went into the whole Unibombing line of work? Oh, it's the ID card. Okay. Okay, so alright, then deliver it to the peeps, which are not terribly far away, actually. But yeah, that's fascinating. It sounds like something I would do well to like kind of read up on, just to get learnt on it and to, feel awful about the horrors about feel more awful that is about the horrors of what our government has done in the past. It probably continues to do in, curious ways.
You are stubborn enough to remind me of my pop. He just couldn't accept that genetics was a tool, not an intrinsic sin. We'd argue it out on the porch every night.
Oh, we've heard this dialogue before.
The world wasn't black and white, right and wrong, God's will or not. Well, mosquitoes bit chunks out of us. I told him it wasn't that simple, but now I think maybe it is that simple.
You have my professional sympathy, Radcliffe. But I can't spare the bandwidth right now to manage your down-home Judeo-Christian guilt. I was never much one for multitasking. A few hundred die, billions are saved. Those are the absolutes we're dealing with. Unfortunately, Kingsmouth came up against
I think that's fine, yeah. I use that as part of the empowerment.
So it goes.
Yes. And we got some... Oh, we got lots of those things, actually. The marks of favor. Yeah. You have my professional... What was it? My professional, condolences, I think. As many condolences as one can offer from a professional to another. Oh, whoops. No. Not that. I want to do a quest. The mutated zombies on Priest Island. We were there earlier. Sneaking around.
I'm familiar with that expression.
For
it means the
for an
progress
investigation
versus
quest.
time graph for this operation is about to stop making us look good.
It's these abnormally deformed condition 17s. Can we just start calling them zombies, sir? The autopsy shows muscle mass still expanding, new neural activity. I'm trying to isolate the chemical reactions, but in a soundbite. Zombies on PCP.
Humor me for the sake of our field report. The zombies. They
Like we're
are
just
slabs
listening
of dead
in
tissue.
from afar.
Ambulatory, cannibalistic, but dead. Inert. What's the stimulus?
My guess? An environmental trigger. See how they've been concentrated around this northern island? We need to contain this mutation. We need to get out there and...
Absolutely no field trips, Radcliffe. Safety first. We're just a science detail, and we're already closer than optimal survival distance to the occult epicenter on this one. Leave that to the red shirts.
Did you just drop a Star Trek reference, sir?
Whatever gave you that idea?
No, I made it up all by myself, he says. Yeah, so we like walked up to them and they were like, yo, can we get a quest? And then we were like hiding behind the truck listening in. Or the van, rather. So to Priest Island then, yes. Which is pretty close by. Yeah, we were like listening in on their conversation being like, ooh, no field trips for her, but I get to take the field trip. Yeah, we were here earlier doing the Orochi Canisters, that guy. The source of the zombie mutations. Would that be the bear? Oh wait, no, the bear was over here actually. The bear was like in this little nook right there. Source of the mutations. It could be a few things actually. I'm gonna try to sneak around this side. Hey Sharky, what's up, buddy? Yeah, it is technically an MMO. It's an MMO with a significant degree of single-player content. Amount of single-player content. Because the main story is pretty much all... Well, it's not pretty much. It absolutely is all single-player. A lot of the quests you can do with other people, but, like... There's definitely a limit as far as, like, what other people can be involved with. The majority of the questing is, like, built around you doing it solo. And, which is part of why I like it. Because, yeah, there's also raids. There's, like, multiplayer dungeons. Dungeons that require, like, a full squad, that is. So, there's stuff that are kind of, like, standard MMO trappings. But, like, honestly, it's not that great as an MMO. I enjoy the game a lot for its story and for the lore. And, like, the different kinds of quests. So, like, the story content and the single-player content is, for my money, at least, the best stuff. Whereas the collect boulders? Okay, sure. Give me some boulders. Whereas the single-player stuff is like where the game really shines. Yeah, if nobody... Yeah, because there's not a lot of people that play it. I've mentioned before that, like, this game never got that popular. For kind of understandable reasons. Because if you like the story stuff, then you wouldn't really look out for a game like this. Because people who like good narratives don't necessarily... I mean, some people who like good narratives also like MMOs, but the two are not guaranteed. Whereas if somebody likes MMOs, they would probably be turned off by the lack of, like, number crunching and just general MMO depth. This game is definitely lacking. Because Arctic correctly pointed out, like, yeah, there's, like, not a lot of combat abilities, it seems. Like, there's definitely a limited number of multiplayer dungeons, and the raid content is just kind of so-so. So it's almost like some of it was kind of considered an afterthought. Or, like, navigate around these dudes. We can fight them just fine, but I try to avoid optional fights if I can do so. Yeah, looks like Senpai definitely noticed us, but that's fine. But it is free to play, which I appreciate. It's free to play, and I love this game for its lore and the story. It's some of the best storytelling I've ever seen in a game before. And it really does a good job with the paranormal and, like, spooky time vibes with lots of cool Lovecraft references and Stephen King references. It I think does a pretty good job with what it has, and excels well at what it like for what it does well. It excels, but yeah, for some areas it does notably come up short. Exactly. Yeah. I mean this because the original game was in 2012, and the relaunch was 2017. But it very much is the same engine, the same the same core of the game is the same one that came out in 2012. And you're right, yeah, it's like, this is a pretty big scale that they were going for, and the game isn't really complete yet, because they've added, this is the first of 4 significant, like, major multi-chapter sections of the game, story-wise, that is completed, and then there's the 5th one that has been, like, at least a few chapters are done and are playable, but I don't think it wraps up everything. I think the stuff that is in the last chapter so far, at least, it's just a piece of, whatever the next section is. So it's like, I think the devs have an idea of what they want to do for the story, but yeah, it's definitely not done yet. So this idea of, like, a multi-phase, multi-chapter, or well, they call them issues, kind of like issues in the comic book. The multiple issues for the story being developed over time, with, like, a pretty good amount of detail and production value. There's, like, there's cutscenes with voice acting, all that jazz. Also, it occurs to me I'm going the wrong way. There's a lot, for sure. Okay, yeah, I guess this guy wants to fight us. Usually if you can't run, it's like, oh, that means the bad guy has cut you and it's in their crosshairs. So we have to kind of go back and around. So we're looking for the dank wells. But yeah, you raised a good point though, Elgas. That was probably like, maybe they didn't even want to do an MMO. Maybe they were like, you know, we want to do some kind of like multi-chapter story experience, and they were like looking at the numbers and they were like, man, there's no way this will work. But MMOs are the hot thing right now. Back in 2012, like maybe that's a funding model that we could work with. Because when the game first launched, it did have it required a subscription model. I think it was like free to download because when I got it, it was after the subscription thing had gone away. It was just a buy once and you're done. But yeah, it had a subscription model. I think only the first few issues were done. I think when they added the fourth, so the first three specifically, when they added the fourth one, that was when they went away with the subscription model and just did the buy it once and you're good with, you know, optional microtransactions for those that wanted the fancy stuff. Cosmetics and whatnot. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I've mentioned before, like the combat in this game, it's just okay. You can tell already that like I'm kind of able to turn my brain off for a lot of this. I mean, the really hard boss fights do get a little bit more involved, but yeah, for just the mundane stuff, they give a little bit of experience, but not much. It's like you can just kind of turn your brain off. Use your primary ability, maybe your power ability, and if it's like really spicy, we got some special abilities in the hotbar, but yeah, it's pretty throwaway. Alright, so there's one more. It's up top. As you can imagine, for the dungeons and for the raids, those boss fights get very involved and have a lot more nuance to them, especially along the lines of like you know, certain attack patterns or certain things to watch for, certain buffs and debuffs that are applied. Attacks where, oh, it's like don't attack them while they're doing this thing, because then damage gets reflected back to you, or make sure you purge this one effect, or make sure you stun when they do this, because otherwise this will happen. Also, the earth is shaking violently. Gotta find the source of the rupture. Not the rapture, but the rupture. And I've actually never played Amnesia. I really want to, because I've heard it's super good. As far as spooky games are concerned, I've heard it's like one of the best out there. And that there was an additional game to the series recently, to the Amnesia series. There was the actually was like a remastered version. I can't remember. There was a new Amnesia game that came out about a month or so ago. I'm thinking it's probably towards the middle, right? That's what I'm guessing. Ooh, it's this big boy, the Colossal Hulk. All right, let's get my fire buddy in on this. All right, fireman, I'm gonna spawn you over this guy. Rolling out all the big stops for this guy, but he's only level 12, so it's probably not gonna hurt that much. Did he just kill my dude? Oh, he didn't kill him. Never mind. I thought he killed the living flame, and that was why he turned around to look at me. Check out the glowing eyes, man. Seal the dark fountain. Oh, up here. Oh, oh, I see. Push a rock. I like it. Hey, man. Gets the job done, dude. Huge loose boulder. And yeet. Oh. Yeet? Excuse me? What? What? It didn't do like, oh, come on, man. Aw. I think it must have glitched out, because it should have, like, landed. We're supposed to land right here. Then it falls on me. Gotta get, I do have it. I do own Amnesia 1 and the first two. So, the original one as well as the Machine for Pigs. And I've heard A Machine for Pigs isn't a bad game, but it's kind of different, and people don't like it as much. But I do own the first two. I got them in humble bundles, a little while ago actually. I got like included in humble bundles. That is, yeah, the rock. It like maybe it landed and just bounced back really quickly, because it kind of like it was like it like wiggled for a second, but then it decided like, I don't want to go down there. You can't make me. A cesspool of toxic underground activity. Non-interference may float their boat, yeah. Observation won't cut it for us. What kind of substance we're dealing with, but let's assume we just can't. Yeah, yeah, literally just cover a rock over it. Not only so, the filth that we were seeing there, that black oozing, bubbly grossness, not only mutates the zombies but empowers them to act independent of drow control. So it's almost like there's two competing forces here. There's the filth, this black oozing, tendrily goodness that bubbles up from the ground in certain areas. And then there's the Drog influence, which came directly from the fog. It's almost like there are two competing forces at play here. And I don't know if I remember enough about the game to speak too confidently, but I think there's something to that. Consume less energy. I think I have that one. You receive 2.5 more health from incoming heals. Oh wait, no. What do I have right now on this one? When you hit or heal a target, you have a... Oh, okay. So just get a little bit of your health back. Okay. Alright, so now we can follow the trail because we did level up. Although, personally, I think I might want to do some more side quests to wrap up the night, just because it is getting kind of late. Excuse me. Let's see, where are we right now? We could do another one of the Orochi quests, or we could do a sabotage quest. I don't think we've actually done one of the, like, a proper sabotage quest yet. And I don't know if I've ever done this quest, actually, because I don't think I did very much of the Orochi, of these Orochi quests specifically. Oh, it's locked. What's it locked behind? Evolution of the species. Oh, okay, so we need to do one of this guy. Okay, so we have to do both of these other quests first. Oh, they're like talking over each other. Oh god, it's weird.
Hi. Hey. Hello. I know you. I mean, not you, the collective you. Whatever the collective is for superhero.
I'm starting to think they're doing this on purpose.
That was a weird introduction.
Lost satellite signal again. Word is we're not going to see any...
Hello.
Another one of our friendly neighborhood Spider-Men? Welcome to the party. Dig in.
At least this time they're
There's enough
acknowledging
cake
me.
For everyone.
It's not sarcasm. He isn't capable of sarcasm.
Well, she's right. I'm Blake. This is my associate, Ms. Radcliffe. We represent an independent think tank, working with the CDC, troubleshooting agency, for particular kinds of trouble. Like Mount Vernon, Iowa last summer. You didn't hear about what happened there. That's my point. We're a long-term
such weird interactions, man.
Organization. Our role here is to maintain a scientific overview of the situation, not to intervene. And that's what we've been doing. Not intervening. Maintaining a scientific overview of the situation, despite continuing setbacks that someone with a high-risk skill set might be better aligned to deal with.
He means you. And
Look how tall
sure
he is and how short I am.
Those things, those monsters, they're tearing up our perimeter. I mean, actually tearing it up and carrying it off. This has the potential to be bad on so many levels.
On multiple levels.
A flight of superheroes? A fray?
We're done here.
It's kind of a weird interaction, right? Yeah, it's like, dude, we're all intervening, yeah. I mean, Kirsten said it best in the previous message in the previous quest we just completed, where she was like, yeah, the Orochi are all about non-intervention and just observation, but that's not cut it for us. We need to get our hands dirty. Our hands and or our dicks. Go to the defense perimeter. Perimeter. The perimeter. I'm guessing I have to protect it from the dudes who are gonna try to spank our booties. What if I deploy anti-spanking maneuvers? Spank their booties. He's rampaging. Oh, where's my little fire friend? Let's get my fire buddy. He'll help me out. This guy just ran right past me. He's like, I don't even give a shit about this dude with the hammer. yeah. There was like some like, you know, he was like, oh, it's our friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, because I guess they consider secret worlders, I guess if we're calling it that generically, they're considering like secret worlders to be like, yeah, like a mysterious superpower like group of individuals. We know that the Orochi, the game probably hasn't like specified it just yet. Based on what I know about the Orochi, just from my previous playthroughs, my previous experience with this game, is that yeah, the Orochi is very much aware of, I guess, yeah, like the entity that is like Secret Worlders, Agarthians, whatever you want to call them, the player characters basically. Like they're aware of us for sure, and I don't know if they. I'm trying to think like, would they view us as a good thing or a bad thing? Probably mostly a bad thing. Yeah, we ate a magic bee, learned how to summon magic-y shit, so yeah, it's like, for all intents and purposes, yeah, just a superpower person. But like, apparently, well, I think in the in-game universe of the Secret World, Secret Worlders, or whatever you want to call it, the notion of like a whole group of individuals that like have been chosen by these magical bees and that kind of thing, can travel through Agartha. Oh, destroy the stolen. I thought we were grabbing it, but destroy it though. There's like, it's kind of like its own faction almost. Like the Illuminati that we're a part of, like that's obviously one big faction for sure. But it's almost like, you can almost think of the Secret World individuals as kind of being its own faction. Kind of. But it's not really stated very, like a whole lot in the game. It's more of a, let's do this real quick. There's a lot of things happening. It's like so much of the focus is on the Illuminati faction and the Templar and the Dragon, like that kind of faction. But yeah, it's kind of like, it's almost like there's this kind of overarching Secret World faction that also runs parallel to a lot of the events in the game. And that right now hasn't really been overstated a lot lately as far as the events in this game, but there will be more of that soon. Like eventually we will have quests and we will have story that is less to do with the Illuminati telling us to do stuff and more to do with, as Secret Worlders, what are we, the player character, more interested in. I don't want to spoil it too much, but yeah, there's like a lot more kind of lurking that's been like hinted at, kind of sort of. Empty gas can and a hose and a funnel. Well, this looks like some hoses. Oh, we also have this guy. I thought one of those guys was gonna see me. Hammer, yes, hammer energy. Yeah, they just call it what it is. Hammer fuel. There we go. There's one over there, one over there. Let's keep going this way. So I'm not sure why we're picking up pieces to assemble stuff with. Oh, we're just gonna rob a pumpkin shop. Oh, it's the funnel. I'll take the one that's on his head. Boink. Aw. Oh, I kind of liked it when he had the hat. Oh, now I'm sad. More dead Orochi people, by the way. That's, you know, dead Orochi near, like, mysterious, scary monster things. Name a better duo. They go hand in hand, unfortunately. The particles, yeah, I feel like the visual presentation for this game is just kind of so-so. It looks okay by today's standards. I think 2012 it probably looks pretty good. But yeah, I think it looks alright overall. Graphics and presentation and production value. The engine, I can tell you, under the hood, the game is, like, very unfortunately out of date. And sometimes it causes weird glitches, maybe even the odd crash from time to time. So, I would personally probably prefer a less polished presentation with a more stable and consistent one. I think they're using the Dreamworld engine, which I think was the same one they used for the updated, what's it called, Anarchy Online. Oh, this card. Updated Anarchy Online engine. And because it's so old, it's like, man, it'd be, oh, maybe Living Flame, don't stand so close to that. Yeah, sorry, I interrupted it. I was worried about the Living Flame causing shenanigans. There we go. Burn a pod cluster. Oh, fuck, we're just gonna burn that shit on. We're gonna light that shit on fire. But yeah, like, it doesn't run particularly well in modern hardware. I actually employed a number of graphics driver level fixes and changes to hopefully make the game run smoothly. And I think it's helped for sure, but it still stutters from time to time. And of course, this is, you know, this is a pretty not bad PC at least in 2020. So, you know, hardware-wise, it's definitely a significant step up from 2012, but yeah, this hasn't really helped a whole lot necessarily. So I guess I don't use it here. don't have anything in my inventory, so what is it here? A pod cluster. I guess just the regular pods. And that's the big ones. We got some lore. Don't mind if I do. Prince of Persia. I would definitely like to. I want to play. I want to go and replay the Sands of Time because I love that game back in the day. Yeah, the Drow leaders specifically. The putrid aristocracy. The fiend that presides over all evil spirits of the deep and is often seen in various shapes. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, but it's not these guys though, is that what we're saying? Oh, here we go, it is these guys. So this is a pod cluster. Okay, I just didn't see the right spot for it. Is that gonna hatch a thing? Oh shit, it's hatched. Oh, one of these guys. Yeah, we've seen these dudes. They're not that bad. They look scary, but they're not that bad damage-wise, thankfully. Summon our fire buddy to help us out. Oh, the DOS one. I've never actually played that. I would be kind of curious. I'll admit, I don't know if I would like be going out of my way necessarily to play that particular version, but I'd be interested. Less than thrilled, she says. Yeah, they're taking material. Yeah, they're taking stuff from the defenses. Tactical inspiration from the Orochi group. An exploitable level of incompetence. I mean, I wouldn't say the Orochi aren't incompetent, but they're probably on a whole new level of like, tacticality. Learning to harness the power of red tape. Phase 2 of their breeding. Yeah, so it's like there's definitely more at play here. Fascinating stuff, man. Reduce the remaining cooldown on your elite ability. Right, we don't have any elite abilities yet, but yeah, that is something for us to kind of keep an eye out for. We have a lot of leveling before elite abilities are even on the radar. Here, I'm just gonna walk back this way. Run back this way. But I want to try to do that sabotage mission. I think that could be cool, just because we haven't done a proper sabotage mission yet. A link. I wouldn't worry about it right now, Beer Addict. Like I said, it's not really something that's on my radar right now. I won't say never though. It's something I wouldn't like say no way, Jose. But maybe at some point, eventually.
So, have you ever seen them letting off a bug gun in the
Black
labs?
helicopters. I don't think I ever did this one back in the day.
I know it's not pretty out there, but you don't always get a chance
Dude, my
to
guy
call
is
it
so
when your
short, I
coin
love
is
it.
in the air. Our business is increasing the statistical average for the next toss. That's adaptive science.
Mr. Blake isn't really a people person, and the people of Kingsmouth need that satellite line so badly. Sometimes the greater good doesn't feel very good at all. I don't exactly make the need-to-know level for what's really going on, aside from the obvious. But I do need to know. The group has helicopters flying most nights. Black helicopters, I'm not even kidding. Somewhere out at the airport. Obviously, this is all highly confidential information. Far too
Highly
confidential
confidential.
for
So
me
don't
to have
anybody
overheard.
tell anybody else.
But I'd rather you find out this way before I'm in deep enough to be told. While I can still make like a church-going girl with a clear conscience. Not that Blake will let me visit the church here. Off limits, like the rest of town.
You know the ground rules of an occult outbreak. Quarantine, quarantine.
Quarantine.
Did I miss something?
Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why we're under quarantine right now. Has nothing to do with the virus. It's an occult outbreak.
Hello?
Alright, anyway. Sneak past the security perimeter at the airport, right? Yes. The black helicopters. Oh shit, son. And in fact, we saw... Oh shit, so maybe that's it. Yeah, we have to like sneak past the... like the very high level military defenses. Actually, no, they weren't military. They were Orochi defenses that we saw. Yeah, these things. Ah, shit, yeah. We'll actually have to come back here sooner than later anyway, because the main story had a pretty clear indication that there was, like, going to be some activity that required the airport, because there was that little business card that pointed out the airport as a place that Beaumont was visiting frequently. time to bring that helicopter down with my hammer. I'll just fucking yeet that thing at the helicopter as it flies overhead. Whoops. Now, I could be mistaken, but I think we eventually have to come here for another quest. Well, for an investigation quest specifically later on. I sort of climb up here to see if there's any lore. Nobody is ever surprised that I obsess a lot over this game's lore. And sniffing out more pieces of it to add to my collection. Oh gosh, yeah, I remember... I don't know when or why we have to come through here, but yeah, eventually we have to, like, figure out how to navigate through these things. Oh, I'm just gonna go ahead and delete that blue link, Beer Addict. I'm aware of that site, and here, can I just delete the one thing? I don't wanna like purge everything necessarily. No, I'm aware of abandonware, and it's something that I don't necessarily want to be linked in the chat. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Agasso. Yeah, it's like I just want to delete the message. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Agasso. Oh, there's a button. Ooh, fancy. I don't get... Oh, there is a delete button. Oh, I see it now. Yeah. I was looking at the other stuff. Thank you. All right, cool. Now I know for future reference. Yeah. It's not a problem or anything. It's just like, that's like a Twitch TOS gray area that I really don't want to get down when it comes to like abandonware websites. Personally, I have no problem with it, but and I you know, I'd be lying to you, dear viewer, if I said that I've never used an abandonware site for any of the things I've streamed before. But it's like I would rather it not be in the Twitch chat just to be safe, just because you never know like how Twitch sniffs those kinds of things out, and if that were to come back to me, it would probably not reflect well. So it's like, man, we'll just play it safe. I've never had a problem personally, and I don't mind, kind of speaking generically, obviously, but I just like to play it safe if possible. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, I remember the time where it's like, whoops, that was the ban button. Whoops, like accidentally clicked away, and I've done that a few times too, where I would click. I just wanted to click into the window just to give it focus, and then I clicked, of all the things I could have clicked, I clicked that button. It's like, oh shit. Like, I didn't mean for that to happen, dude. Yeah, I just gotta play it safe, right? Just gotta be vigilant. Oh, whoops, I didn't actually mean to do shit. Well, looks like I did part of the main quest by accident. No, I wanted to do this one. I'm just looking around just because I want some of them lore pieces, man. That's what I'm really after. But I apparently stumbled into the main story area. Right, we'll want to dig around there sooner than later. But I want to do this quest first. Get into the Orochi camp. Right, so we have to be very careful. We have to be very sneaky. Because, yeah, some of these can get kind of tricky. Can't actually jump the fence. Presumably, they can see me. Yeah, this guy's staring straight ahead. He can see me just bipping and bopping and zipping and zopping. Like a big old weirdo. So it's got to be a way in. Through the tunnel. Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe it's through the tunnels. Shit, maybe this is the mission where we have to do the like, underground tunnel section that we saw earlier. Let's go to the other side. Because there's no other way across there, and it's all blocked off. So, yeah, if we go back this way. We just have to be mindful of the electrified water that's hindering our progress. Oop. Right, so this one is not electrified, but it's just got a lot of monsters. I get to fight all three? Okay. Ooh, they get lots of loading things. Yo, I'll bring my buddy. Little fire friend. Summoning him in water may not be the best idea, but I'm doing it. Oh, he's not dead. Okay, now he's dead. There we go. Alright, so this is blocked off. I was hoping this would lead that way. Let's see where this goes. It occurs to me, we're getting... Yeah, I was gonna say, we're getting kind of close to this stuff, and I don't want to... I know what happens when we get close. Yeah, in fact... Oh, that's kind of nice we have the animal oil for it. Yeah, I'll at least show what happens when you get close to the burnt-out edges of the map. Let's just be aware that, yeah, we're getting close to the burnt edges, which is like an elite combat area that we have no business trudging through, but I'm kind of curious to see if it behaves the same way it did in the old game. Let's fight the fire, buddy. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we get like the that's right, they're called layers, and you get like the black veins along the side of the map, or the side of the screen rather. It's very cool. And like there's a bunch of these little side quests you can take that we need to be level 50 to take. Like, yeah, it's pretty spicy shit. And the monsters here are super beefy. So it's like, yeah, we have no business being around here because, yeah, we would just get one shot. But, it's just a dude, I guess, yeah. But yeah, there's like a bunch of these side quests you can take to like farm some of the high level materials. And you can use those materials to like create things that'll summon like mega elite monsters you can fight for like rare drops, that kind of thing. There's some pretty wild shit. Hey, what's up, Will? Oh shit, no, I can't go that way. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking maybe this would be it, that if we took the underground passages, because we saw that there's an underground path that leads to that other spot. Maybe we have to go this way. Ooh, we have to like, I have to not suck at platforming maybe. Whoop. Whip. Yeah, took a little bit of damage there. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of a lot of damage. My living flame homie, he doesn't care. He's like, fuck man, I can do this all day. Whoop. Yep. Okay, just a little bit of damage. Well, there's nothing over here. Damn it. I was thinking maybe this was it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Platforming in MMOs. It's usually not great. In fact, I don't even know if I can make that jump. Like, if I nail it. Yeah. It's like, no matter what you do, you're going to take a little bit of a hit. But it's not instant murder. It's only 400 damage, right? It's nothing. Yeah, I guess I was wrong, though. I was thinking this would be it. Whoop. Whoop. There we go. We can at least make that jump correctly. Unless there's more this way. I don't think that there is, though. Here, what if I do this? Whoop. As always, you have to make the noise. It's very important. So this is like buggering out, but we can't manipulate it at all. Is there anything else here that's interactable? I'm guessing it must be for a different quest, because my little flame dude, he's just chilling in the water. He's getting zapped. Little living flame dude is a homie. Gives 0 fucks. Whoopsie daisies. Alright, so that's not it. I was thinking maybe that was it. Let's get a closer look then. There must be something else. Maybe we can approach from the outside. From the outside looking in. We can like come at it from this way maybe. Because we got that animal well, which is nice. There's some crashed helicopters, you know. Sticking the end of yourself makes you jump. Try the sisters? I'll admit, Beer Addict, I'm not... Like, was there something you saw in the other area that caught your attention? I wish I could just jump the fence. Looks like if I go around from that side... That's not the layer, is it? Oh, that absolutely is the layer. Shit, okay. What I'm thinking is that there's stuff on that side that also has a little barrier thing. Be a way in. Get into the Orochi camp. I would like to, believe me. I need to get onto that side. See if there's a way to like climb on these buildings and just jump the fence. And see if there's another way in from like tunnels or something. If I hop on this guy. Whoop. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it was just here all along. Okay, so I was very much overcomplicating things earlier. Alright, types on keyboard. Click, 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 click. I'm in. Oh, what's this? Security keypad. Hold on, what's this? The uniform will not fit you. Well, okay. Wasn't expecting a uniform, but okay.
Quick access inventory updated.
Oh, look at me, I'm fancy. Look how fancy I look. I'm like a regular Orochi dude. I'm gonna be so sneaky. Is this a doctor's note? Oh, the rotation. Okay. This rotation. The code is blah, blah, blah. Do not print this code. It's a good thing we don't have it on paper. sending passcodes in plain text email. At least they are, you know, aware. Even though your disguise getting too close could reveal it. Okay, so we don't want to be too close here. All right, so I'm going to write this down. Because we don't take the note with us, which is a little silly. I guess that'd be maybe too much sense, right? All right, so 7, 9. Do not print. We're sending this in plain text email. No encryption, no nothing. Nah, don't worry about that shit, man. It's fine. But yes, we're disguised, but we can't, like, have that be the only thing that carries us. So here we go. So 739 241. I think if we get discovered, they just auto kill us, and then you know, it's not a huge deal. You just walk back. I'm in. So we have to keep our distance. Download an autopsy report, an occult report, and a field report. So let's keep away from the dudes whenever possible, and also the little robots. And granted, the places we need to go are explicitly called out, so that makes our job easy. Yeah, these sabotage missions usually have some kind of quirk about, like, either getting through an obstacle course or being sneaky in some way. Ooh. Oh! As long as they don't scan us, I think we'll be okay. I also don't know what what's an acceptable distance. Field report? Robots or robots? Robots, row problems. There's also something down here. Is this place under? Oh my. I'm probably gonna have to do something to distract the bad guys, won't I? Hold on, let me get some tasty lore real quick. Let's be over here in a corner. Sneaky with the attack. Yeah, you know, man, that big old murderous looking attack helicopter. So a little bit of lore about the Orochi Corps, Orochi Group. Manticore Research Group, but that name sounds familiar. So I think upright and reverse is like by day, or like the way they present themselves is a multinational aerospace manufacturer, technology company, yeah. So weapons and defense equipment, satellites, rockets. There's a civilian subsidiary for passenger stuff, but under the hood, their secret stuff says otherwise. Hey, that's my man Jamie. What's up, buddy? Thank you for that raid, Mr. Jim. Oh, no worries, Ogasso. It's good to see you, buddy. The lore nuggets, man. Yeah, I gotta get the lore nuggets and feed them into my tummy. And thank you for that follow as well, Wolf Suma. Thank you very, very much, Jimmy, for that very kind raid. How you doing, my friend? Jimmy is a Secret World Legends expert, whereas I'm just an understudy. I'm just a squire, or a student rather. And I haven't played this game in a long time, but I'm kind of going through the story again just to replay through it for funsies. And right now we're doing a sabotage mission, which I haven't done in a long time. In fact, I don't think I've ever done this particular sabotage mission. But thank you, Jimmy, for that raid. That's very kind of you. Thank you, Wolf, for that follow, and thank you all for joining in. Jimmy, you were doing some Apex. Were you all? Oh, I saw you. So you were doing some Apex Legends. Were you also doing some Secret World tonight? I know you said you were doing some last night as well. My brain is Pac-Man. It is. It's just the little yellow tablets, and I gotta eat them all. Because I like the lore in this game, and the little pieces of lore are always so tasty. In this particular one, we learn about the Manticore Research Group wing of the Orochi Group. And apparently under the hood, or under the sneaky parts, they're all about gathering anima to power weapons for secret test facilities. Accidental fatality margins run high. Well, you know, high risk, high reward, right? The cost of company-funded funerals and life insurance payouts fall under acceptable expense parameters. That's like the most brutally corporate thing I've read all day, and there's some pretty brutal corporate bullshit with the Orochi Group, man. It's a good freaking time, dude. Oh, some margarita, dude. Hell yeah, man. I love it, Jimmy. That's dope, man. Wolf likes it too, dude. I love it, man. There's a lot to appreciate about this game. Let's see. Oh, we can sniff him out with a fire alarm. Oops. Oh, shit. Alright, so now I can be all sneaky snakes. And get myself a nice old-fashioned autopsy report with all these people. So we can't go that way. Or actually, maybe we can. Security keypad if I wanted to escape this way. But we don't want to escape just yet. There's more to be done. Alright, one last piece. The occult report. I'm curious, actually, what are they going to do? Are they going to go back in? Oh, I guess so, because I don't see them. Oh, is it right here? Just out in the open? It is. Unguarded and everything. I guess I did the easiest one last. Yeah, they just went right back in, exactly, yeah. Back to the helipad. Am I gonna steal a helicopter? Please tell me I'm gonna steal a helicopter. Examine the... Ah, dude, I got so excited. I was like, oh, do I get to fucking hijack this thing? An unattended laptop. There's one over here. Very much unattended over here. Upload information to... Oh, we're sending it to Illuminati. Hey, we got you, homies. All right. I hope Kirsten appreciates our hard work. From the margaritas, buddy. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, so Jimmy's helped you before with glyphs and stuff. Yeah, I to be honest, I forgot that glyphs were in this game, and I forgot about, like, that whole kind of functionality with how you can upgrade weapons and whatnot. I'm so early in the game, I'm not even thinking about glyphs necessarily, because of course I have mostly green and a little bit of blue equipment, so I'm still scrubbing it up out here, but yeah, I recognize that past a certain point, you have to use glyphs to upgrade your equipment, because the numbers can only take you so far on your own. Signets, that's right, and signets with the other thing, yeah. Yeah, because you can eventually find them, but I know, like, the really strong stuff is on the market for you to buy them. Coquito. I've never heard of Coquito. Well, what's that? Obviously it's a Spanish sounding thing. I'm guessing it's a beverage of some kind. Also, let's see what the thing is from our girl. Okay, well, we're out of the mission, so maybe the robots aren't gonna butter our bread necessarily. Analysis of widespread occult activity. Experimentation on the drug that causes even Zern to shiver. I wonder who Zern is. Who or what it is. Transport of highly sensitive and advanced geophysical material. Interesting. Better late than never. Being behind the ball is something that one expects of the Templars, but not us. Anticipating and profiting from coming events, of course. Should have known about this operation before it even started, but we're playing catch up. That is kind of surprising, yeah, that we didn't already know about this Orochi operations going on right now. So they're experimenting on the drug, like carcasses and whatnot. They're analyzing the occult activity. Nothing that's like that surprising necessarily. Geophysical material. So they're like collecting stuff themselves, which is interesting. Also, that should be enough to level up this guy. Let's do that real quick. Oops. Not that. Put you there. There we go. Bloop. Oh, it's right click. There we go. Yeah, it's like what Raven pointed out. There we go. That'll power that guy up to level 19. It's pretty close, actually. Spanish eggnog. I gotcha. One picture of Margaret at a time. That's not a bad way to do it, honestly. Got an interesting looking achievement thing there. That was kind of cool. I didn't really get a chance to read it necessarily. Puerto Rican or Spanish eggnog. Interesting. Coconut milk, cream of coconut. Wow. It sounds very sweet. Yeah, that sounds pretty nice, actually. Yeah. If anyone uses anise, what's anise? Or anise, if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Just don't want to drink too much of it, yeah. If you like drink them like in close contact with each other, it tastes like eggnog. Or you say you're mixing them up, because that sounds interesting. Like as a mixed beverage. It's really bad. I don't know if I've ever heard of it or if I've ever seen it. Maybe it's for the best of that I don't. Apparently it's pretty rough. And pizzellas. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, Whale. I'm such a scrub. I don't know what that is either. I don't know anything, man. I'm just a big dummy. Okay, let me go into the lair very temporarily. I see some lore that I need. I promise I won't overstay my welcome because the lair is very scary. Like, look how it, like, the color of the area, like, kind of fades a little bit. It's like, oh, just being here is, like, sapping my juices, man. See them lurch and splutter up and down Kingsmouth town. But something controls them. The Draug, that is. The Draug can be staring out to sea, swaying gently, their heads slightly cocked, waiting for a voice. Ooh, would it be the siren call, I wonder? But what serves that will directly? Oh, I'm not going to stick around to find out because this area will butter my ass and or my bread. Oh, crap, I'm locked out. I mean, I could always just warp, so... yeah, for the main quest, that's what we want to do next. I want to do, like, other quest stuff. Could go back to the sheriff's department. Do some of those quests real quick. Like a black licorice. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. Some people love black licorice, but I don't know anybody that really does, honestly. When Grace and I went to Iceland back at the end of 2018, there was some, like, Icelandic black licorice that was like for sale at one of the gift shops or what have you. And I remember on the label it said, "Warning, do not eat if you suffer from hypertension." I was like, holy shit, some pretty brutal black licorice if, like, hypertension would, like, be a risk factor with enjoying it. So yeah, people enjoy it, obviously. I mean, there's people that like it, which is fine. Oh, put it in biscotti. Interesting. Okay. So Captain Morgan's and some Mountain Dew, but the aftertaste kind of had an eggnog aftertaste. Interesting. Okay. Like a licorice root. Your mom likes some, Wolf? Yeah, that's weird, man. I don't know if I know personally anybody, but yeah. Presumably, there are people out there that enjoy it because, you know, they keep making it, so it's out there for someone. A little bit of something for everybody. I remember Moose. He's a cool dude.
Back in my old life, I always wondered what was around the corner I didn't take. Down the road I didn't go. That's how I ended up here. Up to my elbows in machine grease, rigging bombs.
The original Captain Morgan?
Friend,
I assume.
Experience blowing shit up.
I'm guessing that's where they got the name.
On death and the instruments thereof, and no desire to see the infinite darkness claim any of us quite yet. These mechanical servants of the Reaper will stay still and silent till I'm good and ready to push that button. Traveling the big countries taught me everything from bull riding to...
Hey, Jimmy, thank you for that donation, man. That's very sweet of you, my man. Thank you so much.
For the greater good.
Thank you very much. Add some points to the counter for that. Thank you very much for the extra life donation, my friend.
I'd be pitching in with soft shell.
That's so freaking kind, my friend.
Instead,
hey, what's up, Finger?
Country.
Yeah, Moose is a cool dude. I like Moose.
But I'm philosophizing. Life is sacred.
It's got a cool voice.
It's precious. Which brings us right back around to blowing up dead guys. I've got no shortage of time or ideas. What I'm lacking is the nuts and bolts of it. I could fill a shopping cart down Main Street, but getting out there and back, that's what's kicking my ass, my friend.
Yeah, Moose is a cool dude. Thank you. Thank you very much, Jimmy, for that very kind extra life donation. I don't know if I've mentioned often enough, and I probably don't, but I'm very much all about, you know, trying to raise money for Extra Life, a fundraiser for the Children's Miracle Network that's all about raising, or all about providing medical care to kids who might be in financial situations where they can't afford it for operations or treatment or medication, that kind of stuff. So they definitely need the help all year long, and of course we're in a quarantine pandemic time, so it's extra scary right now. But thank you very much. Rest assured that 100% of what you donated goes right to Extra Life. I don't take a cut, and in fact Children's Miracle Network itself doesn't take well, Extra Life doesn't take a cut either. It goes right to CMN. And so rest assured that 100% of what you just donated is going to help out them kids and help out the fine folks at CMN that are always working hard to try to, you know, try to make things less shitty for the kiddos, which I appreciate, man. Got some leftover turkey melt. Yeah, dude, by all means, Jimmy, thank you so much for that raid. Thank you for that donation, man. Dude, you've done so much for me, Jimmy. I really appreciate you, man. You're a good dude, and I really appreciate you. It's very, very sweet of you. And absolutely enjoy the turkey melt. That sounds delicious, actually. Yeah, it's definitely a brand of rum, but yeah, I don't know who the original dude was, though. Make one called, like, oh, like invent one called the Peppermint Patty. If your name is Patrick, then you could say that you are the Peppermint Patty. Not a big turkey guy. Yeah, as far as cold cuts go, I mean, turkey is okay. I don't know. I'm kind of so-so on a lot of cold cuts. Like, I don't hate any of them, but I don't love any of them. I'm always just kind of like, yeah, you know, turkey club, it's fine. Chicken, roast beef, ham, you know, give me. I'll take anything, honestly, but I don't love it as a cold cut, at least. As far as like a you know, full like chicken breast or a turkey breast, like that kind of stuff, I would say I definitely prefer the leaner meats. So chicken and turkey are probably the ones I go for. I would say I prefer chicken most of the time, but pork can be nice too. So, which is a red meat, obviously, but like I would say for me, turkey's just kind of so-so. I don't like go out of my way for it, but it's all right. Hot chocolate, peppermint schnapps. Okay, yeah, that sounds legit for sure. Had some ham. Yeah, I think last year for Thanksgiving, actually. Yeah, I think we did ham. Oh, I know we did ham for Christmas. I don't know if we did ham for Thanksgiving, but we might have, actually. Just because, yeah, I mean, I would probably say, if forced to choose, I would say I probably prefer ham over turkey, usually. And then, yeah, make some split pea soup, rather, out of the leftovers, yeah. That's one of the best things about the big holidays that involve lots of food and making big meals with the family and whatnot. You know, of course, the initial meal is nice, but then, like, doing cool stuff with the leftovers. Me and some of my friends were in a couple of different Discord servers together, and some of them were posting pictures of, like, their open-face turkey sandwiches with a bunch of the leftover turkey, because there's always so much left over. You miss the stuffing. That's how I am with sweet potato casserole, or sweet potato pie, or pretty much any kind of sweet potato thing. That's definitely how I prefer, or what I miss, rather, as far as Thanksgiving food is concerned. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, the stuffing would have to be on the side. I've never had stuffing inside of a meal thing. I've never had stuffing inside the turkey. I've always like had it just as a side thing, which is fine too, obviously. But yeah, I guess that's kind of like a, you know, maybe not the right way to enjoy it necessarily. But yeah, I agree though. Ham would probably be a little bit trickier. Anyway, he's got the shopping list for making all kinds of delicious things. So let's go to the gas station, get him some toys, some treats rather, so we can make some toys. Gas station's just down the road. I'm actually kind of doing this quest out of order because, you know, we should have done this one as an earlier quest. It'll be pretty quick though. And Moose is a cool dude. I think he has a few other quests for us eventually. So I think we have a vested interest in doing the earlier quests, even if they're less exciting. Granted, it is 2:30. I'll probably go for another half an hour. Then I'll call it around 3 a.m. my time. And then, of course, tomorrow is Saturday. It's weird because I was off work yesterday, obviously, for Thanksgiving. And I was off work today as well for post-Thanksgiving, Black Friday, whatever you want to call it. Since most people take that Friday off anyway, I think the company that I work for is just like, we'll just include that as well. But of course tomorrow's Saturday and then it's Sunday as well, so I'll stream both those days. I find myself repeating myself a lot. I intend hopefully to start a little bit sooner, because I think I started at 7 p.m. my time, maybe a little bit after 7. So I definitely would like to start sooner, that way I can stream more. I mean, I've been streaming between the time I was live before my computer blue screened and now. I've been probably live for about 7 or 8 hours or so, but I'd like to do like a good like a beefy 12-hour stream or something. I think that'd be nice. Let's get those guys real quick. There we go. Oh, one more. There we go. Now we're done. Lamb leg with garlic. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, I don't know if I've had lamb in a long time, actually. When was the last time I had lamb? I probably last had lamb when I was like for a probably in a like a gyro sandwich kind of deal. Ball bearings from a bicycle or a tricycle. Aw, feel a little bad for deforming a tricycle, but I guess there's not a lot of children around right now to enjoy it. To Jack and Wendy's. I think Jack and Wendy might be that building or that business name might be a reference to some kind of Lovecraft thing, but I don't know exactly. Not like mutton chops. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever actually had mutton before. Let's get this guy real quick. I think I've had goat. I don't remember if I have, but I think I've had goat before. A book. Oh, I thought it said a box. It's a book of voodoo. We'll go and grab this real quick. So we got some other particles that we'll have to grab. I'll grab those in a second. We'll probably have to come back. Grab this first. Whoops. Yeah, I've tried a few different kinds of meats before. I've definitely had lamb on a few occasions. I think I've had goat once. I've had duck a few times. I've had venison, although that's not that weird, honestly. Tons of people have had venison. Actually, hold up. What's faithful husband? Is that what this says? Hold up. Faithful husband. I gotta see what faithful husband is. It's gonna be a monster, but I don't know what kind of monster. Oh god, he's just very big. He's very big. He's like twice the size of a normal human. Oh yeah, by all means. Well, thank you so much for being here, my friend. And thank you for joining again from Jimmy's very kind raid. And thank you for following us, my friend. But have a good night, my friend. I recognize, yeah, it's getting late, so if people have to hop off, it's totally fine. I know, like I said, I'm going to be hopping off in probably 20 or 30 minutes or so. So yeah, I don't want people to feel bad. Oh, interesting, a drone model. I don't want people to feel like nervous or like feel like guilty for having to hop off, because like I said, I don't want people to have to feel like they have to stay up, especially because it's getting late. I don't want to wreck people's sleep schedules necessarily. This one heals us or an ally for 80. And that's it, just a flat amount, which is not much. What's this one do? A friendly drone that will cast decontamination protocol. Cleanse 1 detrimental. Oh, that's kind of nice. Wow. And then it'll heal the target as well. That sounds nice. Yeah, let's do that instead. I'm sure the Warren Curio is nice, but this one sounds a little bit more useful. Yeah, duck's good. Yeah, I like duck. I've only had it a few times. There's a place that Grace and I like, not terribly far from her place, called the Blue Owl. Oh, not the Blue Owl. It's called the Blue Duck, actually. And they had a really cool, what was it? It was a barbecue duck fried rice. It was weird, but it was very, very good. Yeah, the Blue Duck in St. Louis. That's really good. Haven't been there in a long time, but I like it a bunch. I've been there twice or so. Frying potatoes. Funny you say that, Beer. Yeah, there's a place in Chicago. One of the years when I went to go visit my brother, the brother of mine that lives in Chicago, there was a place in Chicago that for years was kind of famous. It had been featured on a number of like cooking shows and like travel programs called Hot Doug's. And it was by this dude, it was created and ran by this dude who was kind of like like a mogul of the area who like came up with these really weird but cool restaurant ideas. And yeah, one of the specials is that Hot Doug's was known for is that on Saturday mornings, or lunchtime at like 11 a.m. till question mark, they would do French fries fried in duck fat. And it was like one of their big specialties. And as you can imagine, it was a super popular thing. There'd be a line out the door every Saturday, and we went for it one time while we were there, because we were there over a Saturday, and we got up early. Well, not early, but like we made sure to like eat breakfast early, that way we could like get in line for Doug's. And yeah, it was awesome. I'm not really a big hot dog guy, really, but yeah, this dude like specialized in like lots of weird but interesting packaged meat hot dog, sauerkraut, or not sauerkraut, what's the German sausage, crap, I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, lots of different like hot dog varieties, and it was pretty good. It was really good, and of course the French fries fried in duck fat were yeah, you could kind of taste the difference. It was pretty good. Healthiest animal fat. Yeah, I read that it's like unique for sure. I don't know about healthy. Bratwurst. Thank you, Agasa. Yeah, bratwurst. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you. I was like, there's a word. What's the word I'm thinking of? I feel like that's a sign I'm getting old, if I like just forget what certain words are. The aperture opens on Kingsmouth. This is, oh, about the zombies, right. So the fog came, and yeah, it like drew some of the townsfolk to the sea, and then something that was lately them walked out. The dead that walk. So it killed them and they fell, but then they just, yeah, they walk back and started to terrorize the town. Horrors from the depth of the ocean and the chill of the earth, rising with unnatural hungers. They look familiar, but the vacant eyes hold none of the hopes and emotional relations that once inhabited the husks. They answer the call of the Drogue. Let's see. Did I get what I needed for this guy? I need some kitty litter. Oh, okay. It's getting kind of strange. I guess kitty litter could be used for like as a chemical for certain reactions and such. Sauerbraten. No, I that's very sweet of you to give me the benefit of a doubt. Oh god, so I just didn't think what the word was. Because I don't know what sauerbraten is. In fact, I'm probably mispronouncing it. My brain started to go for sauerkraut, but I was like, that's the wrong word, Alex. That's not it at all. Also, Jesus, this is kind of brutal. A note is pinned to the door. I lost my husband of only a week to the fog. He followed the calls and walked into the sea like so many others. Why I was spared, I don't know, but living without him now that I just found him is punishment worse than death. Oh, I know where this person ended. Yeah, Journey's End. Yeah, we already know where this is going. Yeah. Yeah. We've already seen this. Gosh, that's awful. And the faithful husband, but he came back though, but as a zombie, so, you know, it's... I don't know if they were able to make that work necessarily. So we'll go ahead and do this real quick, just because, yeah, we already know what this is, and the conclusion to this quest will be swift. But yeah, there's some, like, you know, kind of some very, very tragic stuff that gets touched on in this game. That's, you know, not for the faint of heart necessarily. Chokeroot? I'll admit, I've never heard of that one either. The hanging corpse, yep. The deranged... Oh, shit! Okay, I forgot about that little detail then. Oh, god. Can't move. Wanna come over here? No? Okay, I guess we'll just fight here. It'll just be a little weird. I wonder if this will put the spirit at rest. A broken pendant. Oh, that did it, okay. So me taking the broken pendants hopefully did something good. Like, I hope that was good. I went out on my way to learn this insignificant woman's fate. A bleeding heart can only weigh you down. Yeah, I know. A story of my life, dude. But the pendant might be worth it. Have the boys in the lab take a look. And right, yeah, something protected her from the fog. Queen Cleopatra was wearing a similar trinket when she offed herself. Not to say that two makes a pattern. Interesting. The plot thickens. Oh, it's similar to sauerkraut, okay. Okay, so we have a few other things. Yeah, we need to go... Where are we? Right here. Let's warp here, I'm getting lazy. Back here and get ourselves some kitty litter. So we can, like, make a pipe bomb or something. I've heard of, like, people using kitty litter for illicit means, or illicit memes even. Oh, we already have the kitty litter, never mind. We need the derelict trawler. But I don't know how it would be involved for, like, you know, making bombs and shit. Oh, these guys. Okay. I thought kitty litter was, like, used to make certain kinds of drugs, but, I mean, well, chemical reactions for illicit activities. Drugs and weapons, I mean, or drugs and bombs, rather. Give me some diesel. There we go. Let me just pick up this whole fucking diesel tank. Just hoist this thing up. In the fire department. Hold up. Before we do that. Whoops. I misclicked. Get some of these juicy giblets as well. Some dry beach sand, some pumpkin seeds, and some potting mix. But we're gonna make a new kind of pipe bomb. With blackjack and hookers. You know what? Forget the blackjack. Oh, forget the whole thing. Oh, some lore. Oh, hold on. Oh, there's multiple lures. Oh, boy. Soaks up liquids. Ah, that explains it. Yeah. That makes all the sense in the world. I don't know why I'm surprised by that. There we go. So I'm gonna get this lure foist. The lobster trap. It's a restaurant, or was, before, you know, all this began. Oh, this lady saw me. She sniffed me out when I walked right by her. Oh, no, it's fine, Brad. You're good. Thank you for the offer, though. Let's see, there's probably a ladder out here, right? Oh, here we go. Wonder if I'll get lore about zombies or lore about lobsters. Oh, we get lore about the Lady Margaret. That's unexpected. Because we have almost all of it, actually. Level number 2, 6. And that's it. That's the only ones missing. Lady Margaret fled both Maelstrom and monsters. The engine came back to life. Yeah, the boat made its way back, but like weeks late, apparently. But they kept the strange object, the sword. They argued to sell it on the internet. People said it should be brought to the academy. And they did bring it to the school. Oh, interesting. Well, that's where we're going to be going next. They decided to bring it to the school. Interesting. But then what happened to it? Because apparently Beaumont has it now. Has it now, rather. And another one. Another one. Also, yeah, time passes first in screams and then in moans. And no, it's not sexual. Unless zombies or... No, probably not. Probably not. Thick fog crept in like a cancer. Mechanical madness, it says. None of the instruments worked. Nothing can be maneuvered. No bearings, no direction. Yeah. Time passes, then hours, and then days. Wow. Brutal stuff, man. What's a tire? I thought that was like a landmine. I was like, what the heck? What's this doing here? Hey, what's up, Pimer? Good to see you, buddy. We are, although as a heads up, I probably will be wrapping up pretty soon because it is getting late. My energy levels are dwindling a little bit, but yeah, I want to do a little bit more questing before we wrap things up for the night. Right now, we're doing a side quest where we're trying to gather materials for something, but I don't exactly know what that something's going to be. It's a dry beach sand. What am I doing here for dry beach sand? Oh, probably potting mix. Here we go. Oh, this is this. Oh, I mean, I guess it's sand, sure. Just with all the sand over there, you'd think that would work too. Then some potting mix. All right. Would that be that stuff right there? It do be this stuff right there. Oh, hold on. I got some zombie friends. And they're dead. All right, cool. Find a large open fire. Are we gonna yeet that shit in there? I sure hope so. Is there open fire inside there? Oh, there's these guys, though. Hey, there's my little fire buddy's back, by the way. He's a large open fire. I can just have him, right? Oh, one more. There we go. Here's an open fire.
Quick access inventory updated.
Apply the powder to a turned local. Oh, I see. It's in our inventory now. All right, yeah. What's gonna happen when we slap this on there? Pocket sand, pocket powder. You'll do. Oh, he turned her into a giant monster. Okay, well, it made it worse. So apparently, you take some, what was it? Pumpkin seeds, potted soil, and dry sand. Burn it into a mixture, and then apply it to a zombie, and it embiggifies them, apparently. Inform me that you have exhibited great competence in the field, and if you ever should tire of all the work and the mere promise of play, whatever, who cares? So this was a different person this time. Take a stroll through London, breathe in the tradition. Oh, this might be one of the Templar guys, actually. I find her terribly acute. I don't know. I'm just curious about like what was the significance of that? We like applied this mixture to a zombie and it like turned her into a zombie. A more zombie. Well, for whatever reason, apparently zombies should steer clear of pumpkin seeds and sand and potting mix and fire. Right to the fire department. Speaking of fire, what am I looking for? A cold pack. Gold pack. What would that be exactly? Somewhere in here. Might be upstairs. Whoop. No, I can't run past this guy, I don't think. Oh, he's still dead. This guy's not there. There we go. It's not these things. These are like medical stuffs. What if the people downstairs and the zombies down below us can hear me banging my hammer around like a weirdo? Oh, okay. Yep, you'll do too as well. Also, how appropriate that I brought a little fire buddy into the fire station. Maybe that's why they're so mad at me. You brought our sworn enemy into this area, into this sacred place. He's just fighting the fire, man. Yeah, what more can I ask? Oh, here we go. Here's the gold pack. Oh, we got friends. Now, if the firefighters hit each other, would that be considered friendly fire, or is that too on the nose? Alright. To the cafe on Arkham Avenue. Honestly, if I were running a cafe and I had an option to open it on a street name called Arkham Avenue, I absolutely would. Okay, so it's right in front of the church. Oh, another friend. So many friends. And then little Fire Buddy. Oh, I think Fire Buddy killed him. Hell yeah, dude. Fire Buddy has exacted his revenge on a firefighter. It's also weird whenever it's like broad daylight in this game, because I'm always just so used to it being dark and spooky, but it's like, oh right, there's a day-night cycle, and it's like, yeah, it's like 10 a.m. right now, so the sun's shining. Like, what the heck? Thought it was like always dark and spooky forever. I'm almost disappointed. Let me just take some orange juice. I'm just stealing orange juice off the front of a cafe. Although I guess there's not a lot of, you know, customers right now. Pam the Clam. Ultimate marine flavor. I'm gonna use like I use like Pam spray on my skillet to, like, you know, make scrambled eggs. So is that the same thing?
Good job.
Hey THT, what's up, bud? Thank you for the host as well. It's it's seeking revenge, man. We'll bring our results to Moose, old Moosey boy. Put him in the box. All right, Moose, I got the toys for you, or things for making toys, I guess. It's not a total waste of time, yeah. Keeps down the number of flush feeders in the street. Reconnaissance, mapping your threats, keeping an eye on, like, points of interest, that kind of thing. I hope it's put to good use. Things for blowing shit up, always a fan. That one's got the Mark II, that's cool. Get another Moose quest. See what he's got.
My passion for this life is my greatest weakness. Out there on the road, I found serene understanding of just what there is, which is more than I could ever want. And life is too sacred to miss even one single sunrise from nursing a black eye. That said, indifference is the greatest crime.
He's surprisingly philosophical,
decent folks in trouble,
which I appreciate.
If I learned anything in Baton Rouge, aside from damn good bourbon chicken, it was that, oh man, do I hate zombies. Yeah, I tell you, there's a real enlightenment to be found on the open road, with no witness but the cinemascope sky. Solitude's the only real test of character. To be out there on your own is to see deep inside yourself. But soul-searching means nothing to those who don't have one. And solitude is no fortress against the walking dead. No. We need to stick together. This is a test of character forged in fire. I've been tinkering with these instruments of death, and I think they'll do the trick. Still need a test run, though. Preferably somewhere we don't knock over any picket fences.
I like how there was so much explanation and so much, like, you know, kind of flowery words, which I liked. I liked that it was very cool, and it was kind of, I like hearing, like, you know, waxing poetic. But then it's like, anyway, we need to blow some zombies up. Cause could you take some of these landmines and blow up some bad guys?
Inventory updated.
Or pipe bombs or whatever we have. Take the mines that. Okay, yeah. So they are mines, pretty much.
Temporary abilities acquired.
Place mines and lure zombies onto them. Yeah, it is mines. Okay, yeah, cool. This will be fun. So we have, like, placing them down and then pressing the button. Oh, I thought they were gonna run for me. Or I'll put one right on the doorstep. They said away from picket fences, but I don't know if people are gonna mind too much. If they're gonna mine too much, mind too much. Yeah, it's very extra, as the kids would say, and I'm very okay with that. Hey, look at me. I'm a big old morsel. Look at me. Really? Come on, don't I look delicious? Really? What if I just place a mine here? It's weird. Usually they're not like... There we go, we'll just do it that way. It's like, usually they, like, are so ready to eat you up, but this time they're like, nah, man, we want to eat this carcass. I'm fresh meat. I'm delicious. These guys get it, though, right? Right? Hey, it's your boy. Really? Alright, fine. Let's do it this way. Put it on the carcass. Here, I'm helping too. I'm digging at the carcass and blowing up. I guess they were trying to establish that, like, Sandy's like a super chill dude, super chill motorcycle bro, who also is a boss at making pipe bombs. Gonna deliver it right to them. Oh, what? It, like, auto-exploded. That makes my job easy, I guess. I was worried it was gonna, like, cause friendly fire if it was going to explode all over my face. Put this right here. Yeah, it's like auto-exploding. Ouch. There we go. Yeah, like they auto-blow up, I guess. That's fine. Propane-filled bottles. Oh, I gotta go grab them. Oh, wait, no, I already have them. Never mind.
Temporary abilities acquired.
Use the bottles to burn the zombies. Are we throwing Molotovs? Okay, that's pretty cool. There we go. There we go. No, it does. That one does hurt us a little bit, but it's fine. It's a little bit janky. There we go. Man, I wish I got these forever. These are great. Oh, if you're walking, that's where it's like getting confused. You have to stand still to walk to toss them. Two more. There we go. That should do it. Homemade napalm. Oh boy. Napalm into the sewer? What? That's metal as hell. Holy shit. Pouring napalm into the sewer from the top of Main Street. Jesus. I mean, I guess. Seems like, wouldn't there be maybe some unsavory after effects to pouring fucking napalm into a sewer? Like, really, no bad things? Really, we're not thinking anything bad's gonna happen? I mean, I guess we've kind of seen evidence that zombies are hanging out in the sewers, but I don't know, man. I don't know if this is just I don't know if this is like how good of an idea this is, but here we go. Here's the napalm. God help me. Oh, hold on. We got friends. Here's some napalm for you guys. Yep. Oh, there it goes. They're popping out. Yep, there they all go. They're all blowing. Well, that was satisfying. Take some IEDs out. All right, get some IEDs. Attach the IED to an abandoned scooter. Oh, this is gonna get weird. Here's an abandoned scooter right here. Hold on, got some friends. Oh, I gotta get away.
Congratulations,
I was secretly hoping it was going to like... No, it just popped. Okay. I was hoping we were gonna like hit the ignition, like start the ignition and just like push it into a crowd of zombies or something. Oh man. Now we're going into the sewers. Oh, okay. What, the napalm wasn't enough, really? Napalm early in the morning. Yeah, I love the smell of napalm, he says. Alright, into the sewers we go then. I guess the napalm wasn't enough then. We gotta DIY it. We did level up. Yeah, we leveled up and well, at least we ranked up as an Illuminati person. We got Illuminatier. Claim your new agent inside the inventory. An agent network. What are agents? This must be a new thing. It's an agents on missions. Patron only though, okay. Oh wait, maybe not, maybe not. Geary's delivery service. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Needs a package to be delivered. Send your new faction agent to make the delivery. Sure. How do I say yes? Deploy it. Potential rewards. Assign an agent by selecting them from the roster. I don't have anybody though. Oh, okay, they're automatically assigned. Once they're assigned, click deploy agent. Huh. Supporting agent abilities. I think I don't have anybody. Is that the issue here? Click to view missions. Yeah, resign agent. Yeah, so we don't have anybody. So we have to. I think we have to unlock some agents. That's fine. What's the other thing we got?
I'm liking the direction your performance is going here, and that's pretty much the sweet spot for our relationship. Let's try to keep those metrics in the green.
The sweet spot, she says. Oh my. Okay, sounds good, Pimer. Yeah, like I said, I'm probably gonna be heading out probably after this mission is done, and I think we are nearing the end for this mission. Put down Moose's arsenal on a dry spot. Actually, before I do that, is there anything else here? Yeah, it's after 3 a.m., so yeah, we'll be wrapping up pretty shortly. Yeah, there's no lore or anything like that. That's just a dead end. Yeah, I guess the napalm didn't reach here exactly. Yeah, I was like, did it? Oh, here we go. It's in our inventory. Use this to add them. Oh, there we go. So we got the buddy. It's in our inventory. There it is. Thank you, Pimer, for pointing that out. That's perfect. So now we can set them on the path of glory. Deploy. All right, cool. So we have an agent doing her thing. Mission in progress. Oh, is it 3 seconds long or 10 seconds total? Okay, wow, that was quick. All right, good job, agent. You deserve a promotion. Now I'm the new Kirsten Geary. Fuck me over and I'll mount your head on as a sign to the next fuck up, or I don't know, something like that. I don't know. I'm not a very good Kirsten Geary. Yeah, thank you both for pointing that out. That was exactly what I'd missed. Don't forget to tell the higher ups about this promotion time. Here I come. Oh, they're so cute when they're so cute when they think I'm getting. I accept. Access to more missions for your agent. All right. I don't know. This one. Go for it. 56% success rating. Due to a series of visions, she fears the worst may have happened to one of her cats. So if the person fails, are they just dead? 49%. 42. Oh god, it gets worse. 36. Oh boy. So they get... Okay, 49 again. Looks like this is the best one. The later ones... I was gonna say, the later ones take more time, obviously. Little baby. Yeah, like, yeah, the rest of us Secret Worlders, man, or us bees, the bee people. Yeah, where our involvement is a little bit less straightforward. So it's due to these stats, and I guess they level up over time, right? Young and determined individual. Whatever it takes to impress the faction, whatever it is. Always a phone call away. No task too big or too small. There's a gear slot to, like, power her up if we wanted. We don't have any inventory things, so... Alright, agent. Good luck. Hopefully you don't die horribly. Oh, okay, so they'll just be out for a bit. I got you. Yeah, they don't die horribly. Just, you know, a temporary death. Yeah, I remember doing this quest years ago. Take some explosives.
Temporary abilities acquired.
Place some IEDs down. Doesn't matter where. Place place it right here. I gotcha. Because there's other things. Excuse me. Place landmines near the IED to protect it from any potential threats. I'll put one right here. Whoops, wrong button. You ever just throw a Molotov at your own feet for no reason? Presumably they'll be like running straight for it, right? So I'm thinking if I place a bunch of them... Can I place more landmines? At least to try to run around it. Oh, that's it for landmines. Oh, that's not it for landmines. I can just... How many can I place down? Can I just go ham? So I can just go ham. Remotely arm the IED. That's over here. Yeah, it's new to Secret World Legends because, yeah, I'd never seen it before. Winners could create agents. Oh, that's cool. Here to defend. Oh, we get to place more mines. I don't know where they're coming from. I guess they're gonna like try to attack this thing, so I should place it in front. Let's space these out a little bit more, because I worry that if you place them too close, they might blow each other up. Oops, interrupted. Clicked too quickly. Got too click happy. And we also have Molotovs. I'm assuming they'll be coming from here, maybe? Like from where I'm coming from. Get all these blinking red lights, man. Oh, they're coming in. Already? I thought this was time to... Oh, it's time for the IED to detonate. Yeah, they're trying to get at me. There we go. Let's do it that way. There we go. Oh, he's still alive. Okay, now he's dead. At the Draug now. Yeah. So we get some pretty spicy boys and girls. I have a lot of landmines though, perhaps too many. Can you really have too many landmines? Actually, you know, the Geneva Convention probably has thoughts about that statement. Actually, maybe it wasn't the Geneva Convention, but whatever determined that landmines are like, you know, not, you know, cool, not good. Rightly so. Molotovs are fine though. Yeah, Molotovs are great. Ooh, one of them dropped a thing. I think that's... It's not something I have access to yet, but it's a thing. There we go. I need to place more of these things down. And now it's a little bit awkward because now they're like on my doorstep. Okay, now it's awkward. Can you guys just like fall like over? Yeah, there we go. These guys get it. Yeah, just walk over the landmines, please. Just be a homie. There we go. I need to place more of these things. That's the mission report. Oh, it's exploding. That's the end of the mission. However, there's still dudes coming. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. I'm gonna grab whatever these things are though. Even though I'm pretty sure I can't do anything about these. Because you need like stuff to open them up. Like special keys and such. A new cache, yeah, that's like you need the cache key, and I don't even know how you get the cache keys. I'm guessing you probably have to buy them with the real money currencies, or do like the high level raids or high level and like dungeons, like basically like really high level stuff to get them. What's this that I got though? Faded Tumultuous Sash. Whenever your paradox count resets, you gain 1 paradox. What's paradox? I'm kind of curious. That's of course much inferior to our blue buddy, but I mean we could level it up. It's dependent on the spec, on the like on is there like a signet or a Or a talisman. The real money, yeah. Or for holidays. Oh, it's a chaos thing. Okay, so that probably wouldn't do much for us. So it depends on like the weapon type then. So that they're like, maybe there could be a good talisman thing for hammers or for swords, that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's the thing when it comes to a free-to-play game like this, that yeah, I guess that's how they make their money. And it's no secret this game is probably not a big money maker for them, since it's definitely past its prime. To be honest, I'm kind of surprised it's still going, honestly. Like, I'm amazed that they've continued to like provide updates and, you know, content balances. I'm glad that they have, but yeah, I would never have expected it necessarily. I kind of would have assumed it would have gotten they would have pulled the plug on it some time ago. Hey, what's up, Stevie? Yeah, there's stuff for all weapons. That's good to know, so I'll keep an eye out for those for sure. Your diversity of destructive means. Enemy responses to fire, shock, impairment, all the good stuff, really. Long and short range strategies. The Draug are like fish, they just can't be out of water for too long. Blocking the sewer will help. Very nice. High five, she says. She says the word high five. But I don't think we actually get the high five, sadly. In fact, I believe there might even be a cutscene where she says the word high five, and our guy will like hold up his hand, but then nothing happens, and it's like, oh, I guess I'll just put that there then. All right, let's do one more. Let's do one more quest. We might as well. Probably just a side quest. No story quest yet, at least. There'll be more that we'll do tomorrow. We could do let's see. I think there's at least one more side quest that this lad can offer us. Ned Flanders over here. He looks like Ned Flanders with the cozy jacket, the cozy sweater rather, but he sounds nothing like him and talks nothing like him. I don't think Ned Flanders openly discussed having a 44 caliber just on deck at all times. Yeah, we have one more regular quest. We also have an investigation quest. I'm not gonna lie, the first investigation one wasn't... I was kind of disappointed by that one. I'm hoping this other one might be more fun. Maybe we could try that one tomorrow. There's stuff around Main Street, he says. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we feel. I don't know. I don't want to overcommit here. Let's do this one first. And after we do this mission, we'll wrap it up for the night.
Kingsmouth is not a town without its blight. Its fallow seasons. In times past, these lands have borne bad fruit. The demons are plucking forgotten apples that should have been left to rot on the boughs of Kingsmouth's tree, planted in unsanctified soil.
Do you remember much about the other one, Puzzlewell?
Bodies. The tree represents, graves, and the unsanctified soil means, well, unsanctified soil. Unmarked graves. Mass graves.
Oh my.
They operated with rationale, our illuminated ancestors. I'm sure of it. I mean, who am I to question these men of action? Those men of God. Even if they did stumble in their faith, well, that can happen to all of us. We forget to say grace. We lie. We cheat. We fornicate.
Oh my.
We do worse.
Oh my, worse than fornication.
More immediate concerns.
There's no worse sin. No worse sin.
Sins. What they're digging up is something
unprotected hand-holding, is that the other one?
Hidden from
That's how you get pregnant. Unprotected hand-holding? Oof. Dude, you gotta wear condom for that shit. Holy shit.
Dust to dust.
You get pregnant and die. Scary shit. I don't want to get pregnant. Unprotected head pats? Oh, fuck. That's so lewd. 120. Dude, with all them points, man. Whale's is a point-wielding machine, dude. Oh yeah, it's okay if you don't remember off the top of your head, Puzzle. I was just curious. We might do that one tomorrow. We'll see. I might employ another investigation quest giver, just because that guy's the first one was just kind of okay. I didn't love it. Let's find ourselves an unmarked mass zombie grave. Actually, we don't know if there's zombie graves specifically. Could have been other things, maybe. Oh, that emote's so cute, oh guys, I can't handle it. Yeah, like a dragon nesting this giant gold pile of extra, what is it? Super Hobbit super coins. I wonder what color, or like I wonder what like insignia would be on the Super Hobbit super coins. I hadn't even thought that far, honestly. I know you can like, if you have an image, you can like design your own little point icon for it in the little, like under the little chat message thing. I could just have them be booties. Super Hobbit, super booties. Or it's my booty on the coin. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. I should design like a little... I should like go into like fucking MS Paint, make a little... Not even use the circle tool, just like draw it with the you know, the pencil tool. Paste that in there. Color it in yellow, just piss yellow. Nice and simple, right? The charred remains and witch trial victims. Oh god, witch trial victims, Jesus. Maybe those were the things that he was talking about, like, you know, in relation to very tragic mass graves that were dug. And some lore, of course. Yeah, these are definitely some mass graves, alright, that have been freshly dug by all the zombie little zombie buddies. It's pretty decent, yeah, a bit more contained. That's good, because yeah, it can be tough when you're kind of bouncing around all over the place, but I mean, none of them are easy, right? That's the thing. There's always going to be unknown challenges. Let me get some lore. And we have ability points, right? We do. I should probably be looking at that, shouldn't I? We have 21, so I could do some cool shit. Let's get more... Actually, maybe I should do some hammer stuff. Crush your target with full weight of your hammer. How would that compare to this guy? That one is multi-target, but only does 100 damage or so. It does more when you're enraged. Crush your targets. That's a single target ability, I think. Also, this person, dude, don't harsh my vibes here, man. Thicker than a Snickers. I love it, man. Sounds good, Ogasa. Yeah, man, I don't blame you, dude. It is quite late. I was like, oh man, I'll end at 3 a.m. and it's, you know, almost 20 after, and I'm like, well, a little bored. That's how I sound. Oh, I didn't mean to equip it, so I've already unlocked it. We'll put that one there, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I hadn't really thought this far. We'll put that there. That way the other ones are, yeah, 1, 2, and E are all close together. We can't unlock Eruption, the Van Halen song, obviously. Pain Suppression. Whatever you hit, you fight on heal yourself for 50% of the damage dealt. Wow, that's nice. And you get angrier. Oh man, I get so mad. That sounds good. Then what about passive skills? We got a lot of points for passive skills. More evade. Using Seath causes your rage to spill over. That's kind of nice, I guess. Demolish. Does more damage. Oh, hold on. More friends. Can't you see I'm trying to learn how to read? Witch trial victim? Witch trial? That trial. That's which trial it is. So which one did we just unlock? Let's see what kind of damage this will do to a single target. Oh, that wasn't it. Oh, did I not equip it? Or is it 1? 1? No, that's not it. That's the Fire Friend. Fire Friend is good. Oh, that wasn't Fire Friend at all. That was the lightning thing. Crap. I guess I didn't equip it. I thought I did for a second. Yeah, Demolish is the one we just unlocked. Put that there. Seath seems cool. To gain 4 hammer energy, and that's it, yeah. So you just get hammer energy, and that's kind of it. So Seath isn't like that exciting necessarily. I want to see what kind of damage this will do. It wasn't like that much. I think we glanced it. I think that's the issue. Oh, it's just one shot her. Okay, so it's pretty strong actually. 600 damage. Yeah, it's pretty much on point. Does it cost stuff? It does cost stuff, so it's a power hit. Okay. Just like the right-click ability, so it's a power shot. So it doesn't generate things, it spins it. Okay. Let's find some more mass graves. Expand. It's a good meme. It really is, and honestly, I think it's underrated. So, I think being delighted by that meme, Whale, is a sign that you have excellent taste. From one meme scholar to another. In my not at all biased opinion, obviously. Some miners. Not like the kind of miner that gets the, you know, FBI knocking on your door, but those who mind. There we go. We'll call it that. Blue Ridge, Forgotten, and Watchmen. But who watches them? I need to know. Also, I should do this because this thing does like crazy damage when it doesn't glance. There we go. It like is almost a one-shot, dude. This thing is dope. Look at them all like dig together. Body Snatcher. Who snatches the body snatchers? Oops, it glanced. Keep glancing. Shit. Dude, this ability is OP as hell. I'm just fucking everything up, dude. Granted, these are pretty low-level encounters, but still. I almost feel bad. I don't, but I almost do. Notice if I don't glance, though. There we go. You needed that direct hit. The direct shit. The direct hit. What's this from Mr. Whale? Oh my god. Is this the... Yep, it's the whole one. Wow. That's impressive. That is impressive, Will. Man, the time that it took for somebody to make this, that's dedication. That's a doozy. That's a dang old doozy, and I'm 100% here for it. Thank you for sharing, Will. I feel like a meme historian. Like learning more about the like different flavors of expand dong. This was expand fast. Suffocated miners. Kill suffocated miners. That just feels like a weird thing to be, a weird direction to be given. Suffocate the miners. Again, not the, you know, not that kind of miner. It sounds weird no matter how you say it, really. Oh, the one shot. It's almost like if you catch them off guard, they'll just fucking delete their health bar. Like my little fire buddy who's like, oh, I'm gonna play. He's so excited. He's like an excited dog. Oh, I need more juice. There we go. Bam. So all we did was really kill some bad guys around the mass graves. So there were some, yeah, somewhere where there were the witch trials, and all, you know, the heretical victims, that kind of deal. Then there was the miners here, and then the, what was it, the other one? The coal workers, specifically. So, in all three of those cases, yeah, just mass unmarked graves. Digging into their past, right? Yeah, the unsavory past. Occult roots with small town pettiness and witch hunts become inevitable. Yeah, I could see it. Burning one's neighbors is just a local sport, really. Haunting miners and offshoot cults is equally sad and equally darkened by the occult air. But they're getting good at digging up the past and turning it against us, though. We've buried a lot of bones in Kingsmouth, but we need to keep them buried. Yep, sounds about right. And we got a new shotgun, which means we can almost update. Actually, we can. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can upgrade our smashing thingy. We can do this, that, and then this, and this, and this. Hell yeah! So all those together form a better hammer.
Results.
It's 18. It's legal. Oh my. So that just means it does a little bit better damage. It's a little bit shinier. So for next time, I think what we're gonna do is who do I want to start with the investigation quest? We'll probably start with the story stuff for tomorrow. So that's probably what we'll do. I'll place myself right near that animal well to find what Beaumont was last looking for, because we know he was doing some shenanigans, up to some bullshit around the airport. So we'll see what he was all about next time. And by next time, I mean tomorrow. I'm definitely streaming tomorrow, and I think it'll be more of this game, I think. I know things got kind of slow with that first investigation quest we did earlier, and then there was like the second, like, it wasn't an investigation quest, but that second one we had to find the coordinates. That one was a bit of a weird one too, so I know some of those got a little bit slow. So I need to do a better job of kind of mixing it up between the slow, like, mystery solving ones and the more actiony story bits, because I think there's a balance to be kept there. But yeah, we'll do more of this tomorrow.